Right. Hello, everyone. My name is V, and today I will be running the Persona 3 Reload Merciless run. And today, here with me is Neon Genesis, who will be commentating the run as well. Hi, Neon.
Hi everyone, good morning. Super early here in the UK, 5:30 AM, but I'm ready to go, raring to go. Excited to commentate a little bit during Persona 3 Reload run. This is a hell of a run, so not a better person than to have V doing this and to be by our side doing this.
Thank you. I really appreciate that. So as I was saying, I'm not sure if if we were live or audible while I was talking about this, but this run is technically a no glitch run, which means that we're gonna go through the entire run. I'm playing on PlayStation, and before we begin, I'll quickly guide you through the settings that we use for this run. So when we want to create a valid run to submit, there are some settings in the options. There's way more settings on PC than on PlayStation, but here the most important ones are, well, maintaining auto text and fast forward, which is helpful for us. We turn off the persona memory. This is just a rule of the category and just how we do things. Then we want to increase the camera speed, and probably the most important rule is to keep the network functions off. And that's pretty much it. I'm ready to go. And as I'm going through the game, I will talk you through some bosses and some game mechanics. Neon has seen a lot of my Persona 3 Reload runs, and hopefully we can put on a good show for you. And yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm ready to start.
You want to give a countdown when you're ready to go, I guess?
Oh, I'm going.
Oh, okay, never mind, that's fine.
So this first part of the game doesn't really have much to it. Basically, what we are trying to do is get ourselves into the Iwatodai dorm, which is, spoilers, going to turn into our headquarters eventually. So our main character is just finding themselves during this dark hour. Normally here we look to, well, reduce the time of naming ourselves. This time around, I will just name myself properly, I guess.
Yeah. Unlike a lot of JRPGs where you want to be naming the characters really low names, like one letters or something like that, I don't think it really makes any difference in this type of game with naming our character one letter. So you just kind of want to name it as, normally the V would just name it V and then just give it a surname of V, so it would be VV, just for sort of quickness. But just like literally just smashing through any kind of name just to get through that screen is ideal. But yeah, just for the show of it, we're gonna name him V.
So this is pretty much the intro of the whole game. There's not much to it. We are just getting ourselves into our room, and this is a room that you're going to be seeing a lot during the run, as there's a very specific, simple movement of getting to bed. This game is infamously known as the sleep simulator in the later parts of the game, where we do happen to just go to bed a lot because we want to, well, finish the game as soon as possible after we're done setting everything up.
Actually, we can touch on this really quickly, but movement in this game is surprisingly a little bit more difficult than it looks, because the way this game is, especially with this being ported out onto like the console and stuff, when you're moving a character, it's like really hard to do really tight movement. You know, like in like Final Fantasy games, you know, you've got like the step count and you're trying to like have your movement be extra tight, you know, to really get through these screens quick. This game is just really hard to have this precise movement. So funnily enough, like you might be bonking into NPCs or you might be bonking into chairs and that kind of stuff. So
because really I'm also always sprinting.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, it's just a really hard game to just like really sort of capitalize on clean movement in this game. But even though it's still hard, it doesn't mean that we don't try. So it's kind of a, you know, try until we can, you know.
The movement reminds me a lot of Final Fantasy X, and if you've ever speedrun or played Final Fantasy X, you know exactly what I'm talking about, and how Tidus sometimes is a little more wonky than what we'd like.
That's actually a very good example. Final Fantasy X, even a little bit of, you know, because I've speedrun FF9 before, like even speedrunning Final Fantasy IX, it's very similar because your character's sort of gliding around the screen rather than running, if you know what I'm saying. So
throughout this run also, we will be making a lot more saves than usual. I do have some safety and backup saves just in case we need them, but I will try to keep running on this one particular save. The thing about this game is that we have very significant run killers, but this time around this doesn't matter, as you will get to see the entire run regardless.
yeah, so this game is essentially just getting through these days as quick as we can, hence the reason why V said, you know, some days we just want to finish the day and get to bed. So our character may just appear to be extra sleepy some days.
Definitely. And this is just an intro. Not a lot of things are happening here. I will explain the mechanics of essentially answering these questions. So in this game, when you're playing casually, you kind of want to give the right answer in these classes, but this time around we're not worried about that, and it's actually less than beneficial to give the right answer, so we give the wrong answer, as giving the right answer basically gets you in like a 2-minute cutscene. And here we want to say no, I'm good to this person, as saying anything else will get us into a long dialogue intro of who he is and what he's about, and we want to hear none of that right now.
Yeah, it's kind of like one of those like things that the route has over time just evolved with, because I think there was a route before where you wanted to get certain affection for certain people and social links and stuff like that by choosing the right answers and stuff like that. But when it comes to some story, like I said before, with some other JRPGs, you end up trying to be a bit of a douchebag to people. You know, you do try to, you know, to say the shortest and the most abrupt answer to you know, to get through the dialogue as quick as you can, because sometimes being a good person, you get the extra dialogue, and you don't want the extra dialogue because you want to get this run done as quick as you can.
That's true. We do have some social links that we force, and I'll talk about them in their due time. Actually, we do only have one significant one that we care about, and some social links are forced throughout the game, and we can't really not max them out if we are finishing the game with the true ending, which is what we are doing. And this cutscene that you just saw, where we got the academics point, this is the one that we can't avoid anyway. So that's the seconds loss that we would experience if we were to give the right answer, where we do have the option to give the wrong answer and avoid it. So it's not a significant time loss, but it's still something.
Welcome back.
So here we're meeting our friend Junpei, or Junpei, I don't know how you would say it. I said Junpei, but I think you said Junpei, so I'm not really sure how you say his name.
Soon, yeah, actually in a few days we're going to meet him. Here we are still with Mitsuru and with Yukari, and we're about to have our big moment and actually beat our first boss that we're never going to see, because the first boss is actually a cutscene. So as you can see here, we have Akihiko, we have Mitsuru and Yukari. And here we get our first weapon, free of charge. This movement can be tricky, climbing upstairs, as we do want to go as soon as possible.
And again, it's like when I said, it's one of those things with movement in this game. It's just really hard to get really good movement. I mean, you know, you can kind of practice some movement, but sometimes on the day it's just like, well, that could have been cleaner, or that could have been better. But it's just one of those things, you just do the best you can.
Normally Yukari says sorry here, and whenever I bonk I say sorry the way she does. So here we get to test out our first persona, and this is essentially a post-boss battle, but the actual battle happens in a cutscene. We hit them with fire because they're vulnerable to it, and then we get another attack because we knocked them down. So we want to make sure that we only hit one, and we actually did get a miss here, which saves us just a small bit of time. because sometimes they do hit you and it's like maybe 1 or 2 seconds time loss, so you're always a little bit faster when they miss here, so this was a good thing.
It's one of the best things about this game, though. Whether you're running it or watching it, you get to listen to the music.
Yeah. I did for a while. Well, I was making a mistake of playing some other music over the Persona music, and I'm kind of ashamed to admit it. But over time, I realized that I just missed the soundtrack so much. So I stopped doing that. I only sometimes play music in Tartarus while I'm running.
Oh, some people like to do that. They like to throw their own music on. Sometimes, you know, they're okay with it, and that's completely fine. Because some people, you know, with this game in certain screens and certain times, especially over the course of quite a long run, you know, nobody wants to listen to the same soundtrack over and over. So I get it. Some people do that, and maybe it's sometimes a part of their show kind of thing. But you know, just to be able to hear, you know, this game has an absolutely glorious soundtrack. And for some people who played, you know, FES or anything like that, they're going to hear all these tracks but sort of remastered, and they've done a really good job with Persona 3 Reload.
Here we're gonna go into the 4th hallway, which is essentially our base of operations. And here there's a little trick. If you talk to Yukari, rather than going through the door, you're actually a little bit faster. The animation itself is. And this is essentially us getting introduced into what Personas are and what Tartarus is, but we won't be seeing Tartarus for another 2 in-game days. I'm going to use the term days a lot, and I always mean in-game days unless otherwise specified. When I say tomorrow or day after tomorrow, this is essentially what I mean. The boy that you just saw is another one of our forced social links. We don't really control that one. Here's where Junpei moves in, to the great joy or misery of some people from our dorm.
I was only ever introduced to a bit of Persona 3 Reload. Introduced to Persona 3 with the Reload. So I haven't heard the older voice acting. I don't know why I said older, but you know, the older voice acting. But I feel like, from what I can hear, because I've heard a little bit of the old now, and from what I can tell, they have done a really good job. Honestly, that the whole game is really good. You know, the music's really good, and they've added like a bit more of a twist to remaster all this music. But the voice acting is also extremely good. And they're all, I saw a YouTube video, and they're all like really nice, you know, people, and you know, I can tell that they were really passionate about their voices and the work that they did.
I really loved their live streams together. I think 1 year into Persona 3 Reload, they did a live stream, and then you could put the faces to the voices if you haven't seen them yet, or hadn't up until that point. So I think those kinds of events and live streams really do help the community, you know, get to know the voice actors and even bond with the game a little bit.
Yeah, 100%. So this is the game essentially introducing us to Tartarus. V, would you explain a little bit like what Tartarus is like, with like the floors and stuff?
So Tartarus is essentially kind of like a modern dungeon crawler where you're going up and up and up. In this run, we're going to be literally running through Tartarus for most of it. I'm gonna be making safety saves here, by the way. Oh, everywhere, really. So let's save here, just in case. Even though this is a tutorial, I will, you know, I don't expect anything bad to happen.
No, yeah. Trust us. We saving often and frequent, especially during a marathon, is a really good call, yeah.
So about Tartarus, basically this is an introduction where nothing can really go wrong, or really shouldn't. But you're essentially running through these hallways and you're fighting shadows. which you have to do for the first part of Tartarus, but we're going to be avoiding these random battles, and we're going to be artificially boosting our experience through some boss fights where we are either going to equip accessories that boost our experience, or we're going to, well, for the I guess the lack of better description, kill off our entire party so that our main character can selfishly get the experience. Yeah, this is Neon's favorite scene.
It's really cool, you know, having, I mean, I have to say, after a quick little nerd out here, with Persona 3 Reload, and I guess I'll be careful how I word this on Twitch, but the concept of getting a gun and putting it towards your head, it's obviously a very dark thought, obviously, for obvious reasons, but the fact that they use this in this game in order to get your persona is such a cool little thing.
I was shocked when I played for the first time.
Yeah, well, I was shocked when I first saw it. I was like, wait, what are they doing? Because I was wondering why, you know, Yukari at the beginning of the game in the F&B, which, you know, we don't see because we skip it, of course.
Yeah.
Seeing, you know, just, you know, all I need to do is shoot myself, you know, and I'm like, wait, you know, what is this dark game, you know? So.
Yeah, it's spoily, but there is a pretty dramatic cutscene with Yukari essentially putting a gun to her head and trying to do it in her room in the dorm, but we don't know what she's doing, so when you start playing the game at first, it actually gets really distressing because you don't know what she's about. Yeah.
Also, when things become a bit more clear and you can see her here, for example, in the fight we just had, you know, she's just telling herself, you know, just put towards my head and just pull the trigger, you know, and you can almost see, you know, again, the voice acting did a great job, but you can hear the nerves, and understandably so, why you'd be nervous to put a gun to your head and pull the trigger.
Yeah.
So it's a very dark thought, and obviously, you know, Twitch, it's a video game. We're just we're just talking about it. But yeah, it's just it's a cool concept for you know, for a game like this to incorporate something like this. I think it's very cool.
Yeah.
But,
here, I just want to bring up. Just want to bring up that this is where we learn the all-out attack, which is a mechanic essentially where everyone gets to attack all the enemies if you knock everyone down. At the very beginning of the game, this is something that we will use a lot, but later on we don't, because other people's attack becomes negligible in comparison to our main character's attack. So for now we have one persona, which is Orpheus, but we just received another one through a scripted shuffle time. And shuffle time is essentially like a reward for you for doing well. So when you finish the combat with an all-out attack, or when you finish with a crit, or sometimes even randomly, you will get to choose certain rewards. And playing casually is probably one of the most rewarding things, where you get to collect these arcanas and basically get something like Arcana Boost. Here they're vulnerable to ice, and this is the persona that we just received through the previous shuffle time. So they just want to show us that we can target the vulnerabilities of the enemies. So that's exactly what we're doing. And I also want to bring up that this route depends heavily on how you allocate your experience points. So you don't want to get too much experience, because everything can become a mess. So I try not to risk it, and I get money from this shuffle time. We actually got more than 1,000 yen, which is actually quite good, as you can low roll to like 60 or not 60, 600 or 700. So this was quite good. Here we're not going to be progressing through Tartarus anymore for now. We're just going to get our loot. This is a Twilight Fragment chest tutorial. So we have a currency to open some more special chests as well. We're gonna get that one, and we're going to get out of here.
Yeah, so beginning of the game, we're essentially going to be attacking enemies, you know, with their weakness to knock them down, and then maybe use a lot of like all-out attacks, as it is quite a powerful early game. But as the run goes on, we'll be using a lot less all-out attacks and essentially relying on, like we said earlier, kind of other attacks and things. And this game overall is relying sort of definitely more, you know, than early game, sort of mid-game, late game, and probably not that far away. But we're going to be relying a lot on critical hits. Now, critical hits is not the end of the world if they don't happen, but if you're looking at trying to get a PB and in terms of like a competitive time, you know, you want to be getting, I don't want to say the words lucky, but you want those critical hits to land to really kind of capitalize and time save.
That's true. Today we're not gonna care if we don't crit. We're going to forgive the game as we're gonna be reloading when we're not really looking for a PB. But it does take a long time to play this game and to just have the stars align so that you're consistently critting, not dying on bosses, and doing well. Here we're going to... Sorry?
Oh, sorry, no, after you, V. So after you.
No, I was just going to say that here we are going to do our first shop. Actually, this is a police station tutorial, and police station is our gear shop. And we're going to buy some things that I will explain in a second.
All right. I've got everything looks good. All right then. Take as long as you need. Everything looks good. All right then. What'll it be? Take as long as you need. Everything looks good. All right then. Sure. All done here? Come back soon.
So I normally turn off turbo for this shop, as sometimes when you hold your buttons, you can buy things that you don't want. So I will explain what we just bought. We bought a saber, which is a weapon for our main character to just boost our damage a little bit. We bought a chest protector, which is an armor piece for our main character. And I always do this, but it is a safety strat. I bought a magic band, which is essentially an accessory that boosts our magic. And I sold all items to get another 120 yen, which sometimes is meaningful when you low roll. This is an evening activity, so this is us working at a cafe, and this is probably like one of 2 times that you'll see me work at a cafe, as it doesn't yield as much money as our, I guess, next job, which would be working at a movie theater. But since we don't have it unlocked just now, we are just relying on a cafe to be able to get that starting amount for essentially boosting our personas, which I will explain in a bit.
Yeah, now we'll just speak up a bit now and just say, by the way, if anyone in the chat has any questions, you're welcome to ask them in the chat. I'll copy the question and then I'll ask V, and then in the appropriate time, and just say there was a question asked here and this, would be able to go over that question kind of thing. So
I want to
if you have any
explain
questions,
this.
feel free to speak up.
I was just able to teleport in front of this cafe through a text. So this game works through text mechanics, where if you visit an establishment, they will occasionally text you. And there are certain days where you will receive a text, and we use this mechanic to move around faster around the map so that you don't have to go into the map menu and select where you want to go every time. So in my notes, I know on which days I'm going to be going through text and which days are for essentially map movement, and sometimes the texts are in a specific order, so you have to, if you want to click fast, you have to know whether the text is on slot 1, slot 2, slot 3, and so on. And also, this social link that we're doing is called Chariot, and we're only pushing Chariot to rank 2 so that we can get introduced to Yuko, who you just saw, who is the track team manager. And she is important to us because she is of the Strength Arcana, which will be our essential arcana or archetype, if you want to call it that way, to beat the first few bosses. So that social link and the answers to their social link questions have to go flawlessly in order to get the persona called Archangel in time for all of our activities. This is us pushing him to rank 2, and after that Yuko will be unlocked and we can forget about this person forever.
In the kindest possible way, of course.
Yeah. Well, no, not really. He actually ends up texting us throughout the game, and you never ever want to hang out with him, because if you accidentally click hangout instead of, for example, going to sleep, you lose time. So this is a very antisocial run, in a sense that the main character normally doesn't want to talk to anyone, always goes to sleep, and doesn't do anything else except for just wanting to crit in fights. So now we're going into Tartarus.
So
This is another
now,
shortcut.
is now a good time to say something to Vivi?
Yeah, of course, of course.
Something? No, I was just going to say, with Tartarus, essentially, you can only climb so many floors until the game sort of caps you off, until you hit another kind of story point. Sometimes, you know, this run will leave Tartarus a bit early and then push through it once you've like kind of leveled up a little bit more and stuff. So it's a bit of a odd combination of doing a little bit of Tartarus
Give me
at the
one
beginning.
moment. Sorry.
Yeah, I'll be quiet while you do this.
No worries. So I will explain what we're doing, and I will let you finish your thought just as soon as we do this. Go on, and I will explain what we just did.
Yeah, no worries. I'll let you fully finish this first.
This is essentially us creating our first persona that we're going to need. So this is us creating Nakamata, and this cutscene is unskippable. And this is the only time that we want to get an unskippable cutscene in the Velvet Room, because every other time it means that we got a fusion accident, and that's what we don't want. So for this this Tartarus setup, we're going to want Nakamata, Orpheus, and Apsaras, which I will fuse right now. They all cost money, so
you can't control this one. So you'll be summoning this.
go on. Sorry, I interrupted you.
Is this acceptable?
No, it's okay. I basically finished with what I was saying. I was just saying that at the beginning we'll do a little bit of Tartarus, and then you'll notice that when we get a bit more, you know, deeper into the game, we'll be doing longer periods of Tartarus. That's all I was going to say.
Yeah.
So you do a little bit now, and then you do a lot more of a push through. I don't want to say grind, but a grind for these floors sort of happens much later.
Oh, that.
I made a save here. This is the only time, this cutscene in the Velvet Room is the only time that you can't get a fusion accident. This is our second floor of Tartarus, and I'm intentionally looking for a shadow to fight because we want to force one encounter just for the sake of experience for the next boss. And normally these will be weak to just slash damage. We don't want all-out attack here because it's slower, so you can cancel an all-out attack and get an additional attack from your character. And now we take no more encounters until the boss fight. As soon as you see the up text loading on the minimap, that means that we can go on to the next floor. And probably the most important feature of Tartarus is that these floors are randomly generated, so you'll see me looking around a lot. And how fast you find your door is, well, comes down to RNG and whether you're turning your camera around to see if there is a door right next to you. There are some small things that you can do, but more often than not, you're just relying on RNG of finding the good door, which on a PvP pace can be infuriating.
Yeah, because for the casual player, someone who might have only played this game 1, 2, or even 3 times, maybe even 5 times, you may not know, because you might not remember, but when you climb through Tartarus, you won't remember the patterns of these floors. Yeah. And V, who runs this game a lot, I'll be really quick here because we've got a boss coming up soon.
Yeah, and I want to talk about it a little bit as well.
Yeah, exactly. But these floors are just like V said, randomly generated, so you might actually not remember, but these are all just on the fly as a speedrunner has to do. You're just kind of winging it and trying to get through Tartarus as quick as you can. But like V said, if you're on PB pairs and you can't find, you know, your way through these floors, it's just...
This is the most difficult boss in the game, actually. Because you have very little control over how it's gonna go. This is the birds.
This is beyond the level of an ordinary
And they're weak to fire, but they can also do a lot of damage. And early on, we don't have a lot of control over what happens. So we might die here, but we hope not to.
It's not uncommon to die in this game, and it's not uncommon to have tricky birds. This is sort of like the first kind of quote unquote hard boss where they can't actually call you to either, well, game over. Obviously this game does have the continue feature, or you know, or you might have someone just die. And honestly, having just one person die, as long as it's not the main character, it's probably the best case scenario in some areas. But as you can just see here, we just have someone die. So
I
that's not
revived
uncommon.
so that everyone can get experience from this fight. This was actually quite unfortunate that we had to spend the revival item, but that's why we picked them up earlier in Tartarus. This is actually fine. Everyone's getting the experience, and we didn't waste a lot of time on the birds. So the birds could have gone a lot worse because our main character could have also been hit. Yeah.
To be fair, considering how I just said, one person could die, and worst case, the main character dies, and then you actually get, a game over. This was actually a relatively clean fight, considering. I mean,
Yeah.
yes, we had to use a revival item, but honestly, I don't think V was not expecting to use a revival item. This happens. Like, it rarely ever get a really clean bird. It's like it's the worst. It's like the first tricky boss of the run. Not because it's of its extreme difficulty, just for the extreme annoyance that they can be to you. So, you know, I don't think it's that much time loss if someone dies. But you know, if you want a clean run, you know, you want to pray for good birds.
Yeah, that's true. Here we're going to be going to until floor 11, and then we're going to be going back. This is the fight that we have to do. It's a tutorial fight, so we'll get it out of the way. And here they're going to teach us how to battle pass if we happen to hit a weakness on one of these shadows, as they're called. So we're going to hit the middle one. And then we'll switch to Apsaras just for some experience, and then we'll pass it over to Yukari, who has Garu, which is wind damage, and these tiaras are vulnerable to it. We've actually discovered that during her tutorial fight, so this is the reason why it's memorized here.
I'm not gonna lie, the battle pass mechanic is actually really cool. Like, one of the things I love about this game is honestly just the combat is so fun. Like, the things that they allow you to do, you know, the different kinds of weaknesses that bosses have or enemies have. So switching through these weaknesses, and then the knockdown mechanic, the all-out attack mechanic, you know, the battle pass mechanic, it really does add to such an engaging combat in this game. And honestly, some of them, like we mentioned this earlier, but the music in this game is just a banger.
It is, definitely is. So basically this was the 6th floor, the scripted one, and past this there's nothing for us to worry about except for floor 11, which will be our next boss.
And climb stairs.
And we also don't want to get caught in Tartarus, so while we're low level, these shadows will be chasing us, and sometimes it just so happens that you get caught. You never want it because it's like a 20 to 25 second time loss. For example, here we are getting chased in an area where we don't want to be because the door is not here, but it's just a part of Tartarus RNG.
So V, if you get caught, obviously you have to then fight. So would you purposely kill that enemy, or would you try to run away? Like,
No,
what
here
would
you're
be...
not allowed because of the experience scaling. So you want to use a Trifuri gem, which you get a couple of from Mitsuru, and you're just hoping that you won't be caught more than like twice. The shadows are actually very weirdly positioned today, and we're in a lot of danger. There's a lot of them.
It's like, yeah, they're really awkwardly positioned. So they're actually like awkwardly positioned is like, well, as you can see as we're running past them, you can see that they're really close to us.
Like normally I take the stairs, and today one of them was on the stairs. So
yeah, and that very rarely happens. So sometimes you just gotta adapt on the fly.
yeah. Sometimes you'll just get a confusing floor like this, and it is what it is.
Yeah, so it's one of those things that we said earlier. If it looks like V doesn't know where she's going, it's because she likely doesn't know the right way to go because the game's having, you know, this generated random flaws.
Salut.
So we have got the next boss coming soon, right, V?
Yeah, I'm making a save just in the unlikely case that I don't switch to Apsaras, and this is the fight where you absolutely want to end on Apsaras because of the experience that the Apsaras will need. So here I have a very specific thing that I want to do in this fight. We want to knock down the hands.
Lion boss.
Sorry?
We just call this the lion. Just
Yeah, I call it the lion in the notes and everywhere. So I know it has a name, but I'll be honest, I don't know its name. I forgot it. Rakunda is basically just to reduce the defense. And Yukari is our main damage dealer here because the lion is weak to wind. So here we get an all-out attack. And we hope for at least one of the hands to remain stunned, if we can. No, that's fine.
What's next?
Junpei for some reason has fire damage. We don't know why, but
Yuri's taken one down.
Give him hell.
but we're using his targeting of the hands so that he can pass the battle pass to Yukari, and then she can.
So Yukari's the one to kind of carry the fight, really.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we'll do another all-out attack. You can also not do an all-out attack and let Yukari attack again. Here, normally we don't expect to die. Okay, that's lucky. It's actually really good. We're gonna switch to Apsaris. I'm switching because when you switch, that means that that persona that you ended the fight with is going to get battle experience. So here, no all-out attack, and we'll just do another Garu, and that's it.
I'm a little bit delayed, so I saw that miss and was like, oh, nice. And you guys have already seen it, so sorry about that, guys.
Overall, good lion. I normally split after the
That was a
many.
pretty clean line, to be fair. That was nice. That was like pretty much, you know.
It was
almost
quite nice.
Essentially textbook, yeah, to be fair. Like, good.
I also want to explain the door memorization, which is how I call it. It's a very complicated way of explaining that when you approach the door, it memorizes that that's where the exit is. And here it's very important to use the teleporter and to actually go back, because if you don't do it, you're going to continue climbing and you really don't want to do that. It happened to me actually in my PV, so I lost a bit of time there. Now we're going to have a fusion where we can get an accident. So we're just going to fuse one persona. He's called Omoikane, and he is the brains of operations, and you will see why.
How may I assist you? Is overriding except I've completed registration. Are you in?
Please choose the persona.
This would be. What do you wish?
And
to
we will inherit Agi and Rakunda.
No new.
So fire damage and the defense reduction. He is the actual brain, and he's going to be very important for the next two boss fights because we're going to artificially boost him.
Are you finished? We look.
This is pretty much all you want to do here in Tartarus for now.
Yes.
Yeah, so during fusions, we may go a little bit quiet, especially when there's a bigger fusion that might happen later on, as we don't want to get accidents. Just as a heads up, we may just go quiet just so we can focus on when she's fusing to put the right abilities on the right personas and stuff like that later on.
Today, because we're already friends with Yuko, we get a text from her, and this is how we advance her social link. And there's a very specific sequence when I talk to Yuko of the answers that you want to select to get the maximum amount of points from her. So this is a 1-2-1. And normally, if we make a mistake with Yuko, we want to use the mechanic in game called Rewind, which basically allows you to rewind to like the previous morning or evening or something like that. We'll check if Omoikane is equipped. It is, and now we're going to go through the map and participate in a game. This is going to be very important for us, and I will explain why. We're going to play a game called Edgar's House of Fortunes, which buffs the magic stat on our persona. So now we have Omoikane equipped, and every time we play this game, which we also pay for, his magic stats are going up. We don't want an invite on a day off. No, thank you. So yeah, Omoikane is meant to be really well buffed, but we're gonna need money for that. And in order to get money, we're going to start working at the movie theater, which is here, and this is going to be our main source of income pretty much until the rest of the run. So now we're sitting at 824 yen, which is really not a lot. But here we're going to get 5,000 yen, and that later on will increase as we get more experience at the movie theater. So you'll see me at the theater a lot.
Evie, is now a good time to bring something up?
Yeah.
So I'll bring it up, but you can clarify this. Excuse me. When you in Tartarus with the floors, they are randomly generated, right? On these each of these floors, but they are kind of the patterns are sort of repeated and reused. It's just a matter of the game throwing a random one of those. Does that mean so like the sort of generated? Yeah. So the layouts can be like the same of that type of floor, but not every single run will have that pattern on that exact floor. If that makes sense. I thought so. I just wanted to clarify that because I think there was a question about that earlier.
Yeah, so they are randomly generated in a sense that it's not always like a new hallway. There is a certain amount of floors that the game chooses from on each floor. So that's kind of how it works. Yeah.
Yeah, because it was a bit weird for us to say, oh, it's random, and then it's like, well, yes, it is, but it's also kind of not random.
You could learn every 5 or 6 patterns probably over time and years of running that the game will offer you on every single floor, but good luck.
And we haven't really spoke about this, but the Tartarus floors, like the style of how you look at them, will also change the higher up you go. So it's one thing that them being looking that way and having these random floors, but then the floors start to look different. So then the patterns then begin to change even more. So it does get a bit more difficult as we get further up there.
It does, yeah. There is an amount of scripted floors where you don't, where it never changes because the game is trying to introduce a mechanic. But later on, we are going to be avoiding running through Tartarus altogether because we are going to gain the ability, if all goes well, and it will today, to essentially teleport through Tartarus. So today, today you will see it, I promise. So here we had a few what I called snooze days. We were just going to the dorm after school and sleeping because there were no activities. But it is Wednesday, which means that we get a text from the movie theater. Texts from the movie theaters are Wednesdays and Sundays, and some days when there are holidays when you don't go to school. So it's easy to essentially get there through a text. Also, I preload movement. Well, normally on stream I will have a controller so that you can see which movement I'm preloading. But if you know where you're going and where you're going to be positioned, you can essentially predict which button you want to hold so that you can enter a building as soon as possible. So that's what I do for the cafe, for the movie theater, for these games, and so on.
Yeah, like I said earlier, with movement is just a really difficult thing in this game. Not because, I quote, moving is hard, but it is hard in this game, just with the type of engine that they use and stuff like that. But by buffering your movement just to get from A to B quicker, every little bit of movement here and there and little tricks of moving and getting around quicker is just going to be, quicker,
Yeah.
So I feel sorry for the main character here because he's just literally movies, read a text message, go to sleep, text message, go to sleep.
And work a lot.
now we've tired him out. We're making him sleep.
He works more than an average adult, I think. We need a lot of money. We would actually need a lot less money if we were to not get a very particular accessory in the end game, which costs us 500,000 or 500,000 yen, and that would save us a lot of time, but it would also make the end game fights a lot riskier, and we'd probably be dying a lot there, or losing time. So in the grand scheme of things, it's not as much of a time loss to work at the movie theater a few times, plus get money from Tartarus, which we'll be getting later on, to make it happen. So the accessories is called Amritidi, I think I'm pronouncing it right, I hope so, necklace, and we equip it on Mitsuru, which protects her from essentially getting affected by like weakness, status, ailments, and whatnot.
I think a lot of us relate to the main character here. Work, sleep, repeat. It's maybe one of these reasons why we all relate to this game in some way. Is that we all just work, sleep, repeat.
And then there's one girl who we lead on, But then we don't end up dating her because the cutscenes are longer. We break her heart and then we forever ignore her. Sad story.
I mentioned work, sleep, repeat, and your dog, and don't say his name, because you'll wake him up. But that dog in the background of you right now is just passed out.
Yeah, every time I say the word, his name, he will be summoned.
I swear he knows. He knows.
He will absolutely be summoned.
Are they talking about me?
Exactly. But you will see, he gets impatient somewhere around 7th or 8th hour of the run.
Yeah, he starts looking for attention. He's like, okay, mommy, you've been playing for this long. It's time for I need pets.
This run is not dog friendly. So if you have a dog that is severely attached to you, think about it and consider it before you start running Persona 3 Reload.
I'm sure there's a few of us who have speedrun a game and have their cat or dog just look for attention going, excuse me, your time is done now. And you're like, well, I'm only 4 hours into the run. No, your time is done now.
I just saw him on camera. He is living the life that we all want. So I think Hugo went well here.
He's just upside down.
Here we're actually getting another text from the movie theater. And
so we will actually be approaching our sort of, not our first major boss, but I guess I guess it's the first major story boss, I think.
The first story boss, yeah, is called the Priestess, and now would be a good time to tell you a little bit about this priestess. So this is a fight that is very specific in a sense that we have a very particular set of things that we need to do. And the fight is going to look very risky, but it isn't. Fun fact, when I was learning this fight for the first time, Neon was actually present. And it looked to me that it was so risky that I decided to go off script, not follow the notes, and actually heal myself in the fight. It did not go well.
I will just say though, you've only been running this game about 11 months. Honestly, you started literally January of this year that learning, and I think this run itself is a bit of a beast to run for your first ever run. And at that time, with you being new to speedrunning, you know, we've all been there before. When you're learning a run and you think that you're dying, and you're like, oh my god, I've got like this much HP left, and then you want to heal, so you heal thinking, I better heal because, the notes didn't tell me, but I need to heal. But it's every speedrun trick to read the notes and trust the notes. And the thing as a speedrun is you need to learn to trust the notes, and and hope that the notes are going to carry you through. But as a new person, you're not going to know that. So that's what V is getting at that point. Is she was told to not heal, and she felt she needed to, so she healed. Then we game over, and then you sort of learn there and then that you trust the notes.
The thing is, I've overcome my trust issues, at least with Persona. So now we don't heal in this fight, and before we actually go into the fight, we're going to have a few trash mobs to clear out, and we already know their vulnerabilities, so it shouldn't be difficult, but we can miss on them, and in very rare cases we can also miss on the ads of the final boss, which can create issues that I've already seen, and I don't want to see them again. So this priestess is not really vulnerable to anything, like she doesn't have a weakness, but she does take more damage from fire, which is why we inherited Agi, or fire damage, on our Omoikane. So we'll be doing that.
Is that just because the potency of fire is just that strong on the priestess?
She actually does. She does ice damage, so it's kind of a lore thing. Like she's a she exclusively almost does like ice damage,
Ice
and according to the lore, like even from her room, you can see that she lives in a very cold temperature, which I'll point out when we get to her door. So I think it's because of that.
Makes sense when you think about it. So I guess it's the way that the game is like. It's not weak to it, but it's obvious that, you know, that fire would be its weakness, but they didn't put it as its weakness. It's kind of random, but funny little thing, I guess.
Yeah, and we're going to use, essentially we're going to take advantage of weaknesses on the ads to pass the turn to our main character as much as humanly possible, which is what the fight is going to revolve around. Otherwise, we're just going to try and deal as much damage as possible. So next day is going to be our last day before the boss fight. Normally I don't save because if you die on the boss fight, there's a very easy retry option, so I just retry there. But this time we will just save everywhere. Here, I just want to point out that we are going to pray. We pray quite a bit in this game while we're developing Yuko relationship. She's a team manager, so we pay a little bit of money and we get social link points. You can also gain money from here or lose money. You gain the most money through a lucky charm, and this is the only guaranteed day in the game for now where you can get a guaranteed lucky charm, which we take advantage of, and we get 10,000 yen. Otherwise we can lose money, and if you lose too much, then you want to reload. So we've saved, we can go to sleep, and next day is essentially going to be the boss fight.
The big day.
Yep.
Such a cool part of the story, though.
Neonis actually has seen plenty of my Persona 3 Reload runs, but is only going through the game casually for the first time, which is a bit ruthless of me to ask him to even commentate for me. But honestly, there's no person in this world who I trust more with this commentary, so...
The priestess it's just that well, the whole section, the whole monorail section is just such a cool section, I think. Really kind of steps up the story a little bit here.
Yeah. So here we essentially find out that this massive shadow is not in Tartarus but outside in the city, and we're on a mission to deal with it. Later on throughout the game, I'm going to refrain from saying spoilers because we're here and we're talking about the run. We are going to...
If you're worried about spoilers now, I think it's a bit late.
Yeah. We're essentially going to be fighting these bosses in different areas of the town, and we're going to be fighting them every full moon, which is kind of every big moment in the game.
Oh, God, that shot when you run down the side of that monorail is so gorgeous.
Right?
Sorry, I'm just appreciating the game.
That's okay. So
Really
here
beautiful.
we are in the monorail, and we're going to encounter a few shadow packs exclusively because Junpei decides to get reckless and leave us to prove himself and get us and everyone else in trouble. So thanks to him, we have four things to deal with, pretty much on our own.
Yeah, it is pretty random that he just runs off and he's got this thing to prove to himself, I guess, isn't it? But
I think it's because Yukari bullies him.
maybe, it could be. She does bully him a lot.
She does do.
But I mean, they're all great characters in this game, but they all have their little like traits here and there. And I think that's the thing about this game, is that some people would really take to a particular character as their favorite for, you know, XYZ reason, I guess.
Here we can miss, and it's not dangerous in itself, but some of them do have attacks that deal damage and slow us down. These are vulnerable to electricity, but there is a backup if you happen to miss on one of these crosses. They're also vulnerable to wind, so you can recover with Yukari and hit the cross, and then that'll pass back to your main character.
It's that sod's law, though, isn't it? You know, where, you know, in the one odd run where something happens, and it's like it's about knowing.
Yeah.
This is what I was telling B, like, you know, weeks ago. You know, to be a speedrunner, it's all good knowing the perfect strats, but you need to know, oh, this happened, so what's the backup plan? You know, you need to know what's the backup in a lot of runs, and how to recover the quickest and smoothest way, rather than relying on things to go perfect all the time, because things won't go perfect all the time.
Yeah. Fun fact, well, fact. fun fact about these ads is that they all have 100 HP, and we were buffing our damage on Omoikane so that we can reach past this threshold and one-shoot them. And also it's going to be useful for the boss, but this is the fastest way of dealing with this with these trash packs.
The priestess fight, even casually, can appear to be quite scary at times, just because they, you know, speed up this timer a little bit. So that's also quite, you know, kind of inducing a little bit when you're in a fight, like, oh, you know, am I gonna kill it in time and all this, especially casually, and you don't know the boss's weakness or something.
Yeah.
Like I said, just the whole fight is just it's quite a cool little fight and a cool part of the story.
I will go quiet during the fight for a little bit, just because I want to make sure that I follow the entire sequence. This is the story bit that I was explaining about. When you look at her door, you can kind of see that she is covered in, that her room is covered in ice. So it's kind of telling that she does ice damage. And you will see, she also does some abilities that are, you know, ice related. Here we have a cutscene to skip, and here we go.
Telling you as the gamer, maybe it's covered in ice, you know. But yeah, I'll go quiet here. Let V just focus on this fight, just to make sure she gets the cycle of turns. Not often things go wrong in this fight, but it can. You know. It's
Here we just want to reduce her defense, and we're going to defend with both of these to take less damage because they're quite vulnerable. This is the scary bit. Don't worry. Okay. I didn't know it was okay first time around.
Now's the time. They won't lose.
What's the plan?
So for 2 turns now, we just nuke her, or try to. I feel like this fight is made to troll the speedrunners because of the dialogue that you're about to hear.
such a banger track as well.
Off the monorail? There's even less time until impact now. Hurry!
Hurry! Yes, ma'am. Hurry how? So much for me going quiet. Okay, now the fun starts. So now, Yukari and Junpei are going to be targeting the ads on the side so that they can battle past the main character. We did need it. This one's vulnerable to wind. She battle passes to a wounded main character. And we hit the boss. And Junpei does the same thing.
Your health is low. Do something before you get hit.
I'll go with.
No misses. Clean fight.
Very clean fight.
GG's.
And I know that you can't see B, but just you know, just so you know, but got a few familiar names in chat just popping in, just so wanted to wish you good luck.
Oh, hey,
Gax,
folks.
Bakura, Mitten, Arata. They all just wanted to say, you know, that they're here and that they want to say good luck.
Well, thank you so much. And welcome in. Hope everyone's having a good day. Or morning.
But yeah, that was a pretty textbook Priestess, to be fair. That was a really clean fight, and you can see what V meant by having the, you know, the main character go down to such a low HP, and you can understand as well 10-11 months ago, being new to speedrunning, why you might want to heal in that fight. But
Yep.
trust the notes, and the notes get you through it.
And now we're back to our routine of essentially making money, ignoring everyone. But we're gonna play a different game in the arcade, which is called the Punch Boxer, and that one is going to be leveling up our strength. So Omorikane, apart from magic, is going to need some actual strength as well. We needed magic so that we can hit hard with fire, but now we're buffing the same persona, just in a different way. And here is where our Velvet Rune quest giver gets introduced, which is Elizabeth. Normally you want to do her side quests so that you can, well, spoilies, so that you can ask her out. But this time around, this time around, we're not doing that. We're going to do only very particular quests. So we just want to unlock it tonight, and then we proceed to play the game.
So it's literally going to be like wake up, sleep, play minigame, sleep,
Yeah.
wake up, play minigame for the next
Exactly.
few days. But you mentioned about the, I'm going to say Gil, probably, because it's money. Any game,
Yeah.
game, it's always Gil, because I'm a die-hard Final Fantasy fan. But you will be checking your yen, and you need a specific amount by the 17th, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yes, we're gonna need some money for different things, for accessories, for Persona Fusions, for games, and for weekly shoppings, which I'll explain as well. So here we aggressively play Punch Boxer for us.
We just really like minigames.
Yeah. So our main character doesn't have a lot of friends, plays a lot of games, has a job so that he can sustain his gaming passions. He's very relatable.
I was about to say again, did I mention that this game can be really relatable? I mean, if this game had a feature to be a streamer, our MC probably would be a streamer.
Well, maybe it does. Maybe you don't know that yet.
That's true. That's true. Gotta play more to find out.
By the way, men from the dorm in this game do not have social links, but they have these special events, which are basically hangouts. And this is just what we were introduced to. So Junpei invited us on a friendly hangout, which we impolitely refused, and we're going to continue to refuse them forever because we don't need them.
Oh, well,
But you're gonna see this movement a lot. You spawn in a dorm, you get to bed. That's it. So technically, our main character is living a very healthy life. He's getting so much sleep. I wish I was getting as much sleep as him sometimes. Always. Our next our first next shop, or an opportunity to spend money rather, will be on a Sunday. So we're going to buy something from a TV program. So if you're a late millennial survivor like us or older, you will know about these TV shows where they try to sell you something and they give you a phone number to call to buy something. So that's exactly what our main character does, as this game originates from the essentially early 2000s. So this mechanic was very much, I guess, modern during that time.
I'm laughing at what Ezo Smash said in the chat there. He was like, "Oh damn, friend zoned, but not even friend zoned, ignore zoned." The classic trait in a JRPG where worst case you just ignore them.
Yeah.
Ignore them and choose the bottom options. You know.
Right.
It's like you have to be mean to people in speedruns to push through the game quicker.
Unfortunately, I do love this game. Just as a little bit of backstory, this is my favorite game, and this game means a lot to me. This whole story is probably the best story that I've ever experienced in gaming, and I know that a lot of people this year will have something to say when it comes to that because of, I don't know, Expedition 33 or something like that. But guys, this is my favorite game. This is my favorite story ever, and that's why I chose to speedrun this game. And I didn't know what I was getting myself into. This is a behemoth that a new speedrunner had no business trying to speedrun, but here we are.
Hey, listen, we say that, but on your channel at the moment, you currently have a vote going up to learn in the next speedrun, and Expedition 33 is actually in that list, so, well,
Yeah, people really want that Gamage run. Yeah.
at the moment, it looks like that's winning, so...
But yeah, I do love this game dearly. It has a fantastic story, and if you haven't played it casually, I very biasedly, even though it's not a word, I invite you to play it casually because it is gorgeous. It is it is special. I
I
will
think the one
continue to
thing that-
persuade you throughout this run.
I think there's you know, a few things that people think about when it comes to Persona. Some people always think that maybe maybe the art style doesn't appeal to them or something. But I think, in my opinion, from me being on the sort of middle of, you know, I'm on the fence about it because I'm playing the game, but I haven't beat the game myself. But I've seen the run. You know, I think the first thing that puts people off is like the length of this game. But these sort of games are meant to be enjoyed, you know, not like grinded, but you know, just to really just play them casually, enjoy them and go through it. But it is worth it, honestly.
Here we have a shop.
It's definitely a good time.
This is the TV shop that I was talking about, and here we're going to buy the blinding flashlight, and as an extra we're going to get the freeze sprays, and all of these items are going to be important for boss fights. So freeze spray is going to be important for the next boss fight, which is Emperor and Empress, and I'll explain that when we get to it. But blinding flashlight we'll use later in a boss fight and then in a Tartarus boss fight as well. So we're just continuing with our routine. But to answer to what Neon was saying, that absolutely is true. And some people even play personas in a very role-play-ish way, in a sense that they play one day on the day that the game is in, if that makes sense. I actually think that's a really, really cute way of playing.
That's really good.
This run doesn't have a lot of breaks. I will take a small break right now, as it is a turbo break, since our character has an exam. So I will be right back. Fun fact, we used to care about these answers. In the older routes, we wanted to give the correct answers because we wanted to get those good items from Mitsuru. She rewards you if you do well on your exams. But this newer route doesn't really care about those items anymore, so we don't improve our academics on purpose ever anymore. And we don't do the answers from the exam. And when we get to those items, I will tell you which ones we could have gotten some extra, but we don't use them anymore.
I have a question, B. Is that okay to ask you now?
Of course.
Yeah. So there was a question in chat. Dread Optimus asked, are players missing out on playing Reload over OG?
I'm going to answer this in complete honesty. I have never played the FES version of the game. There are some difficult things that I've heard of when it comes to the FES or PlayStation version of the game. I've only ever finished this version of Reload, and I think it's absolutely worth it. However, right now I'm going through Persona 3 Portable casually for the first time, and I love it. I think that they're different games. If you've ever played Persona 4 Golden, or if you know the kind of retro style that it's in, I would say that Persona 3 Portable combat is very similar to that, except that the story bits are mostly like, they give off a visual novel vibe. So there's a lot of like text on screen. Some of it is voice, some of it isn't. It feels more like a visual novel or a comic book. So it's a different play style. This one is revamped in a way that your character actually moves around the map, which is essentially what we can expect from Persona 4 a revival as well, which hopefully will be coming up soon. But you can already, walk around in Persona 4 Golden as well. So that would be the difference between Persona 4 Golden and Persona 3 Portable when it comes to outside of Tartarus gameplay. But they're both dungeon crawlers.
Yeah, I think if I remember, because I think I read this somewhere, but Persona 3 Reload, they added mechanics to this game that can make this game a bit more challenging than the original. So even if you've played the original and you're thinking, I've played the original, do I want to go and play, Reload? Honestly, yeah, I would go in with Reload because you're going to get that fresh experience with like obviously quality of life, UI, the graphics, the newly done voice acting, the music's done, and they have added some extra mechanics to boss fights and stuff that the original didn't have, from what I remember. And just they revamped a lot of the game, and I think they've added some new story content and stuff like that as well. So
we have a shop here. So we're gonna go to the police station. I will explain the shop as soon as I do it. We're gonna buy a weapon and shoes.
That what you want? All right then. Got some new things. Take as long as you need. That what you want? Great. It's all yours.
oh, you need to focus a second, V, or?
I'm okay. I'm okay now.
No, I was just going to say, just as a reminder, I'll probably be reminding people throughout the entire run, but if you have any questions about the game, I'll be sure to keep the question, I'll write it down, and then when it's a good time, I'll ask V, and V can answer some of these questions if anyone's got any.
Of course, I'm not looking at the chat myself, but and I'm trusting Neon a lot with both the commentary and relaying your messages, as I have a little bit of ADHD going on, and for a run that I really want to make sure it survives, this time around I'm not directly reading the messages, so sorry.
That's all good. I'm reading and looking chat, so if there's anything that you need to know or anything like that, no worries, I got it. There's a lot going on. Obviously, you're running a game and trying to do commentary and stuff like that, so it'd be hard to expect to read chat and do all this at the same time.
This is actually the first time that I'm running while someone else is talking around me, so I decided not to add two challenges for me at the same time.
Yeah, like as Omash just said, welcome to any SMT or Persona game where things just happen.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, when we get to boss fights, things will just happen. You'll see. It'll just, be what it is. And normally they are a point of frustration. I will tell you which the run killers are, where you can lose a ton of time if you lose on a boss fight or something like that. But today we don't worry about that. Today we just want to see the full run.
Yeah, like you've seen some of these fights, the priestess, and we've seen the lion fight earlier, and the birds, and we know that those can be challenging, but late game, when it comes to like Hanged Man and stuff like this, like there's going to be a lot of way more difficult challenging fights, and you will see, and I hope V's okay with me saying this, but you're going to see V struggle because some of these fights, it's not V struggling, it's the game not giving her crits when she needs to, or the game's going to make her die on this or that, and we obviously we hope not, but it's very likely, just because this game can just be that way today. Or it might not be. That's the beauty of speedrunning, you never know what's going to be thrown at you, and no offense to any runners, but it doesn't matter who you are, at some point you do rely on crits. It comes down to crits and not necessarily skill. So some of these fights late game will definitely be a lot more posing. Let's just say, like Hermit's quite an interesting fight and stuff like this, but we'll get to all that later. But for the time being, it may seem that these are a bit of a breeze, these bosses, not too much of a challenge. And V is making this look extremely easy, as skilled as she is. So, and to say that she's only been running this game like 10, 11 months is kind of wild. But yeah, it's gonna be exciting, some of these fights later, and I do look forward to them. But I'm also, praying and hoping that the fight goes well for V, and we get through this run nice and cozy.
Yeah, I hope so. A part of me, well, I hate to say this, but a part of me wants to show you what can happen in a fight. So if something really bad happens, I will at least, be able to show you that, sometimes this can happen. It's not often, but it is what it is. So in a way, it would, of course, be nice to have a really, perfect run. But at the same time, even if it isn't, it's something for you to see.
Yeah, this run heavily relies on crits. Like it is, so interestingly enough, I run Final Fantasy VII, the original, OG, and the no slots category, where we rely on Tifa doing death blows, which is essentially critical hits for those who don't know FF7 original, which if you don't, you should. And this game, kind of relatable, is like that, where you are relying on critical hits. So I can kind of like, I've been able to kind of like cushion the blow of defeat for V sometimes when runs just don't have you crit, because I'm able to relate to it and say, look, listen, I get it. Like, it's a really difficult run when it comes to relying on crits, and it's easy to think that it's you, but it's not. It's just the game saying, nope, you're not critting
today.
today.
Yeah.
Yeah. And sometimes it's like, sometimes it's like, it's not even just like you don't crit on one boss when you need to, the most on one or two. It might just be throughout the whole game you've barely had any crits and you're like, dude, come on.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. It doesn't matter who you are. If you're not critting, which is what you heavily rely on in some fights, it's over. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, you could be, the world record holder who knows the game inside out or something, and if you're still not getting crits, it's just not the day for you, But it's kind of what I said earlier, that if you're not critting, it's how do you how do you repair that? How do you back up that? What's the backup, and what way is the best way to get through that fight? If you're not critting, the smoothest way you can, not the fastest way you can.
Yeah.
That's the difference. Like, that's what makes a good runner in any game, I think.
I've gone through my fair share of I guess self-inflicted burnout from Persona 3 Reload, in a sense that I for a while was just trying to finish the runs regardless, which I think is a very good thing for a speedrun. But at the same time, sometimes with Persona 3 Reload, 6 hours in is when you know if you have a run or not, which I know it sounds
That's
dramatic,
wild, isn't it?
but that's how it is. So sometimes I will just push to get to 6 hours to see how all of the main story bosses are going to go, and then if we went through them, then I say, well, might as well finish the run, right? Here, by the way, is the only Sunday hangout that we're gonna do with Yuko, and we have a specific reply to give to her. Normally we don't hang out with anyone on a Sunday, but since it's Yuko, we want to take the chance to take these points. So like I said, I used to just try and finish the runs regardless, but recently I've been feeling a lot better about this run because I allow myself to end the run when I guess reach a boss that I consider to be my run killer. And I think it's everyone's run killer, but when you speedrun, you have to look at yourself and your own journey and not other people's. So I've been feeling a lot better lately.
Yeah, I think it's definitely a mind game when you're a speedrunner, because you want to. I think the best mindset is, no matter the pace that you're on, to try to finish runs. But if you're like 30 minutes behind and you're going to be grinding out another run for 4 more hours, it's like, you know what? Okay, I'm not going to finish a run, I will burn myself out by just completing runs when I'm 30-40 minutes behind. And not to say that V is like 30-40 minutes behind, but if the game's just not critting and you end up struggling and this kind of thing, it is a bit of a mental game and it can be very taxing. So it is a balance of, do I finish the run or do I take the mental break and just play something else? And I think there's that balance of like, am I going to burn myself out and this kind of stuff. So, and I think V, being a top runner, certainly at the point now where if she was like, let's say, her PB was like 15 hours, which would be, considerably slow for a top runner, then it would be like, okay, well, I'll finish my run because I'm likely still going to be able to save time in PB. But if you're, already sub, like, let's say, 10 or 9 hours or something, and you're 30 minutes behind, at that point, it's like, call it a day today kind of thing,
Yeah.
It's just that even balance, and burnout can be rough as a speedrunner,
My golden rule, essentially, for this run, is to essentially kill the run if I'm running more than 10 minutes in the red. 10 minutes sounds like a lot, but there are some fights in Persona that last between 7 and 9 minutes per boss fight, which you'll see. And if you die, and normally these deaths happen at the very end of the fight because of just how the fight is set up. When you die there, you just have to redo it if you're going to continue the run. So you're immediately 7 or 8 minutes behind, and you're no longer on PB pace then, essentially. So if you had a really good PB, if you die in a boss fight, I think it's okay to, to kill the run there.
V, I'm not sure about this question. I don't think you can, and I do know there's a formula for this. I'm not going to get you to explain a formula because it is a bit nerdy and a bit in-depth to explain as well. But Flutter Dark said, I think in Reload you can crit close to 100% crit rate. but he's unsure what the actual cap on the crit rate is. From what I gather, I don't know. I don't think in the speedrun anyway that you can get too close to a 100% crit rate. Like there's a very common chance that you will crit with like Siegfried and stuff, but
the crit value is always the same.
It's always
so
the
it
same.
is. Yeah.
So it's not 100%. Is that right?
It is, but it obviously doesn't always happen. So
right. Okay. So it's a 100% chance to crit.
It's a 100% value, but not a 100% chance. What you can do about the crit chance itself is you have these passive abilities on your persona, like app pupil and crit rate, that allow you to crit more often or to increase the chance of critting. So we use the items that provide us with the with the best chance of critting on every single boss fight whenever possible.
Yeah, I think somewhere in the speedrun.com, I think it was, and I think if you go to like resources or something, I think I read somewhere, or maybe it was in the Discord, I forget where I found it, but there is a Steam page that goes into all the specific like modifiers and all that kind of stuff, and basically the math behind the game. If anyone's nerdy enough and ever wants to find out what that is, I think you can find it. I found it, so if I found it within a few minutes the other day, I had a quick read, and honestly, like, for me to not know as much as V about this game, some of it is quite nerdy and quite complex, but you definitely want to have a read if you're into that kind of stuff, especially when it comes to like how the code of the game's kind of written.
I do think that this game has not been ripped wide open when it comes to the code and everything. I do think that, just like with any game, that there is potential for finding glitches and whatnot, but this is not the category that we run in. There is actually no category for glitches in itself, so we run the full game. But I think that also there needs to be a well-developed community of people who know how to work with the game code to be able to dive into it. And if there's no one diving into Persona 3 Reload, and all you have is basically runners who don't have code knowledge, then you will have these longer runs.
There's a very short break here, so when there's a break coming up shortly here, remember everyone in chat to have your break and or have a drink to hydrate. And I will just take a moment to say, V is extremely excited to be running this game today. That this stream today is obviously raising money for the Open Medicine Foundation in Canada. So thanks to all the support for donations for the charity as well. But yeah, this is a really fun run. V's putting on a really good show here. Hope everyone's enjoying the run so far.
Thank you. I will just quickly take a break.
Yeah, this break in V's notes just says here, it's like a 25-second break. It's just enough to stand up, close any windows, doors, pet the
your
dog.
Yogurt, yeah.
yeah, yogurt, or drink some coffee if it's early morning. Yeah, that's me. So
normally this run doesn't really have breaks, but I've had to train myself to find breaks where there are none. So I consider everything more than 20 seconds a break. So
it's a small break, yeah.
Yeah. So you at most you will get like 30-40 seconds. So it's a bit ruthless.
And it is a long run. You don't get like, there's not really a point in the game where you get like a 4-minute break or anything crazy. Unless you're talking about the credits.
No. This is actually the last day before the next boss fight, and I want to talk about it a little bit because before the boss fight, we're going to have a scripted Tartarus section. And in this Tartarus section, we are going to get we're going to force 2 encounters and get Jack Frost and Jack-o'-lantern, so 2 personas that will enable us to learn a theurgy or a limit break very early on, thanks to us having them. So they're a guaranteed drop from this part of Tartarus, and there are also some items that I don't really pick up in speedruns anymore, but today we're just going to play it safe, and we're going to go through the entire block and pick up all of the items, because that includes some revival items, some additional like healings and such. So skipping that part saves you about a minute. But today we won't save that minute, as I want to have the maximum amount of revival items possible, which will be valuable later on in the game as well. So we have that first scripted part of Tartarus as well, and then we have the boss fight. The boss fight has two bosses, but you fight them at the same time. They're called Emperor and Empress, and this is the fight that teaches you something that we already know in the run, which is the vulnerabilities or weaknesses of bosses. So the fight, when you're playing casually, wants to get you to try to see what the boss is vulnerable to, but in speedruns, the beauty of it is that we already know. So we're going to exploit these weaknesses in advance to get as many all-out attacks as possible, and this is where that freeze spray that we got from the Sunday shopping is going to come into place, because one of the bosses will be vulnerable to ice as well. So it makes the fight very easy. One of the RNG points in the fight is when Akihiko gets targeted, he may be missed, he may be damaged, or he may be critted and die. And in that case, it depends, that is what it depends on, like what Junpei will do in that fight, whether he will resurrect, whether he will heal, or just guard. Obviously the time save is when Akihiko in rare cases is completely missed by the boss, but that doesn't often happen, so we want to have these revival items for this fight, otherwise we cannot continue the fight if we don't revive Akihiko, as his damage is going to be really, really valuable here.
I will just say, is now a good time to speak to you,
yeah,
or do you
yeah.
need to focus on something?
No, I'm good.
I will just say as well, if you are looking at replaying or at least reliving Persona 3 Reload, as a suggestion, you could watch the Persona 3 movies. They're really good. I haven't seen them all because I'm trying to watch the movies after I've played them. So, but they're very, very good. So if you're looking at kind of reliving it, that's always a nice little thing to do as well.
Here is where we will take the forced encounters. On this particular floor, we have two chests to open, and on the next one as well. Next ones are the ones that are optional, so normally I don't pick them up. Today we're picking it.
Oh, Flutterdaft just wanted to mention here that the Emperor and Empress is a tutorial for Fuka and her analysis.
Yes,
her
exactly.
analysis move, yeah. Not necessarily weaknesses in general, but although that doesn't change the fact that we just know the pattern anyway.
She is the one who can scan weaknesses, so that's why it's considered her tutorial. And this is when she becomes essentially a member of the party.
Yeah, it's actually a really cool moment in the movie. Like, I'm thinking back to the movie. It's like I almost want to rewatch it. It was really good. The movie and the game, you know, they're all very faithful and stuff. I haven't played the original. I've only seen Reload, but Reload's just so well made, I think.
We have Jack the Lantern and Jack Frost.
Are you human?
So here we're gonna pick up both chests, and we don't want to take this next encounter. There's no reason to. She's gonna chase us, and we're gonna try to go up. So here,
So it's a little bit like... Oh,
Sorry.
no, after you, V. Sorry, no,
I
go
was just
ahead.
gonna say, this floor is scripted, and it has a very quick route on how to get through these floors. But since we're collecting these items, we're going to explore this floor fully. This is one of the chests that gives us Mabufu, which is not necessary to have, but it is just one of the backup items that we can have and use. So no encounters to be taken here. These shadows are quite fast.
So I'll ask a question, if that's okay, V.
Of course.
Answer me.
I'll ask a question here, not necessarily for me, but just anyone kind of watching who might be wondering this as well.
Revival
Or
beads,
maybe
by the
this
way?
is just an obscure question.
Revival beads. I was just saying that this is where we get another set of revival beads, and we're going into boss fight. Yeah, go.
I was going to ask, my question would be on the random floors, you know, the random layout floors, are items also randomly generated on those floors as well? You know, chests, I mean.
They have a roster of things that can drop. Some chests are always consistent, but the chests around the Tartarus floors, they have a set of things that can drop from those chests.
Right, so like a list of, like, let's say 6 items that it could be.
Some of them are consistent, but
yeah.
that's why we don't pick them up. Yeah.
I guess that makes it quite hard, especially as a beginner runner, when you're thinking, oh, I'll just pick up some extra items. And you might spend your way around, running around and grab this item, and then you're like, oh, that's
I mean, they're good items,
handy.
and you know, the game is not hard when you play it casually, because you just get to level up and explore everything, so...
Yeah, the floor is random, the loot is random.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Mechanically, anyway, you know?
Yeah.
Alright, I'll be quiet here, and B, if you want to explain anything, I'll leave you to the explaining. If you
So
need
you can just pay attention to who I'm targeting with which weakness. So first, Emperor is going to be weak to electricity, and he is the one that we're going to be targeting. So that we get an extra turn on the main character. Because we want to also use Rakunda on him to reduce his defense. And then since Junpei doesn't have anything, he's just gonna guard here, and we're gonna use Akihiko to deal additional damage to the Emperor.
Is there much potential for error in this fight? Like, can things go wrong in this fight, or is this fairly scripted?
It's
to the point
fairly
where it's very
scripted,
rare?
but with deaths, like maybe the upcoming one. Let's see.
Yeah, we'll see here.
No, okay, this is actually really good.
Nice.
We don't basically have to do anything here.
Yeah, I can see in the notes you've even written revive if need be. Sort of
And
thing.
he can just guard instead.
Yeah, which is faster, right?
Yeah.
So
So here we're going to use Zio to gain an extra turn on the main character to Rakunda, or reduce defense on the Empress as well, because we're going to start hitting her also. And here we can just guard with Junpei and continue to deal damage to the Emperor. He is the priority because he, you know, deals damage and just makes things harder. Paradigm Shift basically shifts their affinities. So now he is going to be vulnerable to ice and not electricity anymore, which is where the freeze spray that we got is going to come into place. And,
sorry.
and now we can battle pass to Akihiko, who has a Sonic Punch, and we know that the Empress is vulnerable to essentially to strike damage. And we use all-out attacks here. We're gonna use another freeze spray. He also has a bash, so he's going to bash the Empress, and we'll use an all-out attack. So as you can see, everybody in this fight is useful in some way. Now the Emperor is gonna die.
Really clean fight. Really nice.
Let's go.
One down, one to go.
And here, just to be safe, you can just rush, which essentially means auto attack with everyone. It's gonna get blocked by the main character in Junpei, but Akihiko will hit the Empress, and that's the fastest way of ending the fight. Like that. Overall, clean.
Really clean fight. I mean, was that not textbook?
That was pretty textbook, better than expected, because no one died. Also, what's the most important part in this fight is we're level 15, which is the correct level to be on the main character, and this is very, very, very important in order for the entire run to follow the experience route. I will explain later on why the experience route is so important.
Yeah, it's very important.
The reason why we care about it so much is so that we could gain the ability to teleport through Tartarus. So we have to make sure that at the end of a hanged fight, that Fuka is at level 64.
So again, just like classic Persona here, you know, your boss fight is done, and now it's
Yeah.
just
Now
literally
back to
pray,
normal, yeah.
sleep, pray, sleep, text, sleep, pray, sleep, pray,
Yep.
sleep. Literally what we do, guys. That's what we do. We pray, we sleep, we make text a friend, we pray and sleep again. Sometimes it's about praying that you have a good day the next day, you know? But yeah, pretty textbooks fight, really clean fight V on that that last fight there.
A lot better than expected. Normally I revive there because that's just me and my RNG, but today you get to see the nice fight.
Oh, actually, what I think's really nice is that we had to revive in birds, but because we didn't have to revive in that fight, it kind of evens out a little bit.
Yeah, and I also got the backup items, so I just wanted to
It's
like
extra safe.
yeah.
I mean, it's marathon safe, you know. It would be, it'd be wise to you know,
Today we're just chilling.
have
so-
backups. Yeah, it's the same as any marathon, really. Like, you know, like again, I'm going to be comparing a lot because I run FF7, but like, you know, in FF7 runs, you maybe don't save at all, but in a marathon run, I'd absolutely save. You know, it'd be silly to have a run die on in a marathon, you know.
So for example, I will make random saves like this, just in case. You know, I'm not anticipating a catastrophe, but
We'll be getting some new weapons soon, V, in a few days.
So we will get weapons, but this time around we're not going to have to pay for them because Mitsuru is going to distribute the ones that we get from the Seas or our organization. So we're going to get 4 new weapons that we're just basically equipping before Tartarus, and it's going to be a scripted Tartarus block, which is going to lead us to Yukari getting her Theurgy, or Limit Break, for those of you who know other games, like Final Fantasy.
Feel
And
target.
yeah.
For those who know Final Fantasy.
Well, you know Persona as well, so.
That's true. Yeah.
But yeah, we're basically unlocking Yukari's Theurgy, which consequently is going to have the entire party have Theurgy. Not the same one, but there are specific ones, but this tutorial is going to unlock it for everyone else. This is one of the reasons why we picked up Jack Frost and Jack-O-Lantern, so that we can get an early, or the earliest possible Theurgy called Jack Brothers, or as we call it, Jack Bros. So it's a very strong Theurgy for some early boss fights, and you will see us use it a lot. Fun thing about the Theurgy is that when you use it on a boss fight, you get about a 10% experience for that character in a boss fight. So there are boss fights where we absolutely have to, we call it get the Theurgy off, or use the Limit Break. Oh, we get a Lucky Charm. That's actually really good. So that's plus 10,000 yen that we didn't expect.
There you go. Some RNG went our way. We might be punished later on, but we'll see. It's like, you know, it's like a typical video game, isn't it?
Yeah.
Something goes well here, so something has to go bad later.
Yeah.
You know, it's the exchange, right? Karma.
Exactly.
Good karma for bad karma.
You will see some fights where we absolutely have to use the Theurgy at the cost of everything else. So I may take an extra turn to ensure that we are getting the Theurgy off, let's say on a main character or someone else. I'm sorry, I'm just gonna eat a bit of my yogurt.
No, please. It's
It's a long run.
And, yeah, it's a long run. Same goes for everyone else. Drink and eat, please, guys.
This is rank 9, and we have to make sure that we break Yuko's heart, but in a very gentle way, so that she still remains our friend.
And this is our last day before more Tartarus, correct?
Mm-hmm. I didn't used to care about friend zoning Yuko here. I used to just zoom through the answers and just get to the final like social link rank with her, where you actually end up dating her. But that cutscene is longer than the platonic one for her rank 10 cutscene. So that was my, I guess, one of my time saves that I implemented over time.
Yeah, so those answers were 1, 2, 2, 2, 1, correct?
Yeah, so that she will be hurt but still want to be our friend very soon.
So we don't want to hurt her that much.
Yeah, you're still keeping her in a loop a little bit for just one more rank.
Yeah, Night the Dragon said, friend zone and successful.
Yep. Here we're getting the 4 new weapons. So we're equipping those, we're gonna save, and then we're going to go into these fights. It's important to ambush enemies in this block of Tartarus because they can create issues. Oh, okay, we're good. Here we're gonna save.
So yeah, some new weapons. Nice menu here, because if you're able to just menu and click through all the you know, top things to equip.
Yeah, fumbled out a little bit, but
Just milliseconds, whatever.
So it's important to ambush them to get the first turn, because if they get first turn, then they hit you, and it's just not pretty.
This will do the trick.
This
Yeah,
is
Night the
actually
Dragon.
Mitsuru's tutorial, because we haven't used her in combat before. And if you finish the fight with her, there is a chance that she'll say magnifique at the end, which always sounds really good, so pay attention to that.
It's a part of the run, you have to pay attention to that, and you have to like
Very
it,
important.
You know? Yeah, very important.
And she did. So we have 3 fights that we're going to take here. The game will not let you progress until you do, so we still have to do them. Here, the back one is going to be vulnerable to Zeo or electricity, so we're gonna pass the turn to main character. The sad thing is that Mitsuru, or the main character, can indeed miss on these, which sometimes extends these fights, but we're good. Oh, okay. Odd. That's normally not what happens. We normally don't, I don't know if the experience here will matter for Yukari. I'm actually tempted to reload here.
Well, if in doubt, just reload.
I think I'm gonna reload
because
here.
I would, yeah. Yeah, no worries. That was unfortunate.
Because we normally don't get, yeah, let's reload from the beginning, just to be safe.
Yeah, it's okay. It's better to be safe than sorry, because we would hate to continue from here and then
just
have
gonna-
it be some big issue.
I will recheck the
Very right.
weapons. Just make sure that everyone was equipped.
Yes.
For some reason, we didn't deal enough damage on one of these, and they got an extra turn, which is a bit of a worry, but it shouldn't be an issue.
I mean, ordinarily, you'd be completely fine to continue.
I would just use a
on,
revival item and just continue on.
Yeah, but because EXP is you know,
Then
important
let's go.
and tight,
Yeah.
if you like, we want to make sure that the run can go as smoothly as it can. So it's just better to, especially for marathon sake, to just
Yeah.
redo
Far
that.
more in my element here. Let me show you
Very
that I
unfortunate
haven't
though,
lost
that-
my touch.
That's actually never happened to me.
I know that people might not believe us when we say that, but that does not happen. But that's of course speedrunning. Speedrunning. in
Normally here,
a
you just
marathon
do
setting.
an all-out attack and they all die.
Well, you guys have all heard the term marathon look, so now this is the other way now.
Yeah,
Coordination.
that's fine. We got a lot more money than we were meant to have here, so all good.
I'm gonna blow my own trumpet and say, what did I say, guys? We got that lucky charm. There's karma somewhere, right? You exchange good luck for bad luck.
Yeah.
That's what it is in speedrunning.
This shouldn't be a problem.
So we got outsped here. We're getting extremely bad luck, but that's okay. What we'll do is we will make sure that everyone is alive. Extremely bad luck on this one.
This time.
Well, it's a good job we did pick up the revival items earlier and we didn't use one on Emperor anyway. So it balances out quite nicely anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, good carry, come on. Oh.
That's actually... Oh. It's actually annoying.
Honestly, if you feel to need to redo again, honestly, no shame. Honestly, just if whatever you feel needs to go smoother, you know.
I worry
just...
because Akihiko may not be able to participate in the all-out attack. So we will try.
I'll take it from here.
Your poison's ready. Keep an eye on your health. Persona.
Do you need to focus here or can I talk?
Give me just a moment.
Yeah, I'll just give it a second, yeah. I will say something.
Sonata-senpai, you're poisoned. Keep an eye on your health.
We will use the gem, and this is the extra gem that we picked up. This is one of the reasons why we pick it up. It's actually fine, we got through it.
Out there.
Okay, I was just gonna say, you know, it's just, it shows as a reminder that we are going to be, compared to an average player, we are underleveled. And as you can see with these fights, that you can see that we are underleveled. Sure, you know, we're skilled enough to be able to take down these enemies, but sometimes if unfortunate, which can happen in speedrunning, this game can just be absolutely brutal when it wants to be. But yeah, good recovery there.
Thanks to our backup items, essentially. So
Well,
good thing we picked them up.
This is why we take the extra time loss. I mean, we're not here to speedrun, we're here to showcase the game for you as best we can. You know, if it means taking an extra minute or two to pick up extra revival items or whatever, you know, any gems that we need, we'll do that, absolutely do that, just to make sure we can keep going with the run.
So here, essentially, Mitsuru tells you that, or Fuka tells you that there is no more enemies on this floor. So these were the encounters that we had to take. And this is Yukari's theurgy. This is also a small break before her theurgy goes off. So I will be right back.
No worries.
Fuka, I'll hold this. Focus.
Another really cool section of the story, this, I think.
Now's the.
Okay, and I'm in time for the theurgy, which is essentially the only thing that she can do at this point, so the game makes it abundantly clear that you have to use it. But yeah, we're good to go. Everyone got their experience. We're fine.
P recovered well there though, V. GG on that. Honestly, well played, and especially I have to praise you here, but definitely in a marathon setting when something goes wrong, you know, to handle it with grace like you did. So GG on that.
It's something that admittedly would have killed the pace on PB because it's such a rare thing to happen that I've never seen it, and that it definitely, wouldn't have felt good if you were, looking for that PB and whatnot, because that would be an immediate 1-2 minute loss or something, and I would probably do riskier things to kind of, back that up. But this time we reloaded because it's fine.
So for the next few days, it's literally just movies, text, sleep, choosing a particular answer, pray, sleep, pray, and stuff like that. So just while that's going out, I will just laugh here. Night of the Dragon said here regarding the theurgy from Yukari, that the theurgy that you see Yukari use in the segment actually is way oversells it, and it's actually not that good. And again, since we've just used that on the last fight, Night Dragon is just like, this theurgy of hers is not that good. It doesn't deal this much damage. So
No,
it's
it
actually false
doesn't.
advertisement.
It is false
But
advertisement, yeah,
it
because
looks cool,
yeah.
but it's not that good. But I guess
It's
it,
not
but
at
it is a
all,
cool
yeah.
introduction for Theurges, though, I think.
Yeah, it is. It is. It looks impressive. Here we're gonna give the wrong answer and embarrass our friend on purpose so that we don't see the cutscene.
They actually hype up the Theurgy a little bit by making it, seem over dramatic by,
Yeah.
oh no, the MC's in trouble. Who can save us? It's your classic trope, I guess, but it's cool.
I was
especially
actually
for a
on a
first
small
champion.
break where I would have made a comment on how Yukari does heal the main character, knowing that the boss pretty much one-shot the main character. So the 50 HP or whatever that she replenishes is really not gonna do that much. But whatever.
I will just speak up a little early now, just to preemptively say that we have got a Velvet Room coming up with a huge fusion. I will be going quite quiet for this. This is actually quite important for V, and this does need to go well. So when we do get to that, it happens in just a couple of days in game. I will be quiet, and honestly, V, if you have to go completely silent for just doing this menu, honestly do it. Because we don't want to be slipping up now with anything like that.
Yeah,
But that's just
absolutely.
coming up in a few days.
Just
If you
as
wanna
a
talk about anything
reassurance,
now,
I
you
have
can,
I
yeah.
have saves like before every boss fight and every fusion. I made those a couple of weeks ago. So no matter what, we can continue from any point of the game. So we're gonna be okay for today.
It is a really large fusion. It's not like 2 or 3. It's actually really huge. And I may be mistaken here, but V, is this the largest fusion in the game?
It's one of the largest ones. I would say the larger ones are when we fuse like Siegfried and the late game ones. So when we're in Tartarus, there is 1 or 2 that are bigger, but this is one of the biggest ones. Yeah.
Yeah,
Like third, maybe.
It's a doozy for sure, So when we get to it, we'll be full focusing on that.
Here, you can perform different activities with different members of the dorm, which will get them to learn passive abilities. The trick is, if you want them to learn a certain ability, you have to perform the same activity 3 times. So if you do the same activity twice and then you just do something else, they're not going to gain that ability. So there are particular things that we do and then we stop hanging out. The only exception is when we need a material that we get from hanging out. Like, for example, when we make coffee, which replenishes SP, we just spam that activity because of the material itself.
So we're approaching the 18th, which is the next day. Happening in just a moment. We're going to be turning some quests with Elizabeth. We're going to be taking some quests.
This
or
is
a
the
quest.
platonic cutscene that I was talking about. Just so you know, this is when we hit rank 10, and it's a very snappy cutscene. We get it done quickly, and we don't see the dark screen of the game dramatically trying to insinuate what we do in the bedroom with her. So we skip all that. It's a very PG run this time around.
PG here, guys. Nothing to see here. But yeah, the next day we're going to be turning in some quests with Elizabeth. Then we're going to be taking a quest from Elizabeth. Then we're going to be well, you've written in the notes to save, so I presume you'll be saving again, V.
Yeah,
and then we have the large Velvet Room menu. So just before we go in there, we'll be going quiet.
No worries.
I also will be shutting the hell up. Like it's mainly me going quiet because I'm not the one doing it. But I do want to make sure that V feels that she can go in silence. And
the
that she
reason
doesn't
it's
need
so
to explain
stressful is
herself.
because you can get a fusion accident or miss an ability on a persona or something. Like there's things
Yeah.
that can happen. So I'm always stressed here.
You can go into details with fusion accidents afterwards to explain exactly what you specifically mean by accidents or
Yeah,
stuff
if
like
it
that after we do
happens.
it.
I
Yeah,
don't
yeah.
know.
Well, even after you've done them, and you can even talk about it if you want. But for the time being, it's like let's just focus on making sure that you actually get the right, get the right fusions and stuff like that with the right abilities, because there's a lot of clicking to be done here, and we don't want to do any wrong clicks.
This is us
Also,
getting Jack
just-
Brothers.
I just want to point out here real quick, that was a classic example of this game's movement, where you might just move an inch to the door and you end up going behind it. It's just the classic, the classic thing I mentioned about movement being difficult.
No new. Well, well, well.
Please choose what skills to inherit.
It appears it will.
Please
Why,
enjoy the
this is
music. We'll be back
exciting, isn't it?
back with you in a moment.
Please, is this acceptable? May it be your inner strength. So you'll be summoning this very well. It's yours. Now,
Please choose.
please choose what skills to inherit.
It seems no new power.
So it begins. What do you wish to inherit?
It seems you have been blessed. Well, well, well.
Is this acceptable? Very well, it's yours. So you'll be summoning this very well. It's yours. So you'll be summoning. May it be your inner strength. Very well.
Please choose the personas.
Please choose what skills to inherit.
It appears it will receive.
A new power emerges.
Here we get Getsue, that's really important.
This is your
I wasn't kidding when I said it's a land menu.
Your inner strength. So you'll be summoning. May it be your inner strength. Are you?
Please choose.
Please choose what skills to inherit.
It appears it will receive a fair. Well then, shall we begin?
Normally I get him as a fusion accident.
What do you wish to inherit?
It seems you have been blessed with.
A new power emerges.
And hopefully Archangel.
Reg.
Yeah. You always prevent skill change.
What do you wish to inherit?
It seems no new.
It's finally time.
GG's. That's it. And we summon
Nice.
Pisaka, and that's it. No accidents this time around.
Nice, clean menu, and like I said before, like just loads of clicking and organizing abilities, and just making sure you have the right stuff going there. And I just wanted to be quiet to make sure that V feels that she didn't need to explain herself while doing it. So, GG V, that was really nice.
When an accident happens, this means, for those of you who don't play Persona, is that instead of the exact Persona that you want, you get a different one, which is devastating for the run, because then you have to reload and it's an immediate, like, 3-minute loss. It's not good. We want to make sure that Archangel is equipped, because we're about to buff him. We're gonna put Turbo back on, and I'll buy a strength necklace. This is actually my addition to the notes. I'll explain.
What'll it be?
I'm so relieved. That was such a, it's like the last thing you want is to get through all the way through that, that menu, and then have right at the end something go wrong. But yeah, nice to have a bit of relief there. And that would be RNG, right? Like the fusion.
I'll
accidents would
explain
be-
right now.
Yeah.
Actually, it is RNG, but the potential for fusion accidents increases the closer you are to the full moon. Normally, accidents in a normal playthrough are not that bad because you can high roll into something really, really nice, but we don't want that. Okay. I think I'm experiencing a bug that sometimes happens, and no, actually it's gone. It's
What
not
happened?
gone. I have to replug my.
No worries.
What happens is sometimes my character stops running. It's just something that happens, and I know that it's about to happen because the screen shakes a little bit. So I have to unplug my controller and plug it back. I
Oh.
don't know why that is.
No worries. No worries. Barely any seconds.
Something that
you know,
that can happen,
you know,
yeah.
Better to take a 5-second loss than
Oh yeah.
to not have
then
your character sprint.
yeah, for the
Being
entire
bugged.
game, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So just weird bugs aside, whatever.
Yeah.
So you did actually
Luckily,
do
I know
a
the
shop.
fix.
So you did actually do a shop there, V. Right?
Yeah, I forgot to mention. I did
That's
do a
okay.
shop, so this is something that I added to this run, and this is me buying a power +1 necklace. So it might be a little bit of a placebo effect for me to know that we have a +1 power on the main character, but this is actually the necklace that I've been that I wear from this moment up until very late Tartarus, up until we get an accessory that essentially protects us or immediately cures us from status ailments. So I like to have that +1 extra power later on when you start getting your like personas with a lot of power. Their passive abilities, they overshadow yours, so that one is no longer as meaningful, but now I just add an extra strength to the character because the two upcoming bosses depend a lot on not just critting, but just dealing a lot of damage to them while you're critting. So I like to believe that it helps.
So is that something that you routed in V,
Yeah,
or is that
yeah.
something that all runners do?
No, I routed it. For better or for
okay.
worse.
Well, you know. So again, we're just going through these days. You know, dorm, cook, sleep. You know, all that good stuff. 25-second break soon, which is not long, but it's enough
Yeah,
to
it's something.
get up,
yeah.
stretch, or eat some more food, or
Yeah.
pet the dog, or you know, whatever
Oh,
you
if
need
I
to
pet
do.
him, we're inviting.
No, I was talking about
yeah.
anyone, not just you people.
Oh, okay. But I want to pet my dog.
Do not wake that dog, trust me. He does not need help waking over. Once he's awake, you'll know it.
Yep.
Yeah, the next day is the break. Not many breaks in this game, so
No,
whenever there's a
not at all.
30-second, it's like you definitely take the 30-second break because you haven't got long. You know, like even in FF7 original, again, I'm going to be comparing a lot to it. You know, you get like a minute break, 50 minutes, but in this game, it's just such a long run and very few breaks.
I just wanted to
also-
point out with these games as well, I am being extra careful today to not select the wrong game, because if you select the wrong game, you've essentially wasted time and money because you're buffing the wrong skill, and you're wasting time. You could be going home sleeping instead of spending extra money on something you don't need. So the thing is, you can preload this clicking, like you can click on a certain option before the dialogue comes up. I don't do that because I feel like it's risky, and maybe it's just a matter of practice, but I try not to mess with it too much, so that I don't accidentally just waste not just time, but just waste money on the wrong skill and then not get the skill point. So that's pretty much why. I'll be right back.
Yeah, for a minute then I thought V had misspoken and she was saying to select the wrong game, and I thought she was going to say the word option, to select the wrong option, but she does mean mini game, so yeah, and understandably. And like V said, you can kind of buffer the the menu to select the right thing. But in a marathon setting, we don't want to be selecting the wrong one, so we're not going to be using that. We're just going to take it nice and chill, and we want to showcase the run as smooth as we can. We have got quite a string of, quite a few string of days where we're just going to be doing this and that, and then ending the day quickly for a little while here. Obviously, we're going as quick as we can here, but we have got our next boss fight in just a few more days. But we'll get to that when we get to it.
Yeah. So these two boss fights, they are essentially connected
Oh, it's you.
in a sense that you do one and then immediately you do the other one. These are what I like to call mini run killers. They don't necessarily kill the run in a sense that it's such a long fight that if you die there once you can continue the run. You absolutely can, because those are like 4 minutes, 5 minutes at max, and there's a potential for you to die before the end of the fight. So it's not as much of a time loss if you have to reload once, and if the RNG is bad, even twice, but not past that I wouldn't. So the first boss is a Hierophant, and I would say that he's the easier of the two, because if you crit on him at least once, like, you're taking out a huge chunk of his HP, and the fight ends up pretty quickly. The trick for these next two fights is that you have to get the Theurgy or Limit Break off on your main character in both of them to ensure that you're getting the correct amount of experience. As like I mentioned, there is an experience bonus that you're getting when you get the Theurgy off, which is the main reason why we do that. When I was learning the run, there have been quite a few runs that died to an experience route because I was not aware that I forgot to get the Theurgy off there. So I actually very aggressively put it in my notes nowadays to just remind myself to always do it, because sometimes you can be, for the lack of better words, you can be led by greed. If you do a lot of damage to it, you might be tempted to just kill off the boss with other characters before you get the Theurgy off. But you extend the fight purposefully so that you can get the experience. It's just something that you have to resist. When you've done a lot of damage to him, you have to wait for your character to have the full Theurgy and then to get it off.
Also, on the 28th, we'll be turning in the quests to Elizabeth.
Yeah, and we'll be getting the Gallant Sneakers. These are basically shoes that increase the resistance against fear, essentially. So this is important because it gives us a chance to avoid a fear AoE attack on our main character, which is important because if your main character is feared, they can't hit. So we take that risk. If you want to play it super safe, what you can do is you can just defend with everyone when that turn is upcoming to make sure that your main character doesn't take fear damage. But since you buy the shoes, it's well worth the risk because the shoes just increase your evasion against that type of attack. So I take the risk there, and today I'll take the risk as well. I don't think there's any reason not to.
We just have a nice message from True Cooler, who popped in to wish you good luck.
Hey, Cooler!
And said, to send you all the luck with Fusion.
Oh, thank you so much.
That he's got for you, like any luck he's got for you, so.
I really appreciate that. Thank you. I do hope that for everyone in this chat that we're putting on a good show. There is a reason why we've chosen to do the commentary in this sort of way. We normally, when we do streams together, which sometimes is just what we do, we tend to talk a lot. So we just wanted to make sure that today, apart from a good run, it's also a good conversation and just a nice show overall. So hopefully we can make that happen.
Yeah, so for those who don't know much about V, V's first ever run was Persona 3 Reload, which again I think it's a bit of a mammoth of a first run to learn. and quite a gnarly one at times, especially to be punished when you're not critting and stuff like that in this kind of
Good
run.
day.
But V also speedruns Final Fantasy X.
Let's hear the result.
She's done all sorts of Final Fantasy X. She's done sphere grid speedruns. She's done cutscene removals runs, both you know, any percent and the cutscene and the no sphere grid runs. She's done the full runs of FF10 into you know, the no sphere grid runs as well of full runs. So she's done all sorts with when it comes to you know, to Final Fantasy X as well. You know, she's got another run which is up to her community to vote at the moment to see what the next run might be. At the moment, Expedition, I almost said then. Expedition 33 is currently winning the vote, so he might be learning Expedition 33, but she's also got other games in there as well. So
What's
maybe
really
some,
intimidating is that 7 is the upcoming runner there. Well, not the full 7 run, but maybe you can tell him about that one.
Well, no, I was just gonna say you've got a list of games that you are, you know, either eyeing up that you've really enjoyed.
Yeah.
But V also does a variety streams, and she's been going through for most of this year. I think all of this year, in fact, the Kingdom Hearts series. So she's really enjoyed that. And the great thing about you know, going through games casually is like after you've beat them casually, it's like, oh, I can check out the speed run, see if it's any good now.
Yeah.
And it's almost like this addiction that even I have. You know, when you beat a game, it's like, oh, wonder what the run looks like. So
I love watching runs after I beat a game. It's a bit of an addiction, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And I think for you, because you played FF10 casually way before you speedran, to then go into speedrunning the game, it made you, V, want to go back and replay Final Fantasy X. But,
Yeah.
we know V. You know, we don't want to just do things regularly, so V is actually currently playing Final Fantasy X the entire playthrough walking on a treadmill. So it's actually been quite a fun time over there.
Yeah, we don't do normal playthroughs anymore. Why would we, right?
Yeah, so me and V have both done both Final Fantasy X speedruns, doing a stream together and stuff like that. It has been a really fun time doing that. We don't like to call them race because, you know, it's not that competitive. You know, we don't want to, you know, have a run feel like something even more stressful. Not
Enough
only
that everyone else
speedrunning,
calls
but
it a race.
racing. Yeah, so we call it a run along.
Yeah.
But the chat always say, well, you mean the race, quote unquote, not, sorry, no, the
race,
run along,
right?
not the race. Yeah. So.
Yeah, those are all fun runs. Hot take, I prefer no sphere grid to the full FF10 run. I love no sphere grids.
I think you only just I think you started Persona 5 last year and you finished it somewhere in the middle of this year. If I'm not remembering.
Yeah, earlier this year.
Right.
Yeah, just before
Like
Kingdom Hearts.
early side of this year, I think. So you've also gone through that. You've got Persona Strikers, right, to play at some point, but you've gone through a lot of the Persona games. You've played Persona 4 Golden and that kind of stuff. So
I've actually I tried to do a Persona 4 Golden run with no major glitches, and I got to Teddy as a boss, and I realized that it's gonna take me a while before I dare and, you know, do the full run. It's quite another behemoth, but the game is also really ruthless to speedrun.
you have also dabbled in the episode Aegis DLC as well,
Yeah.
but it just wasn't for you, I don't think. If you don't mind me saying so, you know, I don't want to speak
No, it's
for you. But
it's a cruel run. It was cruel for me. Like when I got to the final boss, I realized that I'm not gonna be doing any more of these runs because it's just tough. In a sense that it's just Tartarus, like no, like, you know, cutscenes or story or anything. It's just, well, Tartarus, basically dungeons, I should say. But I didn't enjoy it as much. It feels like the DLC is not made for speedrunning because of how chunky the bosses are and how little damage you do at the beginning. So the yen route is tight, you know, you have to do some crafting and whatever else, and it's just not for me. I'd rather do a 10-hour run, right?
So I don't know how many days left we've got here. Let me have a look. Oh, only a few more days to go. So only a few more days to go. Then we'll be getting an item from the TV, right?
Yes, we're gonna be buying a Doctor in Jelly, which is one of the backup items. You don't have to get it, but it's really good because it cures status ailments. So whenever you don't have Yukari with Patra, now you can just use Doctor in Jelly, and later on you get items like Yaba Chocolate or like other gems that essentially remove status ailments. So there's quite a bit in Persona 3 that, you know, removes status ailments, and there's also accessories that you can equip that protect you from them or give you resistance from them or make you heal from the status effects immediately. But we don't do that much in the run, like we don't do side content or crafting or anything to be able to depend on these kinds of items too much. So we mostly buy these items that cure status ailments.
Welcome back.
Such a funny item name, Doctor in Jelly.
So we're buying it today. What's nice is that we're also getting the Yaba chocolate here as well. So when you buy something in Persona 3 Reload, you're gonna get a side item, which is really important for us because there's a moment in which during the speedrun in which we buy an item which is essentially like a doll that you can gift to someone when you go out on a date. So we never do dates in this run, but apart from this doll, you also get homunculus, and homunculus is an item that when a character, not just your character, but when a character takes lethal damage, homunculus breaks and you don't die. Which is really important for like the later fights where those things can just happen. So we buy the doll to get the side item.
So the next day is the I think the next day is the last day of just doing minigame, I think, for the time being anyway.
Yeah.
And then on 7/7, you've got turning turbo off apparently, but we're going to be equipping Picasso.
Yeah.
And equipping the Gallant sneakers, of course.
So here I'll actually make a save before the boss fight. We don't have to do it just yet.
Sure, I think always make the saves before the boss, you know. We're taking our chill time here.
Yeah, we're doing a slow run today.
Nah, it's not slow.
No, I just want to make sure that everything just, you know, goes well so that you can see the run.
It's not about speed today. I mean, it is, of course, but it's just also about the, you know, we want to showcase this run.
Yeah. I don't have the, you know, the PB itch right now either. Like, I've only just PB'd in December, so I'm actually quite happy just, you know, taking my time and just walking you through the run, or running you through the run as well as I can.
So
here we equip the other persona because it has auto Tarokaja, which is an increased passive increased attack at the beginning of the battle, and auto Sukukaja, which is increased defense. So here we want to equip that one, and then we'll change it. And we're gonna put the Gallant sneakers on the main character, which like you saw, resists fear.
So equip Picasso, the sneakers we will equip in, and the party will be the main character, of course, Yukari, Akihito, and Mitsuru.
And now we're ready for the fight. So the persona that you start with, the fight with, this is the persona whose passive abilities you're going to have. That's why we equipped Pisako, because we have auto Tarokaja and Sukukaja, so damage and attack. And then even if you change the persona, you're still keeping those passive abilities for the first 3 turns. Let's go into Hierophant.
Just real quick, the Dark Rasmus saying you got this. Good luck.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate that.
This Lord Shadow is at the Hierophant Arcana. We don't know what it'll do.
Alright, here we go.
Be ready for anything.
Who's gonna win this?
lowering his attack and lowering defense. Here we can either guard or attack. We will attack after this.
I'll go with
So we'll take our chances, but we'll guard with everyone else.
I'm a little behind on mine because obviously stream Twitch delay, you know.
We hope for a miss. Miss, perfect.
what to do.
This will do the trick.
Much obliged.
Let's use this and regroup.
Someone might die. Okay. She guarded. That's why she took half damage. So we were lucky.
Oh, thank you for the message, by the way, in chat. Thank you, I saw that. Nothing, all good.
Oh, okay.
I'll use
We'll
this.
still heal her.
Oh, thank you for the link. Thank you, chat. Thank you.
Now we're gonna get the theurgy off. No crits, which is sadsies, but hopefully we can crit with a theurgy and then finish the fight here. No? No.
You're in bad shape. You need to recover before you get hit.
I can read you like
Try
a book.
harder.
Don't mind if I do.
Thank you.
Thanks.
I'm ready. I'll show you.
We hope no one dies. This is a bit annoying. Because now we have to take an extra turn to revive.
Here we go.
Because everyone needs to get experience here.
Good to go now.
It's all good. Do what you need to do.
I have to do this. Can you use an item?
That helps.
This is
No.
quite annoying. As we will now have to reload the fight.
No worries. Do what you need to do if you need to reload. Again, we did mention that this game can be brutal at times.
Yeah, I think we're just gonna have to reload. Or actually,
Yeah,
we
no
can.
worries. Everyone understands V. Like Chukul is saying himself. For those who don't know, the MC has a really tight EXP route. So like everyone totally is on board. Like they understand.
So we'll restart just before the Hierophant. This is something that just happens to happen sometimes. We were a bit unlucky with having to revive like 2 or 3 times. So this, what you just saw, is an extremely unfortunate Hierophant fight.
Yeah.
Normally I just wait for him to kill me, but I don't want to like waste time just waiting for it.
No, it's better to restart that because that was looking like it was getting a bit hectic. And,
I was on full
you know,
health and he would just take
yeah.
ages.
No. Yeah, it's honestly it's probably quicker to just reload and
Yeah.
hopefully have a better fight. And it's just it is what it is. You know, in any game now, you know, on the days or the fights that can go wrong when they happen like that, that's what we save. And you know, we're in a marathon setting,
Yeah.
so That's quite bizarre. I never really thought about that. That you have to do your settings again when you reload.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
Yeah, it is what it is. No worries.
We were right here. This is fine. So this is one of the ways that the fight can take a lot of your time. The most unfortunate thing, ironically, is that our main character didn't die, because when our main character dies, then the fight ends quickly. This way, everyone else died, and we were out of revival items. So it's just something that just kills your run. What can you do?
Nah, everyone in chat's understanding. Geister Carl, I'm sorry for butchering the name, said this is the really longathon, so no problem at all.
Yeah.
So don't worry about reloading. You know, and at the end of the day, you know, people are watching Persona 3
We didn't see a
reload,
single crit either, so crits are normally how you avoid this, but it's all good.
Yeah, when do the runs in RRLAT ever end on time anyway? So come on. So no worries.
It's a cruel run, it really is.
It can be when it wants to be. I mean, you know, the crits are one thing, but then just like earlier on in Tartarus, like just enemies just can be mean, and there's just no questions there. And you know, to keep the marathon going, you know, we'd rather restart and go again. Luckily, this game has that feature, you know, as opposed to like, you know, if you don't save or you accidentally didn't save and then the run is just dead. I mean, we have backup saves, of course, so you know, no matter what, the run continues. But you know, if something bad happens, it's better to just reload and go again. You know, it doesn't matter which run it would be. You know, you might have a backup, a different backup or something. But if you're doing backups and things like that, you just don't want something to happen now, to happen way later, you know, and to be effective. So. Sorry, dude. I'll be quiet.
It's alright.
Professionally just talking through the fight.
Oh, okay. That's good.
Oh, as long as I... Oh, okay. It's a good thing. No, okay. Oh, the miss. Okay, yeah.
One step at a time.
Really long-a-thon snap linked me a different stream to look at, so it allows me to see the stream a bit more caught up rather than delayed. So thank you for that.
We really wanted to crit here, because then we would have had an extra turn with the main character, which didn't happen last time. Like this. Now we did see a crit. We'll just guard with everyone just to be safe. Because we don't actually need to get their theurgies off. Hopefully no fear.
Doomsday does not care. Hey, nice.
We should be able to kill it now. This is what the fight is supposed to look like. GG's.
Hey, GG, there we go.
And we're supposed to be level 23 here. That's why everyone needs to stay alive. Because the experience is just distributed.
Not only that, but we mentioned before that we are playing this game a lot more level than you normally would be on a traditional playthrough anyway. But remember, as also another reminder, this is just boss 1 out of 2 essentially coming up.
Yeah.
They're pretty much back to back.
If this one goes poorly, I like to think that I've spent my bad RNG.
Oh,
even though it doesn't work like that.
Oh, V.
It doesn't, does it?
But yeah, GG for getting through that. And well, you know, keeping it cool as stuff.
Yeah, of course, of course. Maybe I talk some of you out of this room. This is a sequence that gets you out of this dialogue the fastest, you get slapped, and you move on with your life.
Well, that sounds like a chat up line gone wrong. Get a slap and just move on with life.
Right?
My side of the world's just slowly waking up in my household, so I'll be able to, you know, get up and get some coffee soon and stuff.
No worries.
Soon, not yet.
So here we have some rooms that we have to explore to essentially find the next boss. We know where he is, but they won't let us go in there, so... Okay. Sorry.
Yeah, should be said in chat. It does work like that though. If you believe it hard enough, you know that you've spent your bad RNGs through the good RNGs later.
Right.
It does work like that. If you just will it a little bit.
Oh,
It's just what it is. See, it's not a PB day, but we're gonna fight the game as hard as we can, and the game's not gonna understand why we're still running, but we're gonna run it. So the game might continue to fight us back to prove to us that it is not the day.
clear.
All right.
Now we're essentially ready. As you can see, we can't, well, you can't see, but we can't save here. So whatever happens on Lovers, this is the fight that we're gonna have to wait. If something bad happens, wait to die so that we reload it. Here, Yukari gets very mad for story reasons.
Pull the trigger.
That's why she has a full theurgy.
Manipulation.
I'm ready. Go for it. And got the leg up.
We always guard with Akihiko here because he's gonna be targeted with Holy Arrow,
What next? Confirm.
which is like an attempt to charm.
I'll go with Archangel.
Shall I move to strike?
Mitsuru gains Bufula, so we can use it now.
I'll take care of this.
And we increase accuracy and evasion on the main character. Just prevent misses and deaths. This is annoying, because she's actually supposed to be the one who cures other people from charm.
We're on your side. A little kiss. Yuji, they can use it now.
But we have to attack with the main character.
The enemy lines are.
I'll go with not that.
We'll just attack him again. And just spend the theurgy regardless. So that we can build towards a new one if need be. And now we can use Soul Refresh on Yukari. That's why we got the items.
Better use this.
It's gonna heal, but not fully. And now we're gonna hit him with all the theurgies.
Pun. A soul. All right. Here I go.
I could have saved the theurgy on my main character for this turn,
And with this.
but I wanted to empty it in case that we can build a new one very quickly. If need be.
Let's go. Take that. One last touch.
Still a really cool fight, this.
Yeah.
Just for you.
They normally don't crit, so...
Oh, Mitsuru, come on.
This. Please.
What to do?
we're protecting from status ailments.
Now's the time.
Appreciate it. I'll go with Archangel.
We came prepared.
One step at a time.
I'm gonna lower his attack because he's about to do an AoE and we're about to kill him, so we don't need to attack with Akihiko, which we normally would do here, but I want to make sure no one dies here.
Close. I have to do this.
Just in case we miss or something, I will heal.
Appreciate it. What to do? Archangel.
He guarded, so we're safe.
Hold the trigger.
And she can guard here because we almost have a guaranteed hit here. Well, kill here unless, I don't know, something awful happens and we miss. But there we go. GG's. I'm playing it very safely.
Yeah, we'll take safe, you know.
Yeah, I'm not risking it like I normally would.
New skill, huh?
But yeah, that's the 2 boss fights.
Very nice fight.
Yeah, very safe. On our end.
After the bad RNG we've had, we'll take safe, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do the safe strats. If you want to see me risk it, you'll find it when I'm actually trying to PB. Not today.
Yeah, like True Cooler said, we like safe.
Yeah.
In regards to your revival items that you've used earlier, are you still okay for them, or do you need to replace them or anything, or?
So we won't have to replace it because the next boss is Chariot and Justice, and Chariot and Justice has a hidden item right in front of the boss. It's called like a thing on the desk. That's literally the name of the item. So we're gonna pick it up and we're gonna get 2 revival items before that fight, and that's gonna be the revival items that we're gonna need for that fight. We normally don't have any deaths on Hermit, and on Fortune and Strength, everyone's supposed to die anyway. So here, I'm actually gonna work at the cafe.
Spoilers.
Yeah. Not in the story, but we try to.
Okay.
We're gonna at some point we're gonna be killing off our party. Very exciting. Looking forward to it. But yeah, normally I don't work at a cafe, but now I just like work an additional day here sometimes to just be safe. Although we had a lucky charm, so I didn't have to, but you can on this day because there's nothing else to really do. You could go to sleep, but I'm gonna tell you every time I do something I normally wouldn't do, just to, you know, make sure we're okay.
Yeah, and also any time you do a backup that you wouldn't normally be doing, just because it's a marathon setting, it's okay to say it's a marathon, so we're taking it safe and doing this, you know, and explaining the reason why. So
Oh, it's you.
obviously no excuse needed. I mean, at the end of the day, it's a marathon. We want to show people the run. We don't want the run dying 4 hours in.
Yeah.
So, you know, this run is a lengthy one. We're estimated to finish at 10 hours and 40 minutes, and we're 2.5 hours into the run. So, you know, we're definitely taking safe when we can, and we definitely want to make sure that everything is, you know, cushy and cozy when we can. Thank you, Tech, for fixing that issue. Thank you.
What was the issue?
No issues.
Okay.
Don't worry, V. You worry about the run. There was no
Wait,
major
what was the
issue.
issue?
Just small
Okay.
things. Thank you so much for that, Dark. Thank you. No worries. You just focus on your run. I've got
Alright.
everything here in
Thank you for
mind.
fixing the issue. I don't know what the issue is, but
It was not any dramatic issue. It's all good. It's all good. Just know that I got you, and it's all good.
All right.
No issues on, you know, the run's fine and you're fine, and that's all
Okay.
that matters. And the stream
Every
is fine,
10
so.
seconds, I think to myself, am I ever still live? Would you tell me if I wasn't? You would. Like, everything's still fine, right?
I thought you said, am I still live? I was like, no, imagine, I was just like, no, you're not even here.
Well, that's exactly what I said, though.
Again, I'd like to take just a few seconds here to bring
course.
everyone's attention to V's dog in the background of V's head. Look how cute that dog is right now, living the best life right now. That's a dog who's been spoiled rotten probably the day before, and now he's like, oh, it's a hard life.
Well, in a few hours, you'll see him act like he's never been given attention in his life.
V, don't speak about him. He even knows, without you saying the word dog or Ango, which is what his name is for those who don't know, he knows you're talking about him, so you can't even pretend to, like, you know, he just knows, so don't wake him, guys.
I think I
don't
have a
wake him.
tone when I complain about him. It's like when you complain about kids and you have that particular tone of voice. I think I think I have it. I'll be right back. There's a break.
Yeah, enjoy your break. No worries. It's like a 30-second break for those who don't know coming up here. Yeah, this is currently a 36-second break. And again, we've got a couple of days where we're just going to go to the dorm and sleep just to end the days quickly, just to make our way through these days. Then on the 14th, we've got some exams, which is also a break for those who use Turbo anyway. V actually, when she was learning this game, didn't actually use Turbo controller, so she was actually mashing manually through this game. So honestly, props to her for mashing through all this text manually. I can't imagine how much of a pain it was. And then I think she eventually set up a kind of semi-turbo, and now she actually has a turbo controller.
I should tell you what I used to do. I used to go into Steam turbo settings because I didn't have a turbo controller, and for some reason the turbo on like my Steam, like I couldn't set it up the way I wanted to. I had to manually toggle the turbo on and off button within the Steam menu. So when I used to learn the game, I would alt tab out of the game every single time I needed to toggle turbo, and it would just be like on my left screen, and I would normally toggle before the boss fight so that I don't have double inputs. And that was me having turbo. It was great. Never again. I was probably losing like minutes on that. We're gonna have exams coming up, which is essentially a small turbo break as well. Can be.
I was just a reminder for chat that I think that Twitch Turbo is for this month. I think you can claim it for free. I think so. If the ads are annoying, you can support the stream by claiming, or at least support yourself anyway in terms of no ads by getting Twitch Turbo for a month. But yeah, if anyone's got a Prime or something like that they want to throw around as well, you know, I think I don't want to speak for really long on, but you know, this is for a charity as well.
That's true.
Raising money for Open Medicine Foundation Canada, for those who don't know. And it looks like we're about halfway into the goal of 1,437 out of 3,000, so it's really impressive actually. So like nearly halfway. So, you know, a huge thank you to everyone who has supported, you know, for a great cause, you know.
Here, I just want to talk about something that we're gonna do, not necessarily really important for the run, but this is actually a gorgeous part of the game where you get to take a little holiday, since these are the exams just before the summer break starts. So if you're playing this game casually, of course, it is mandatory in a JRPG to go on a beach. and have a day there and unsuccessfully flirt with, you know, women much older than you. And that's exactly what our main character ends up doing. So it's quite nice. I'm not gonna spoil anything, but it's a wonderful part of the story that after all these bosses and school and everything really it makes you feel like you're on a little bit of a break.
There's another TV item coming up, V here, right?
Yep. The next TV item is Tetracorn, and Tetracorn is essentially a magical item that repels physical damage. And this is going to be really important for the next boss fight, because the next boss will occasionally target party members that we already know who is going to be targeted. But even if we didn't, the game would tell us. And they're gonna try to deal physical damage. By equipping this item the turn before, we will repel the damage. This is an antique shop, and if you're playing casually, this is where you want to craft the best items in the game and whatever else. But we are ignoring all of that. Fun fact, in the very oldest route, crafting used to be a thing, so we did used to craft some items. But we do not do that anymore. But it's important to not miss these shopping days, because if you miss it on a Sunday morning, you can no longer buy it, and you have to rewind or reload the game. Actually, you can rewind the day within the game to like the previous evening to make sure you don't miss these items. They're a bit expensive. They cost almost 15,000 yen, but they're well worth it. Our summer break is mostly going to be spent making money for the, for the fusions, and for a very important accessory. After the next boss fight, but before the previous, after the next boss one, but before the one after that, we're going to buy an accessory that is called Avaricious Ring. An Avaricious Ring is going to increase the experience on the wearer, and we're going to wear that ring on our main character for a few fights to artificially boost our experience so that we can craft certain personas. If you don't know personas, you might not know this. You might not know this if you haven't played the Persona games, but you can unlock crafting certain personas if you're a high enough level. So without these levels, we cannot get to the end game personas before we're meant to have them. So that's why we artificially boost the experience on our main character and essentially make everyone else die in the fights. But then we make up for it by taking them through Tartarus and essentially melting through the bosses while taking certain party members with us so that they gain experience, which is a faster way than having everyone level up equally in all of the boss fights.
This is actually quite a lengthy part of the game here, where it's just many days going by, skipping cutscenes, story, selecting the right girl, or a cutscene again, and sleeping, dorm sleep,
Big story
just to get through all these
yeah.
days. Yeah, and there's quite a lot of days, to be fair. And it's just, I think this is, I don't want to speak for V again here, but I imagine this must be quite difficult because, as you're running this game, the different paces of the game can make you lose focus at times. And, I'm pretty sure I have ADHD as well, so I can't imagine like what it's like to go through like having a boss fight, to go through like Tartarus, and then having these small doses of story, to then having a large dose of story, where you're just going through these days. And some of these days, as you will soon see, that they're basically the same days. You wake up and you literally just go to sleep again, wake up, mash through dialogue, and then sleeping again. And it's maybe even a bit hard to keep an eye on what day you're on and what you're just doing, and not repeating the same thing over and over. So
I will tell you what the most challenging part for me is, especially when I'm trying to be on a PB pace. And for example, when something bad happens in a boss fight and when you've lost 3 or 4 minutes, the gaps between the bosses, sometimes they can be lengthy, and the gaps between like when you do visit Tartarus also can be lengthy. And sometimes it's daunting to wait for that next time save before you can see whether you're gonna save a minute there, 2 minutes there, 3 minutes somewhere, or however much you owe to the game to be able to PB. So I think that the mental challenge of the run is actually in those downtimes to keep yourself going and to not feel too impatient anticipating the next boss fight, and to still kind of focus on the maintenance things that you need to do in between.
Again, because we're playing this game under leveled, like kind of True Cooler mentioned here, but the Avaricious Ring giving up to 15% EXP boost, it's kind of huge, really, to be honest, for us, since we're going to be leveled a lot. It's going to be putting us on the MC and Fuka.
Yes, first we're gonna be leveling up main character, but then we're gonna be leveling up Fuka. Fuka, even though she's not directly in the fighting part of our party, she is our navigator or Navi, and she gains abilities that we can use in Tartarus. The main goal is to reach Hanged, which is the last outside full moon boss, sort of speak, and gain 64 levels on Fuka, because at level 64 she unlocks an ability called Tartarus Search, which means that when you spawn into a Tartarus floor, you can just activate the ability. She discovers the entire floor, and then within seconds you can select the option to move on to the next floor, and you just jump through floors, and the only ones that you can jump through is the floor bosses. So she really helps us there, and the whole setup revolves around her getting the correct level after Hanged.
Quick minute to say that, we do hope people are enjoying the run. Again, open questions, if anyone's got any questions, or anyone wants to state, who their favorite character is in Persona or anything like that, feel free to speak up if you want to ask any questions.
I'll read your messages later. For now,
I'll be relaying questions.
Yeah, later
so no
on,
worries.
I'll go through the stream, and I'll see your nice messages and everything. But if you have any questions or anything, they do reach me, because Neon's reading the chat. I didn't know if I could run while having someone else talking, but this is going well so far.
No, I got a nice comment from here from I Am Dude Chip, said he appreciates the festive background. Hope the run treats you well today.
Aw, thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, I start with the festivities freakishly early for every festivity, so
it's nice and bright as well. And to be honest, it was super early in the morning for me and V, so lights had to be on. Everything has to be up and running.
It's a bit of a weird lightning, because I never stream during this time, and I have an amount of natural light coming from in front of me, so the light setup is a bit
this
weird.
is absolutely fine. No, the lighting looks great. Everything's going fine. Stream's going great. Run's going great. No, it's all good.
Some people, if anything, like if you don't, I guess, find this run to be something that you want to run, I hope at the very least, if you haven't played Persona 3 Reload, I hope you'll at least be somewhat interested in the story, because it is a wonderful story. It is also one of the, like, without any spoilers, I'm not gonna go out and like say what happens in the game or whatever, and I really do hope, even though I'm not reading the chat, that people are not just gonna drop the most massive spoilers from the game if they've played it. I don't think anyone would do that, but at the same time, I think that it's okay to talk about the general theme of this game. So this game talks a lot about grief, about loss, and about depression, and how to deal with loss in general. And I think it's a topic that relates with everyone. It's hard to believe that the story revolves around loss, because you hear this cheerful music all the time, you hear these like tunes, and you think it's some cute story, right? Like, it looks like it's just it's just a normal JRPG, but this is a JRPG that really hurts you when you play it for the first time. It's like it doesn't shy away from that, and there's a you know, I think for all of us who like RPGs, I think an amount of us really kind of enjoy when the games are a little more sad than not sad. So, you know, maybe it's just something that you want to, you know, experience for yourself and be very sad, but then be very happy about it.
I do think it's topics that we can all at some point relate to, whether it's grief or depression and that kind of thing. So I think this game might relate to a lot of people. Excuse me, for that reason exactly. So
Welcome back.
I think so, and I think that the social links are essentially friendships that you create with people around you. They are, in my opinion at least, apart from the main story, they are the heart of the story, because these characters, each one of them has a big story and something that you can learn from them. Like there are social links that we never unlock during the speedrun, but I remember so many of them just making me cry at their final like social link cutscene. Those are incredible, like they really are. And I think anyone who's played Persona in the chat can confirm that some of them are just heartbreaking.
yeah, Truco says two things. I said I love the Christmas background as well, but Truco also, just to say what you were saying there, that this game also tells us to always follow your conviction. So again, we're on this massive string of days. As you can see, this is probably the longest, I think, certainly since the start of the run, where we've just got this long string of days that we're going through here. So day 25, we're literally just going to the dorm and sleeping. And the following day, we're literally going to the movies. We're going to be going to the movies, traveling via text, which you mentioned earlier. And then we're going to sleep again. And then we're going to be going to Harvest. And we're going to, like, with Agus on the rooftop with some plants. So again, I think, is this when they introduced the rooftop with plants fee? Is this where they introduce it?
So they're introduced earlier, but we don't really use them until we have someone to visit it with, because normally we want to take advantage of that visit to have someone like join us there. There is a moment later on in the run where we would be going onto the rooftop on our own. Like, once everyone's gained abilities, we don't have to wait for them. What we will do at the very end of the run, and I'll say it again when we get to it, but we will plan some plans that are backup, that will essentially allow us to gain charge on our main character, and charge is essentially crit chance increased or guaranteed, pretty much. So we're gonna gain charge even when our SP gets taken away. And there is a moment in one of the late game fights, where one of the bosses will take our SP pool, and without SP, we're not or mana, we're not gonna be able to essentially use that spell. So that is a backup in case it happens, and it always does. So sometimes, you know, you can do it. You can risk trying to crit without the charge, but you really want to crit on that boss, so that's why we do it, if that made sense.
Yeah, so literally from like day 28, 29 and 30 and on 31, all of these days, our literal thing of those days is sleep. Like, we're just sleeping. We just want to make our way through these days as quick as we can. Casually though, playing the classic JRPG, right? You just want to talk to everyone, right? You just want to talk to everyone, soak in that story, see what they're all up to. I think that's something I really like about this game, is that you feel like every day that your friends are all doing something. Like, some characters maybe unavailable because they're doing, you know, X, Y, or Z, or like little moments when you see Junpei playing his little handheld console, and just very relatable things in this game, I think.
Yeah. Just light spoilers for this part. These are actually the days when you participate in a school track event as you're a member of the track team. So there are like 3 or 4 days when you just like watch other people race. But on the final day that you are racing, this is the only time that we do need to pay attention, which is on the 2nd of August. We want to select the correct dialogue options so that we receive items, which are essentially SP items, that will be very valuable valuable later on when we're trying to feed Fuka SP so that she can use that ability Tartarus Surge that I was mentioning earlier.
True Cooler said it's too bad we don't work, sadly, through this like long stretch. He said, do we not work because the animation of stat increases take too long?
During this part, I'm
Yeah.
going to assume that it's that it refers to
This
this.
part, yeah.
There's
Yeah.
actually no opportunity to work here because the track event itself takes the whole day and you only spawn in the evening. So you could technically work at a cafe, but since the cafe isn't worth it, we just ignore that option, and we can't work in a movie theater during the evening. So the days just kind of, well, we just don't do anything until the 3rd of August, which is when we continue to go to the movie theater. I don't know if I answered it.
No, you answered basically.
Okay.
Basically, we can't work, right?
Yeah,
That's
no,
the,
because
that's the short answer.
yeah,
So
if
it's
you-
not because the animation of stat increases take too long. It's because we actually can't work.
So now if you pay attention, yeah, to the next day, so this is the 1st of August, regardless of us speedrunning, the game just makes us do this. Like, we're not really clicking on anything. The game will send us to this track course. We'll end the afternoon and we spawn in the evening. That's just how it is.
And there's nothing else to do, so you
No.
just sleep,
No.
just to get through another day.
Yeah.
So you can't like go to work or anything. We are slowly, over these days, approaching the next boss. I'm not sure if there's anything you want to go over to talk about now, V, in preparation of the boss fight coming up or anything.
I will, yeah, just as soon as I get this item. So we ask them to cheer
Yes.
for us and we get a special drink, which is an SP item that you may or may not use, but it's something, right?
We also will be picking up the thing on the desk, as
Yeah.
V mentioned earlier, right just before Chariot and Justice, which is literally called Thing on the Desk, which is 2 revival beats. So we'll also be doing that. But yeah, over to you, V, if you want to talk about Chariot
it's
and
you.
Justice or
Yeah.
anything that we might need to watch out for.
This is actually one of the run killers, so there is a chance that we're just going to die on the boss fight, because especially on Merciless, there is an ability that I always jokingly say this when I talk to Neon. For anyone who knows Final Fantasy VII speedruns, for example, Herculean Strike is an ability in Persona that is pretty much equal to like Lapis Laser in Final Fantasy VII.
Oh, yes.
It is just an AoE that just kind of annihilates you, and you never ever want to see it. It doesn't always happen, but if we see it, or if we die too many times from single target damage to the point that we have to reload the fight is 8.5 minutes long. So it's gonna be a long fight, and if we die, we die. You know, in PV pace, this is where if you wish to end the run, you end the run. But today, obviously, we will restart. The main gimmick of the fight is that you fight it for a very long time until you hit it with Theurgies. When you hit the boss with Theurgy, you are going to discover that the boss is not 1 but 2. So you can hit it in the stage where it's just 1, but it's a lot harder to deal damage to it, or you can hit it when there's 2 of them. The gimmick is that if you kill one part of the boss when they're separated and you don't kill the other, they're going to resurrect each other. So we're gonna have to make sure that we kill them at around the same time. To be honest, resurrecting is not the worst thing that can happen because they waste a turn resurrecting. So even though you have to kill them, you can bide your time by killing one or the other until you fill out your Theurgies to kill them both at the same time. That would be the backup that you may or may not see today. But the boss fight, when I say the fun starts now, that pretty much means that it's that you separate it from the first time, and then the boss shows you what it can do, which is basically like assault dive, which is physical damage, or light damage. There's Hama and Mahamon, which are single target and multi-target light damage, and they have a high potential of just one shooting. It's just how it is. And if someone is one shot, you have to apply backup strats in a sense that you can't do what you would normally do, but you have to revive because you want your characters to gain Theurgy or limit break as soon as possible. When a character dies in Persona 3 Reload, its Theurgy, even if it was full, it splits in half. Like your gauge is halfway full, is what I mean. So we have to make sure that we have a lot of theurgies available to blast the boss while it's separated and essentially vulnerable, to be able to finish it off, finish both of them off at the same time. But there is quite a bit of setup before we get to the point where we're using the first theurgies, and that part is the most frustrating part to have to go through again once you die on the fight and you're trying to really fast, you know, get through it for the second time. But we'll see how it goes.
Like you were saying, V, this fight is a very easy fight that can just feel like it just drags on, especially if things start to go wrong. But let's hope for a somewhat clean fight. We can't expect a clean fight because Persona 3 Reload, but we'll expect at least as clean as we can to get through this. And like we said, if we die, we go again, and we try to take it down.
Leader.
Yep. I just want to bring up that we, just give me a second. Oh,
You all good?
yeah, yeah, we're fine. Sorry.
It's all right.
I normally don't
Go on.
change the party comp there, so I was, just a second. Sorry.
No worries, no worries.
I just want to make sure that they are of the correct
I know what you're
order.
doing. No
And I
worries,
shouldn't
know
have
exactly
changed
what
the
you're
party
doing.
comp because I normally don't do this, so just give me one moment.
No, it's okay. All good.
There, I think we're fine. Okay, so
You can explain that in a little bit, or we
I
can.
will.
you
Yeah,
know, move-
normally I don't ever change the party comp here. It's already preset, and now that I've changed it, I had to revert it back to the party order that I am used to.
Let's end this before
Yeah,
the
and I
dark
think
hour is over.
depending on the party order, depends on the right side of the screen there, you know, which order your characters are going to be in, and you want it to be in a specific order because you know exactly what
And
you're
I'm
doing.
used to it. Like
routine,
visually,
yeah,
I'm
yeah,
used
yeah. You
to it
don't
like
wanna throw
that.
it
So
off. Yeah, you don't want to have it throw you off. So here we've just picked up the thing on the desk, which is the revival B times 2.
Persona users
This
just
is the last thing we're
Better
going to be doing right
exercise
before
caution around them.
Chariot and Justice.
And just a
so-
small note, I'm gonna open with guarding because when the boss throws grenades at you, this is an AoE that you can die from.
Yeah, it hurts.
It does.
So
It does. It's
yeah,
a.
it's like defend for these four, like all four of our characters straight up just
Yeah.
defend because this really hurts,
Here we go.
or can really hurt. Good luck, AV.
Thank you.
Only commentate if you feel like you've got a second to do so. If you need to focus, focus.
Okay, the party order is good. Sorry about that. High explosive shell is the grenades. This looks dangerous. That's why we guard.
I have to do this.
But
Oh,
over
nice
time
hit.
we'll heal. Because he's not really gonna attack us. We won't let it, that is.
I'm ready.
So we use constant Racunda to reduce his defense. And we use Bufula gems from Akihiko because they deal 100 damage. And it's the most that we can deal to him at this point. So he's gonna target Yukari. And that's where Tetracorns come in.
In this situation,
Much obliged. This should work.
This will do the trick.
So they're not gonna deal more damage just because he has less like resistance or something. This is the repel damage, which is good.
I'll go with.
Here we may get an extra turn. which is random. It wastes about a minute, if you get it.
Appreciate it.
Shall I move to strike? Go for it! Merciless!
And we're gonna reduce his damage as well with Tarunda.
The best bet would be. Let's go!
Let's see if we get an extra turn. Yep, this is an extra turn.
What to do?
Nice.
What next? Some fun! Persona!
The good thing is we get to apply Sukukaja on Akihiko.
Will do the trick. Persona!
That's the only good thing about the extra turn, and we get to deal a little bit more damage, but this turn is not mandatory. And now he's gonna load grenades, so we'll guard.
God.
Yeah.
And pray.
Yeah, we should be fine.
Ah, yeah, we're fine.
I'll go with Persona.
Can you remind me, V? Does that move? Can it move crit?
I have to do this.
Oh, which one?
The high explosive shell.
Not really, no.
Oh, okay. Oh, I can't crit. Okay. Not that you've seen anyway.
No.
Clear,
I mean, they do damage,
I
but...
think I can use it now.
I'll use this.
There's enough damage as it is.
Oh, oh, okay, that's fine.
Feeling pretty good. Better use this.
I did something one turn early.
Okay.
Now he's gonna target Sanada. Yeah, okay, that's fine. It's the same thing.
In this situation, yo!
Much obliged. Shall I move to strike? Go for it!
There's no time this fight. Good music anyway.
This should help.
Okay, we're back on track.
I'll go with Archangel.
Now we're gonna start using Theurgies. That's great. And now they're gonna start doing serious damage to us.
No way! It split into two?
I'm ready. Persona!
We'll use Oracle and hope for some additional accuracy, evasion, and defense.
Do this.
This is the latest turn when you can use it before the next turn rolls. Yeah. Okay, and we'll use ultimate.
Nice.
Like, if anyone needs to die, you want the characters who have spent their limit breaks to die. But we hope no one dies. Okay. Now this needs to miss. Okay, perfect. So we can do this and not worry too much.
Freeze! Stay where you are!
How cool is Mitsuru though?
And I'll play it safe. I'll guard here. Okay. Okay, good thing we guarded. Oh, that doesn't... Never mind, that didn't work. It's fine.
Here we go.
I'll resurrect now so that I can heal everyone.
What next?
Sometimes you have to improvise here.
That helps.
Thanks.
We're gonna use Blinding Flashlight. It's a light AoE. And they're gonna unite now. I wanted to heal everyone because they're gonna do grenades again, so we'll guard with everyone.
Yeah, last push now.
We'll see.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
Right, Dead Pixel.
We're using Medea here to charge her Theurgy. She charges it by healing.
Thank you.
And we're gonna need more healing, so I'll use the water.
The time is right.
Appreciate it. I'll take care of this.
She's expected to have Theurgy now.
I'll go with.
So if she does, we'll split it. Otherwise, we have to apply the Tetracorn. Okay.
Times like these call for this.
What's the plan here?
Could have actually, could have done it in a different way. It's all right.
One step at a time. Let's go.
Oh, nice.
Over here. Watch this.
Last push.
I'm improvising a little bit, so I don't exactly know how this will go.
It's all good.
They've separated again, but our damage is split
Shall I
equally
move to
between
strike?
them. How about this?
I'll buy myself a turn anyway, even if we don't kill them. I'll play it safe, even though we have an animation.
Play it safe. If you're not sure, just play it safe, yeah.
Because this won't miss. I didn't want a Sonic Punch and miss. So GG's. We got through. Here it's very important to get
Nice.
Apt Pupil. Level 31 is the correct level. Very important
So-
here.
I'll just let you do your
Okay,
thing.
and now we can delete the rest of the skills. That was the only one that we want to get. And GG's, that's it.
Skill. Gonna have to
Go ahead.
try it out.
Really well played there, and like you said, you had to improvise a little bit, which I think is a testament to how good of a runner you are. That you don't just, you're not just reading your notes. You're able to improvise on the fly. So really well played there. We have actually got a question from I Am Do Chip. He said, "Is this sort of game? Is this a sort of game that has some hard scripted fights, or is everything a little RNG?"
Some parts are... there are scripted boss fights where you can't die if you do what the notes say, but most of them, even when you do what the notes say, if you don't crit, you're sometimes in trouble. Or it's not just about not critting, it's also missing the damage from the bosses. You want some of the damage to miss you. We could have had a lot of deaths from the AoE, which is called Mahamon, that you just saw. We were very lucky that it missed everyone, because that is something that's really, really difficult to recover from.
Yeah, I think it's one thing crits not happen. So, is it okay to talk with you? Do you
Yeah, of
need
course,
to
of course. I
focus
have a
on
little bit of
anything?
time before the fusion.
Okay. Big fusion coming up again
Yeah.
here for those who saw the first fusions. But yeah, it's not just only attacking an enemy and then maybe missing and then you hitting the enemy but they're not critting. It's just when things go awry, it's learning how to handle when things, even when it's appears to be scripted, go wrong, right? And that's I think the difference between an average runner to a really good runner is learning how to adapt on the fly. A little bit of some speedruns are like that, and I think that can make this, or not just this game, but that can make speedruns quite exciting, especially from the viewer perspective, but can be very stressful for the actual speedrunner. You just kind of sometimes you're just praying and hoping that everything's okay, you know.
Here are my. Oh my.
And like we mentioned earlier with the EXP as well, it's like, we don't want to like have, messing up the EXP route, so we want everyone alive when needed, and in certain fights later on, everyone dead at the right moment. So it's just
fusion
really kind of
time?
navigating the way through it.
Yeah.
Fusion time. I'm going to be quiet here. Big fusion. We'll talk about things afterwards, but I'm going to let V focus here.
This is your progress so far. Please, so you'll be summoning the very well. It's yours.
Please choose the personas you would like.
This one is. What do you wish to inherit?
It seems no new.
A new power emerges. Please choose what skills to inherit.
It seems no new.
So it begins.
I'm being very careful.
Take your sweet time. These are really important.
Like, we're doing it slow.
That is fine. Slow is safe, and we need safe.
Is this what do you wish to inherit?
It seems no new. Well, well, well.
Alright, no fusion accidents. This is Take Mikazuchi, and he's very important because he has an ability to nullify... Well, he has a passive ability that nullifies electric damage, which is going to be very important for the next boss fight. So we block electric damage, but we can also nullify someone's electric resistance. So if you don't mind, I'm going to talk about Hermit right away because of that. Because it's very important, because this persona is the sole reason why we crafted... this boss is the sole reason why we crafted Take Mikazuchi in the first place. So Take Mikazuchi has an ability called Elect Break, which means that we can remove the electric... Sorry, my brain froze. We can remove the electric resistance that an enemy has. So the whole gimmick of the next boss fight is to remove the electric resistance from the boss that deals electric damage. We're gonna put magic mirrors on all of our party so that the damage that he deals is repelled back to him. So we're not really gonna be doing direct damage to him for the most part, not until everyone dies, and we'll let him. But that's the gimmick of Hermit. Also, if True Cooler is in the chat, huge shout out to True Cooler, because thanks to him and us discussing this boss strategy, we were able to cut like 2 minutes from the Hermit fight just because we started applying a Makarakorn item or the Magic Mirror item on our main character and taking the electric resistance from the boss for an additional turn so that he repels his damage back rather than us dealing physical damage to him. So that's a novelty in the run as well.
Yes.
And the strategy for Hermit has changed, quite a fair bit since since the game came out. Because if you remember, V, when you were first learning this game,
I'm so sorry, it's my break. I'm just gonna. I will be right back. Please hold that thought.
Okay, no worries.
go on. I'm back. Hermit?
I was just talking. I was just talking about Hermit, and I was just saying how this strategy is very different to, or vastly different compared to what. If you remember, I'm not sure how much you can talk about it now because it was like 10 months ago, Abby, but when you were first learning this run, this strategy for Hermit was a little bit different that we were learning, and it was kind of very, very quirky. Do you remember much about that now?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure if that was something that you could talk about, how that strategy has gone from that to what it is now and the differences.
So the fight was pretty much the same.
Sorry, I ask you, of course, when I ask you when you're eating.
That's okay.
So,
That's,
sorry.
That's fine. So the fight actually was pretty much the same up until this moment. I used to struggle a lot with Hermit because there was an RNG point that was actually eliminated by us doing what we're doing now. How we did it is we don't use Fuka's Oracle ability anymore. We largely depended on Fuka healing us in one moment of the fight so that we can deal damage to the boss without having to defend or take an extra turn or whatever else. And sometimes, as you'll discover in this run, Fuka does not read the room. And there's a high chance that she will just do the opposite, and then you have to wait an extra turn or heal and not guard and hope for the best and whatever else. So that whole RNG with Fuka is eliminated, which is the whole reason why we're now able to save time on Hermit. I just wanted to quickly point out that this is a purely scripted fight, so when you play this for the first time, you don't know this, and it's very stressful how you're dying and you can't do anything, but you can't die here, so that's great news. That's why it's a bit of a turbo break.
Come, Persona. How about this?
Wasn't there something with the Hermit fight originally where you wanted everyone to die except the main character, so that the main character will get a ton of EXP and stuff like that?
We still do that, yeah.
Yeah. Was there a different... I'm trying to... I feel like there was something that was vastly different back then that we did compared to what we do now.
I would have to look at my very old notes because, to be honest with you, I've forgotten pieces of the old run. Oh, I should have split. That's fine. But the premise of the fight is still the same.
I have a... Oh.
Funnily enough, the other day, I was doing a normal run for the first time in my life, and I realized halfway into the run that I don't really have notes for a normal run. Now, comparing normal and Merciless, you'd think, okay, so normal is just easier, which is fine, but you also need to like not kill the boss too fast, especially if you're trying to set up the party in a way that everyone dies. So you have to sometimes tickle the boss rather than hit it hard, so that the whole party setup is done properly. And that's something that was a big challenge on Hermit. On normal, I actually lost like 4 minutes on that fight trying to set it up so that my character is the only one that survives. And that was difficult because I killed off my party one turn too early, so they weren't able to repel magical damage, and I was just having to hit Hermit with my main character on my own. So that was the issue on a normal run. So if you're ever switching from like a harder category to an easier category, keep in mind like what it is that you need to do before the boss dies, if that's something that you need to do in your run.
Oh, well.
So we have another big string of days coming up here. It's pretty much again, it's sleep, movies, repeat, and it's pretty much just doing this. A little bit of harvesting there, choosing some right text here and there, but it's pretty much a big long string of days until I think the only thing to really kind of highlight is on the 30th of this month. You'll be picking up another TV item, B?
Yes. So The TV item is something that we can get from other sources as well, but it's just really convenient to get it from here. It's called Fear Sutra, and it basically just boosts your party's attack, which is just nice to have. So when an item is just purely convenient like that, even though it's not crucial for a boss fight, we do buy it from the TV station.
And on the day after that, we're also going to be picking up a club Twilight Fragment, right? Or Twilight
Oh no,
Fragment
I don't do it anymore. It is in my notes, but I'm not
okay,
that.
okay.
Yeah, sorry about that. A bit of confusion.
No, that's fine. But and then obviously you spoke about the Avaricious Ring.
Yeah, the Avaricious. So the old route had us collect more Twilight Fragments from around the world, and Twilight Fragments are a currency that is used to unlock some of the chests in Tartarus. But since now we get less items, we get less Twilight Fragments in general.
No.
That's the only reason why we don't pick it up anymore. But we're gonna be buying the Avaricious Ring, like Neon mentioned, very soon, which will boost experience on our main character.
So, in short, V, what is the thing for Hermit boss fight coming up that we need to watch out for like watching, like for bad things happening? What's the thing that we do not want to see?
Essentially, there's not a lot of bad things that can happen in that fight because everyone except for the main character needs to die anyway. However, you want to make sure that when or before the electric damage AoE hits your party and it's big damage, everyone needs to have the Makarakarn or the magic shield equipped, and the boss needs to have the electric resistance eliminated from himself so that we can reflect the damage back to him. If that setup fails, like for example if I forget to nullify his resistance or if I forget to put the shield on someone, he's not going to get damage and people might die. So for as long as we protect everyone and make the boss vulnerable, we should be okay.
So in hindsight, it's a somewhat fairly scripted fight. Can it get a bit weird when it comes to, you know, timings of characters dying?
Not really, because everyone needs to die at the same time when they do die. What can get weird at the very beginning of the fight is if some of your characters get shocked. Sometimes in rare cases that can happen, and if one of the characters is shocked, that means that you have to spend an item to unshock them, and that means that whoever is doing that is not doing what they're normally supposed to in the fight. So shock can really mess you up early on in the fight. But as per deaths, people don't really like die on Hermit up until the point that you stop applying the shield. So you're in control of when everyone else is gonna die. As we're also gonna take the little boy into the fight who is able to apply these shields at the cost of SP. So we don't need an endless source of Makarakarn items. We're just going to use the spell for them. But then once everyone else is dead, we will use items to apply it on ourselves as a main character. I will just always double check that we have items. I know we do, but it's just like a safety thing for me.
So in the fight, if someone gets shocked and the one character spends an item to heal them and stuff like that, can that like kind of turn order a little bit, and that can make things a little bit finicky?
Oh yeah, but it can be a little bit more risky because if that character is shocked and I'm unshocking instead of like healing the whole group, then if there's another electric AoE, there's a chance that everyone will die. So that's a bit of it's an unfortunate thing, and it doesn't often happen. Like I haven't seen shock in weeks now. But you know, today's
don't say that now.
Today is the marathon day, so we might see a shock.
So that would be the one thing that we say, you know, we hope we don't see. So that would be the one thing I would say that we're watching out for, because we don't want to see that, because that would be, and again, Persona 3 Reload, if you're listening, that's the thing we do not want today. That would be quite unfortunate. But we've also had, in a couple of instances, maybe even 3 instances today, are things that haven't really happened or unlucky things happening. So again, This is the kind of speed run it is. I do think this is quite a grueling run, to be honest. I think, you know, I'm not trying to put people off the run, but I don't think it's for the faint-hearted. You know, it's a very long run, and to speak for someone, you know, like myself as well, and B, because we're both speedrun FF10, with like FF10 being a long run, FF10 in the hindsight is a bit more kind of cozy because there's all the cutscenes you have to sit and watch. And where that might seem the case for this game, I think this game is more what I call brain taxing. It's very definitely taxing on the mind. So sometimes it's like when you've done with the run, it's like, oh my god, you know, because it's just one of those kind of exhausting runs at times, I think. Especially because you're on the go with very minimal breaks as well, so it can be quite challenging, I find.
That is
but again,
the case.
B would be the better person to kind of, you know, talk about that, I suppose, than me.
It's just that you always have to, you're always doing something in the run. Like, I don't have a time where I'm just like watching a Blitzball cutscene or something like that. Like, there's always something going on. Like, no unskippable cutscenes where you're just like resting. And all these days they look quite dull, but they're all incredibly important, because if you choose to just ignore what's in the notes, something's gonna suffer. You're not gonna have enough money for the fusions, or you're not gonna have enough stats on the persona that you were supposed to be buffing on the, like, through the games, but you didn't. Things like that can affect the whole run, and it's very difficult later on to kind of trace back to where you made the mistake. If you just miss these things that you should be doing when you're not in a boss fight.
I will just say, for those who have, you know, stuck around so far, you know, big thank you, by the way, and we do hope you're enjoying the run and the commentary, and, you know, B is extremely experienced with this run, you know, with the insight that she knows with this game. But in terms of pacing now, I would, you know, in my opinion anyway, I think it's got some cool stuff coming up, so now would be a really good time to chill out. And now, because there's a lot of stuff coming up, you know, we're on our last string of a few days, then after this we have the Hermit boss fight, and then after the Hermit boss fight we have you know, a few more days, but not that many at all compared to what we've done. And then we're going to be doing like fusions, and there's going to be more boss fights, so it's kind of like a bit more action packed coming up soon. And I think this is what I was saying earlier on about the pacing of this run. It can be very kind of weird pacing, where and that's not a dig at the game, by the way, you know, but you know, the enjoyment is like the dialogue and the story and everything else, of course. But in terms of running the game, the pacing of this game feels different to a casual game, because 1 minute it looks like you're running through Tartarus, then you'll notice for a good while we've not done Tartarus for a while, then we're doing a string of days here and there, then we're going to do a boss fight, and then you have a more string of days, and so it can feel quite repetitive when you're doing all these like little mini games in these days. And so the pacing can kind of be thrown off when it's like all go with action, then you're thrown into a bunch of days. But coming up right now, it looks like there's going to be quite a fair bit going on coming up here, and there'll be another fusion coming up soon, and soon we get to do some Deathbound, which is also kind of cool. So, you know, it's a fun part of the run, I think.
I really do enjoy Tartarus. However, there is one particular section of the Tartarus where I really don't like running through, and I always complain about it during the speedruns, as it's just a part of the run where you have to rely on the RNG of what I call the good doors. So when you're in Tartarus, you have to just kind of locate the next door really quickly while you don't have the ability to search through, and there's one really uncomfortable part of Tartarus where we have to run through.
Yeah, I think that's the hardest part, is trying to find not the exit, but the door, like as quick as you can, especially if you're looking at trying to PB. You know, you don't want to be running around the whole room literally unmapping the whole floor, and then going, okay, I found the door on the final part of the mapping that I've been trying to, you know, that's like probably the worst thing that could happen in terms of like losing time, because and not only that, but you're avoiding you know, fights as well, you know, and trying not to get hit and stuff. So the longer you spend in running around like a headless chicken looking for the floor to progress up, you know, you're also risking getting caught by fights, and then, like we said earlier, a random encounters that you get into, or quote unquote random, is a good 25-30 seconds loss. But we are on day 29 here coming up, so the next day is the day that we're going to get that Fear Sutra item.
Yes. So this item is also useful in the next boss fight, so for Hermit especially, because it's going to help us deal more damage from the main character as well as in general. So it's quite useful. And this boss fight used to be a big point of anxiety until that bit of RNG is eliminated. But no longer, I think. I think I'm more confident in this fight than I used to be.
Yeah, I used to be quite anxious for you, you know, because I know what Hermit can or could be like. Also, even getting that movement to the TV there, like just little small bits of movement, it's actually kind of difficult. And it's like when we used to go to the desk and study, it's like getting the the bonk on the old desk there.
So there used to be, like in the old route, there used to be a moment where we had to raise our academics to like level 4 or even 5, like very early on. So we were aggressively studying, and it probably used to prolong the whole run by like an hour or so. And those items, in hindsight, even though they were useful for the old route, now they just don't make that much of a difference. So the weird thing about routing a speedrun like this is deciding which thing that takes a lot of time to do is worth or not worth doing.
Yeah, because like a typical speedrun, it's time is a sacrifice.
Yeah.
So it's like if you're sacrificing time for a stat, does the stat pay off?
Yeah,
So,
exactly.
For example, if you were to like spend a lot of time doing X, Y, Z to buff your strength by 3%, how much does that 3% really come into factor? Do you save time doing that? And does like, let's say you've spent 5 minutes over the course of the game to try and get that stat increase or something. I'm just throwing out random numbers, but that's the thing about routing is time worth it? And or is it just quicker to go in weaker, for example, and struggle more, but it's faster, you know? So it's definitely that. I always find routing to be, you know, admired by for a lot of speedrunners, to be routing a full game, especially a big lengthy game such as like Persona 3 or even Persona 5, you know, because they're all pretty long runs.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, I just want to point out that we're going to the club, so today is the day that we buy the Avaricious experience ring.
Shout out to all the frozen NPCs here. Always makes me laugh.
Right. I don't normally save here, but I'll save just in case I misclick or something and buy the wrong thing.
Also, what's the guy's name? Is it Overly Excited? I swear there's an NPC called Overly Excited something. I forget now. You remember what I'm on about, don't you, V?
Yeah. Okay, Avaricious ring has been equipped. This is very important. Yeah, there's overly excited lady or an NPC or something. There is one, yeah.
Yeah, or over ecstatic or something like that. I swear they use the word like that.
It's quite funny. Like, playing this game casually, like, it's not just because it's my favorite game, it is an actual joy. Very sad, but it is a joy. There's joy and sadness.
Someone in chat said, from Rayfan49, they said, so we're at the point of the game where Revolver Jesus is introduced.
Yes,
Revolver Jesus.
That is indeed how he is known. My dog is awake now, so we might hear him from time to time. He's realized that he's slept through 3 hours and 38 minutes of the run, and he's missed out on craving attention during this time.
I can hear him now.
Yeah, my dog sounds more like a bird than a dog. You won't hear barking. You will hear pigeon noise mostly. Yes.
So we're on the last string of days here. Not many to go now. I think the last day is the 5th day, I think.
Yeah, the 5th of September would be the boss day. Yeah.
Yeah. And it's literally from here, it's literally, for today, it's just sleep. Tomorrow, it's just dorm and then sleep. 4th is dorm, then sleep. And then the 5th, we'll start picking up a bit more of stuff to do.
Yeah, pretty much.
And I should say we're going to be using Ken. Ken and Shinji.
Yeah, we have our most dangerous mission ever. It's time to bring out the 12-year-old into our front lines.
As you do. Classic JRPG trope. There's always like a young kid or a young boy or girl that joins the party. Have you noticed that in a traditional JRPG or something? Or a dog or something?
Oh, there is Doggo, but you haven't... well, in the new route, we don't use Doggo. I'm so sorry, everyone. I know that there's, you know, a lot of people who are excited about Koromaru. He used to be used in the old route, but now we don't anymore, and it breaks my heart a little bit every time when I don't get to spend time with him at all.
Well, it's like FF7, they get Red 13, you know, they get a Doggo as well, you know?
Yeah.
Or if you don't get a dog in Final Fantasy, you get some sort of obscure looking character like Quina or Kina if you say Kina for Final Fantasy 9, or Kimari or something for Final Fantasy 10. You know, there's always some sort of like dog breed something. It's always quite funny though.
At least I don't have to say dog like 1,000 times because my dog actually picks up on that.
Yeah, he will respond to the word dog. He knows his names.
Me?
Yeah. Yeah, I did say names.
It's like, can you fight Hermit? If you can fight Hermit, then yes, you. Otherwise, no.
Fairy representation. Dread Optimist, oh my god.
Now I said doggo too many times. Like, I promise you this is more difficult for me than for him because I want nothing more than to just have him sit in my lap. And normally when I stream and when I play a casual game, I just hold him. Like, he's just sat in my lap. And I know that's a horrible habit, but that's why he's the way he is.
I see you.
But yeah, he's a big complainer.
Oh, he's alright. He's off to sit down now. Did he just make a noise in the background?
Yeah, he's just sitting behind me complaining.
He's telling him off. He's complaining because you're speedrunning and you didn't say hi to him. Come on, mommy.
But when I use the very gentle tone, he doesn't take me seriously at all. He's just like, no, you're not being strict, so I won't listen. So he just jumps on my chair instead. But yeah, we have to stop saying the word because we're getting to the boss fight.
So we are on the 5th now.
Yeah.
I like to. I'm reading these notes as well, so I'm guiding myself here a little bit. But reminded to turn turbo off apparently here, V.
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
But yeah, we're gonna have Mitsuru, Ken, and Shinji for this fight. And yeah, we're on to our Hermit.
Yep.
As I said before, I've got Hermit, and then we're going to a small 20-second break, a couple of small strings of days, and then on to the next string of bits to do.
Mm-hmm.
I do quite like the design of Hermit, though. I will say that about this game.
Let's save the game. And off we go.
Ah, we got this. Very cool looking bosses.
This large shadow arcana is the Hermit. That's how fortress that use electricity.
Elect break?
What's the plan here? Head this a ladder. I'll end this. I have to do what must
Very
be done.
unnerving scene.
I have to.
Mm-hmm.
Cleansing your strength. Nemesis!
So cool, though.
Do this. Back in the fight now. So lend me your power. Caster!
I love the glow that happens just as they're about to shoot.
What to do?
The time is right.
I can't see when you do that.
Not for this.
The persona's ready.
Sorry.
That's okay.
Nemesis! Good work.
Sorry about that.
I'll end this. Now!
You're done for. Capture!
Not ideal.
Ah, miss.
Pissing me off. What to do?
Shall I move to strike? I'll show you! And now? Persona!
We can do this. Persona!
I've got it! To stop the...
There.
I'll use this. That helped! Keep it together. Now!
I'll show 'em. Capture!
Nice damage.
I'll go with Persona.
Nice crit.
We came prepared.
Guess I owe you.
I'll end this. Persona!
Energy. I think I can use it now.
Caster! Do it!
This is your one chance to see this theurgy.
We've stopped the enemy from powering up.
Yeah, right.
Too much! The Metacon's been shocked. He can't move.
Come!
I have to unshock. Because he's important.
The Persona's ready. Nemesis!
Good thing we had this.
Much obliged.
The enemy
I'll
shadow
go
is
with-
charging up now.
Elect break.
This will do the trick. Persona! And now? I need your help! Nemesis!
You're done for. You're up, Caster!
I'm just improvising at this point because we are a bit off.
A little bit like what I was saying earlier, yeah.
That helped! I'll hit them where it hurts. How about this? Will this work? Persona!
I can do this.
We're gonna do this on purpose. so that he takes a bunch of damage.
The enemy.
Here we go.
Let's use this and regroup. Thank goodness! My persona's ready. Now!
I'm reading your vitals. You're doing great.
Okay.
What to do? Come!
This will do the trick. Penthesilea!
Yeah, just a final prep for the last part of the fight now.
Yeah.
Work. I need your
We only apply shield on the main character. And we're gonna let everyone else die. Very important to elect break now.
I'll go with.
Otherwise we won't deal any damage.
I'll hit them where it hurts.
Now we're just filling turns.
Will this help?
Just topping up.
Pretty good.
Multiple team members are out of commission.
We always guard here. He has a physical damage as well called Swift Strike, which we're not immune to.
Hurry!
Even though we guard, he's at 1 HP, he'll die anyway.
Aragaki-senpai's been knocked out. Someone help!
Wanna check if I have my Caracorn? I do? Terra Spark should kill him. GG's.
Nice fight.
That's the fight.
Very specific.
Hard fight, but
Yeah, hard to get things to go well in that fight. You know, in that particular order, you know.
I've gained a new power.
okay. Now I can breathe. I was a little stressed for that, but we're fine for the time being. Hey.
It's such a cool fight, and then takes you out of the seriousness is when you see Jack Bros. You know, you see like the beep, 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 you know.
And that
Yeah,
sound
but-
effect, oh, right?
Yeah, it's just, you know, it's such a cool fight. Then you'll have like the very serious music, you know, you've got all the characters screaming out their personas like they're summoning their Power Rangers and stuff, and then you've got the beep, 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 you know, Jack Bros. But yeah, we have actually got a short break coming up. It's only a 20-second break.
Yeah, this
or
is it. I'm just sitting through
maybe
it.
even-
Yeah.
I'm presumably maybe more 30 seconds because it's with Turbo.
Yeah. This just like if you really have to, you know, go or something.
Yeah.
But there's gonna be another one. In case we need it. That was stressful.
Was there much to talk about with the auto Terracarja?
Auto Terracarja, essentially I put it on the 8th slot so that other personas can inherit it. The ones that Takemika Zuchi is essentially mixing in with. So it's basically increased attack at the beginning of the turn. So there was one run where I forgot to apply it, and for a little bit the persona that I was using didn't have Auto Terracarja, but I was able to inherit it later. So it's just basically getting it early. No reason not to when it's already there.
Yeah, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, like 4 or 5 days here, and on the 5th day there's another, you know, 20, 30 second break coming
Yeah.
up on the 5th day here, but we have got another string of some Tartarus to do.
Oh, I didn't. Did I split? I didn't split. Oh, it's fine.
Just skip
It's fine.
split, yeah. Oh, it just split now. Yeah, it's fine.
It's fine. Yeah.
But yeah, then we've got some Tartarus to do, and we've got some more fusions to do. I don't know if the fusions is worth to talk about here, V, with what you'll be doing and what you're hoping for.
Yeah, so when it comes to the fusions, we don't have enough levels to fuse Siegfried, which is our end game persona. But before we fuse Siegfried, we want to fuse essentially what is a Timu Siegfried at this point. So his name is Mishaguchi. So he basically has the like electric damage and has some slash AoEs. He's not the Siegfried that we want, but he's going to push us through the first 47 blocks of Tartarus, and after that we're going to be able to fuse Siegfried after we've gotten to level, I believe, 54, and after we've gotten through 47 level of Tartarus. And then we're gonna turn Mishaguchi and some other personas into Siegfried and Quetzalcoatl. I know that I might be mispronouncing some of them, but it's very hard for me to say that.
Quetzalcoatl is how I would say it, so...
Yeah, so basically, Mishaguchi is gonna be our replacement until floor 47. But he's gonna do a great job, you'll see. He's a good boy. Oh, I shouldn't say that. I'm gonna summon my dog again.
Yeah, careful. It's like your dog is your persona at this point.
No, if I say GB, he knows the words, right? Especially when Neon visits. You know, those are the words that he'll hear in English, so...
He's gonna be over the moon next week.
Yeah.
He's got a new friend to play with for a bit.
If we had
So
our
that's the
run
book.
next week, you would have seen Neon in person.
Oh, yeah.
Now he's just a disembodied voice, right?
I'm not just a disembodied voice.
I'll be right back.
Enjoy break.
Yeah. I don't know if I need to go anywhere here. I don't think so. Back on time. They fighting yet? Oh, never mind. That's over.
Reminded of coming up here and want to save you again, B.
Yeah, I will definitely before the
just as a
fusions as
reminder,
well.
yeah.
Yeah, thanks.
Also, Nick Walker says good luck.
Oh, thank you so much. Welcome in.
Oh, it's you.
Yes, it's me. Okay. We'll turn off turbo, and here we will save the game before the fusions. And there's really no need to save the game in Tartarus, because on the floor bosses you can just retry and there's no penalty, but we'll make a safety save. So that no matter what happens, we don't have to, excuse me, do fusions again.
Yeah, and you've got a fusions, and can things go wrong with fusions?
Yes, lots of
So-
potential for accidents, yep.
So there we go, that's another main reason for saving, really.
I'll do her quest. It's always, you have to be careful here to not talk to the door if you want to talk to Elizabeth and vice versa. Because then you'll go into the velvet room and then out. So let me save
And-
here.
And
go.
following tradition, while you do this fusion, I'll be quiet anyway. I'm
No
actually going to take a
worries.
small break myself. I haven't actually had
Yeah.
a break yet, so I'll go and... Okay, I'll be right back.
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
So take your time here if need be.
Yep.
Are you in?
Which will you choose?
Oh,
This is your progress so far. Is this acceptable? May it be your inner strength. Is this acceptable? May it be your inner strength. So you'll be summoning the. May it be your inner strength. Please take. So you'll be summoning this one. May it be your inner strength.
Ah, please choose the persona.
Are you sad? Please choose what skills to inherit.
It seems no new. Why, this is exciting, isn't it?
What do you wish to inherit?
It seems you have been blessed.
A new power emerges. Please choose what skills to inherit.
It seems no new. Why, this is exciting, isn't it?
What do you wish to inherit?
It appears it will.
It's finally time. Please take a please. Is this acceptable? May it be your inner strength. So you'll be summoning this very well. It's yours. Is this acceptable? Very well. It's yours.
Which will you choose?
This one is. Please choose what skills to inherit.
It seems no new powers have been bestowed upon you. Why, this is exciting, isn't it?
What do you wish to inherit?
I'm back.
It seems no new power.
So it
And
begins.
there we go. No accidents. Perfect. And
I was
this
gonna
is
say, did it all go well?
yeah. This is our last fusion for the time being until floor 47.
Are you finished? We look.
We're going to be climbing the floors very shortly though, so
Yeah.
it's not going to take that long, is it?
Yeah, no, this is normally the downtime of the run where I'm able to, you know, chat and and catch up. There's not much to do except for essentially running away from shadows, and that's it. We're gonna make. Oh, actually, let me do the Elizabeth quest first.
Here are my most excellent. Most excellent.
We get Astrifying Sutra. We likely won't need them here, but
Very
I'll
well.
take them as a backup.
Yeah,
Let me
we'll take
save
any
here.
backups we can.
Yeah. So here, we're entering on our own.
Leader.
We're not behind on revival items or anything. We're okay. Yeah?
No, we're gonna start getting them now. So that's the beautiful thing about this block of Tartarus and the next ones. From now on, we get these items pretty much on a regular basis from chests that we pick up, and we're being really aggressive with opening those ones, especially the ones that have a revival item, like 100% drop rate from them, that is. So we won't have any issues, I don't think, from now on. And since we're gonna have, I'm assuming, between 33,000 and 36,000 yen extra, according to my route. But before we finish the game, we're gonna make a safety trip to the pharmacy, and we'll spend it on the premium items. Oh god, on the premium items that.
Ooh, that was close.
Yeah, I didn't see it. That essentially recover 100% of HP and resurrect. So I'll always have the money for that. There is another change in my own routes, where I get armor for Aegis that normally, well, I haven't seen a lot of people get, so I routed it into my notes and I'll show you when it is.
There's a treasure chest.
Here we don't do anything until floor 17, and as you can see, this is something that I could have done here. Like, I could have looked right on the camera and I would have seen the door. So this is probably a good time to practice that, as well as show you that you can look to the left and to the right and see if there's an immediate door showing up, because if there is, you can just start running towards it and it can save you some time when it comes to looking through the doors. It's faster also to climb these stairs rather than to just run around. So if you want to just like have runs on a bit of a higher level, you want to practice the camera movement that might cost you a little bit of time like in that second, but in the long run it can help you.
But it's also making sure that when you turn the angle that you're not going to accidentally run into a shadow or one
Yeah,
that
it's
to just peek
risky
around the
to just look
corner.
away. Yeah, that's why
Yeah,
I'm always
exactly.
hesitant.
So it's like it's catch-22. Like, you know, you can play it safe and making sure that you're looking exactly where you're going,
Yeah.
or you know, you turn the angle early and, you know, to see if it's the
So
door
drive
there.
safely, you know?
Literally, yeah.
Here, there's always a little bit of a gamble. If you deal enough damage, let's try it. For example, like if you deal enough damage and you have like the last 10% HP or whatever, there's a chance that you can use a rush attack and just kill the thing. I normally risk it here because even if they hit me back, they're not really gonna hurt me. And also I'm not using like Deathbound or something that will take my HP and make me heal. Also, when it comes to some of these chests, for example, now we just got Balm of Life, which is a resurrect item. So from now on, we're going to be collecting them from here. There are some chests that we do not open because they're either cosmetic items or items that we will never use during the run anyway. But yeah, your time largely depends on how fast you can get yourself through Tartarus,
That's nearly the height of a
and
skyscraper.
it depends on your like floor RNGs. Here we know that there's no doors.
Yeah, so there's no fight now until the 28th floor.
Yeah.
So we just want to be flying through these floors as fast as we can now, between what, floor 19 basically upwards, or 18 onwards, sorry, because 17 was the first boss that we just killed
Exactly.
there. Well, I guess you can call them bosses, but like mini boss.
Yeah, floor
Side
bosses is what I call them.
Floor boss,
Yeah.
yeah. So this is where movement will come into play a lot more, you see. Now
Yeah.
this tricky movement I mentioned earlier, where I say it's not hard to move in this game, but it's just hard to move very good in this game. That's the
Because I hold
the
sprint at
difference.
all times, and when you're sprinting, it's just not not easy to take to do good turns and avoid shadows.
What was that you just picked up there, thing?
Oh, this is an old document, so this is something that is mandatory to pick up. Thanks for reminding me. To pick up at these ends of these essentially floor sections. The reason why they're important is because Elizabeth quests can give you, well, they do give you a lot of money when you turn in those old documents, because essentially it's a point of research for her. And they cost, well, she pays us like 20,000, 30,000 later, 100,000, 150,000 and so on. So you can make a lot of money, and that's actually our main money income from Tartarus.
And we won't be making any use of the golden hands, will we?
No, not here. There are specific golden hands that I will kill for the purposes of leveling, and those will be in the later blocks of Tartarus, and they will essentially be the golden hands that are massive, and they actually steal all the items from the entire floors. So we want to kill them because apart from the items and the money, we'll also get a lot of experience from them. See, now as I turned the camera angle, I was able to see the door, which I wouldn't have seen had I continued to run forward and not look. So sometimes taking a second to look and see either a door or a dead angle can help you get faster at determining where you need to go. So
Yeah,
even
it's
though
almost like this is reaction based as well. You got to
It is,
react
yeah.
quick enough to go. The door's over there. Okay,
but not
go.
bump into a shadow, yeah.
Yeah, and then avoiding shadows. Yeah. So we have another mini fight here. A very complex strategy here. Death bomb.
Oh, you did miss.
Oh, it did miss. Yeah, yeah.
Turn complex very soon.
I mean, what's that, like 2 second, 3 second losses?
Yeah.
No big deal.
You can lose time on RNG here if you miss, or if the boss actually gets a turn. It tickles you. It doesn't really hurt or anything. Here we always memorize the door if we need to collect the chest, and then we go into the chest. This is a healing item, Homogi water. Later on it becomes less meaningful, but it's still very good.
So on floor 29 now, the next floor for a mini boss or floor boss will be floor 35. But this kind of reminds me to go back to what I was saying earlier for those who were listening earlier. That, excuse me, that early game you do a little bit of Tartarus, then you come back and you do just a very little bit of Tartarus. And now we're actually kind of flying up the floors, as you see now. And we're going to be powering up these floors, and we're going to be going from what we've gone from 17 all the way up to 47. So we're doing 30 floors pretty much back to back here.
Yeah.
And this is what I was saying about pacing, because 1 minute you're doing those string of days when I said that, you know, there's a lot of days, and then now you're not doing any days, and now you're just doing Tartarus for a while. And then, you know, we just did Hermit, so like, you know, there's and then we did Fusion, so there's like the pacing can be a bit all over the place, and as a runner, to keep yourself engaged and stuff, you know, it can be a bit, pacing can be a bit up and down.
This particular floor, this is actually a fumble on my end because this is scripted. I actually could have known that I should have gone up, because this is a tutorial essentially on these strong enemies. So these shadows that you see that are colored in red, they are considered formidable shadows, and the game warns you about them, but I went around. But in any case, we were...
We'll just say you were going the safe way.
Yeah, the safe way. I was almost attacked by 2 shadows. But here we found the door because we turned the camera.
We'll go in the riskier way for a purpose of entertainment for the marathon.
Yeah, because what am I gonna do with my 2 Treferi gems if I don't get caught?
Exactly right.
Legend has it, and I like to follow these golden hands. Legend has it that if you follow one, that they're normally very close to the door. No one says that, and it's not in the game code, and no one's ever confirmed this. But normally when I follow a golden hand, sometimes I feel like they're more closer to the door of the floor than...
Like running for the exit.
Yeah. Or something, or leading you in the right way. But they don't know I'm speedrunning, so they don't know what the right way is.
Alright, so we have a boss fight coming up.
Yeah.
So this one's a very particular strategy, this one. You know, this one. Let's see here. I'll let P concentrate here. What are you laughing at? You're ruining the thing, V. You're gonna play along. Alright, Deathbound, look at the dead. Alright.
Really hard, yeah.
Very, very particular strategy.
Well, if you don't apply that strategy, you're not meant to be applying any other strategies, so it is very particular in a very true sense. Chewing
Well,
salt is an
Shibibly-
SB item?
Shibibly says, some people follow a step route for RNG, some just follow golden hands. It just works.
Here, we're actually gonna skip chests.
Another
'cause-
mini boss
yeah.
fight capper. Very complex strategy.
I actually need to play along now, so yeah, let me
Oh yeah,
focus.
play along. Oh yeah, it's say play along makes it seem like yeah.
They look like a bit of a respite in comparison to all the other boss fights. These are not as easy when you play regular. But when you play RNG, they are very difficult. Like, I don't know, I feel like game, and I think my first playthrough through Persona 3 Reload in the most normal sense is probably gonna be my last, because if I play it again, I'll likely do the community mods for the female character. Huge shout out to the modders who actually created a mod for the female character for this game as well, as it wasn't I almost said routed in. It wasn't in the original Persona 3 Reload, and we doubt that there ever will be. But I think I've lost the ability to play this game in a very casual way, because I've actually been watching Neon play this game casually, and I get very antsy and impatient and almost backseaty.
I'm sorry.
When something isn't going like as fast as it could, and I'm so sorry. It's not what like it's
Neon, you're doing it wrong.
And I've in my defense, like I've never said that.
No, you don't say that. No, I'm kidding. You don't say that. But I understand what you're saying. It's like people say the same thing to me, you know, when I watch people play FF7 casually. Do I find it frustrating that they play it so slow? And I'm like, no, to me it's to me that's the beautiful thing about Twitch though, is that as a speedrunner who might have like 1,000 or 2,000 or 3,000 hours in the game, I can go back and relive what it was like to first time play that game by watching someone on Twitch play it for the first time, because I can then go back to relating to how they must feel or think as a new player or a person to that game, you know. So that's the beauty of Twitch for me.
I see. Yeah, I'm not that patient. I'm very imperfect.
He's like, yeah, that's nice and everything, Neon, but no, it's just not the same for me.
No,
I just can't watch you anymore.
I was gonna say, I have an issue with playing myself, because I know how much easier it could be. It's not as stressful watching
Just
someone.
play faster, Neon.
Do it better.
Do you not watch my runs? Do what I do.
Wait, I need to focus.
Oh yeah, we need to focus on this boss,
No,
guys.
actually, I didn't crit, so.
Oh, now the run could be over because we didn't concentrate.
Look, I'm not critting now. Please. Come on.
Your defense is down. Keep an eye on your health.
Not Fuka panicking. Your defense is down. Keep an eye on your health.
Yeah, would you say that for this run, that as soon as that hermit fight gets done, and because we have the avaricious ring on and everyone else has died and all the EXP goes to the MC, is this the kind of part of the run where we suddenly become like quite OP?
Yes, but I wouldn't say that we are locked in till after Hanged. So this is the first Tartarus block, but we still have to, the first big Tartarus block that we go through, and it's about like 45 to 50 minutes or so. But after that, we still have boss fights, and the run, even after this point, can still die. So normally when I'm past Hanged, I say, okay, I'm finishing the run no matter what, because we're past the big run killers. But lately also I've been having some quite nasty Tartarus blocks in general, to the point that I've lost minutes and minutes on them. So I would say that other things can kill your run as well. But it is a breaking point in the game where you achieve what you have achieved, where you acquire Deathbound, and you're, well, not invincible, but you can go on a power trip a little bit.
Yeah. So we're going to be going to floor 47, then we're going to be going back out again, going back to the Velvet Room, and then we're going to be doing a bunch of more fusions. Is that right, Lee?
Yeah, we're gonna finally fuse Siegfried and Quetzalcoatl, which are basically our two main personas. Quetzalcoatl we will mostly, and I say mostly, never fight with unless we really need wind or ice damage, which sometimes we will, but not often. Quetzalcoatl is important because it'll have auto Tarkaja, Sukukaja, and auto Rebellion, which basically increases our crit rate and gives us additional defense and attack at the beginning of the fight. And I shouldn't be going in.
Yeah.
No, that's just for entertainment purposes. I really wasn't gonna.
Good day.
You see, now I can't tell if that was true or not. I'll be quiet for a minute here. I'll let
No
you do
worries.
your fusions for a moment, then we'll continue on with what we were saying.
Very well.
Safety save as always before
Yeah.
any fusions.
And our last fusion?
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
Last fusion of the run.
Mm-hmm.
Please take a look. This you are already carrying
Oh.
that one.
Excuse me.
Now, please choose.
This one, please choose what skills to inherit.
It seems no new. Well, well, well.
It seems.
What do you wish to inherit?
It seems no new.
A toilet demon?
Why, this is exciting, isn't it?
Well, well, well.
This is your progress so far. Is this acceptable? May it be your inner strength. Is this acceptable? May
I
it
don't
be your
normally go
inner
from this
strength.
side.
So you'll be summoning this. May it be your inner strength.
Ah, please choose the personas.
This would be
Mr.
a wise. What do
Siegfried.
you wish to inherit?
Very important.
It appears it will receive an immense amount of power. Well then, shall we begin?
Now we have some things to do here.
No worries, take
We're
your
gonna
time.
apply crit rate ramp over crit rate boost because they don't stack. And we'll learn Brave Blade.
Please choose what skills to inherit.
It seems no new.
So it begins.
Now we craft Quetzalcoatl. Quetzalcoatl is actually born from Siegfried. Kind of interesting.
Yeah, Sandman and Siegfried.
Mhm.
Is what do you wish to inherit?
It seems no new powers have been. Well, well, well.
GG's. No accidents today.
That's perfect, nice. And that's the last fusion of the run.
Mm-hmm.
Or fusions.
Now, just a summon.
I'll be
Please
quiet a moment.
take a look. So you'll be summoning this. May it be your inner strength. Is this
We're gonna need
acceptable?
Inagami for
May it
something
be your
very
inner
specific.
strength. Please, is this
And
acceptable?
Orpheus for healing. I'll explain Inagami in a bit. Now we get the Scarlet Havoc, which is the theurgy you get when you have Siegfried.
We look.
Are you going to be equipping the Space Punch now and Avaricious Ring onto Aegis here, V?
Give me a second.
Mhm.
I will actually equip my power necklace. And to Aegis, I'll give Avaricious Ring, and then I will put. I will explain this. Give me one moment. I'm choosing to equip the power for just +1 power rather than a little bit of HP recovery, essentially. It's just something that I've been doing for about a month now, and it's been working, so...
That's all good. All good. Do you add Aegis to the party here
Yeah,
as well?
yeah. We add
yeah.
Aegis to the party, she does nothing under the sun. We just take her on a ride.
And so from here we get to fight this boss now.
And this is our first
very-
Siegfried fight.
Don't be careless.
So this is a very complex strategy, right?
Yeah.
Deathbound! Ugh.
This is the
And even
feels
if-
good part, yeah.
And even if that part misses, you would just do Brave anyway, right?
Yeah, or rush attack.
Yeah, probably Rush, probably for quickness.
I'm picking up
So
some
next
signals
boss
of
fight is up in
Scarlet
7 floors,
Shadows. I'll let
but
you
now
know
we're
when I
much
pinpoint
stronger
their
than we were.
location.
Yeah, because even though it's essentially deathbound still, Siegfried has higher
Resuming the operation.
how do I call them? Stats that increase the amount of the damage that the base spell does. So his spell is more powerful than Mishaguchi's.
Oh, there's a treasure chest.
So I'm not gonna see your comments right now. I'll see them later. But I would like to ask how you're enjoying the commentary. We don't get a lot of practice often because normally Neon has his speed runs when I speed run, so we don't get that much time to like rehearse something like this. So let us know. At least Neon can read it, and I can read it later on. If you have, like Neon said, any questions, let us know. But you know, hopefully everyone's enjoying the run.
So I got a couple of things I will just say. I'm just reading Dead Pixel's comment here. He was saying that's so great that there's a mod for the female protagonist. He's always had a problem with games where the protagonist is silent and there's meant to be you, but yet they force you into being one gender. So completely understandable.
Yeah.
And it's a shame that modders have to do it because the I don't want to say the game company, but they won't. But that they won't do it, and I would like to think that one day they will do it and they'll drop a hype and say that they're going to bring this out or whatever. But at this stage now, 2 years after the game's come out, essentially it's slim chances now. So GG's on the modders for doing that.
Yeah, and the mod's been in the works for like a year and a half or something. It's been in the works since they announced or dropped a hint that they will never do the female route. I'm actually playing through the female route for the first time in Persona 3 Portable right now, and I'm really enjoying it. And I think that would be my casual Persona 3 Reload playthrough with that mod.
Yeah, and another thing I was just going to say is you mentioned about Inagami, that you wanted to talk about Inagami later. I'm not sure while you're climbing these floors if this is something you wanted to talk about and try and explain.
Yeah, no problem at all.
Floor bosses, if you want to talk about that.
I do. There will also be points in the run where we will discuss it, but Inugami is the kind of persona that can poison. So there's going to be personas, especially later on, that don't really take slash damage, which is kind of what we always do. So they will poison. Inugami is very strong with poisoning, and we want to level Inugami a little bit so that he has this ability to add increased status ailment susceptibility to the bosses, which means that they are more likely to be poisoned. Poison is great because in this game, just like in many other JRPGs, it is a percentage-based spell. So regardless of the fact that Inugami is low level, he will still deal poison damage proportional to the boss's HP. So some fights we will just poison the boss and we will have to wait it out because the boss will deal high damage and we won't be able to damage him back. So that's why we need Inugami.
We're actually going to be climbing up to floor. Let me think here. 112, if that's correct. Yeah, 112. So actually, this is kind of what, again, repeating what I'm saying a lot here, but going back to what I was saying earlier, where you don't do much climbing of the floors of Tartarus, but now we're doing a massive chunk of these floors, essentially all in one go, to get them all out of the way. But this also makes sense in the sense of routing, because now we've gained that EXP from Hermit, we've done these fusions, now we're OP, now we can just blitz through these floors. To get through the story, because we want to be climbing these floors, and so doing these big chunks of like essentially what 80 or something floors we're doing is kind of wild, but this is where again I think it's a part of the run where minus the floor bosses you can become a bit brain dead, with running through these floors, and like I said before, it's very monotonous because it's the same type of looking floors for the time being, and with these layouts being random, and for those who missed it earlier, these floors on every run, like let's say we're on floor 59 right now, floor 59, this pattern of floor will be different every time you start the game. yes, these floors have a similar layouts, but the pattern will be
Enemy
different. So you can just go up,
Awaiting
run
orders.
left, take an up and the left. And I think going back at the very the beginning of when me and well, I was trying to help V with learn this run, and me and V were like, okay, well, you know, what can we do? And V came up with the idea of, well, I'll just write down the directions I'm going on each floor.
I
and
started
then it
print
was-
screening them. I actually have my
Yeah.
little database of like all the print screens, and then I started doing more research and realized that there's just no point in doing that. So I did try.
Yeah, so V had screenshots of the floors, so she was like, okay, well, I know which way to go. I don't even worry about, you know, to min-max time save, you know, go the right way, but you just can't. And so next time you ever watch another one of these runs, just know that these floors are random, and I do think it is a bit of a skill to be running through these floors, avoiding these, you know, shadows, and you know, obviously keeping up with everything else with the EXP route and the yen route and everything else. And then also trying to make sure you go the right way and finding the exit as fast and as efficient as you can with minimal time loss. It's actually kind of, you know, it's hard, you know.
This is not even the
also-
hard floor. The next block of Tartarus is the one that I consider the hardest. I just want to point out that it's not gonna kill your run if you get like lost or caught. Even if you have to kill a shadow. So if you don't have Trifari gems, today is like, I'm not saying it's whatever, but if we get caught and even if we didn't have Trifari gems, we would just fight the shadow, and it's so little experience that it wouldn't mess the experience route even if we didn't have one. I'm just trying not to get caught because that's the proper way to do it.
Some really sweet comments here, so thanks to all the feedback on the commentary. A few messages here I'll read out. So a couple of messages saying it's great, commentary's been fantastic, commentary's great. No, it's hard to fill these super long runs with
Enemy
talk,
spotted.
but you're both being
Awaiting
fantastic, and you know, messages saying very cozy
Thank you.
voices and run.
Identifying the
So
contents
yeah,
of that
big
treasure
thanks to
chest.
that.
Thank
you
you,
know,
really appreciate that. It means a lot to hear.
yeah, this is like V's first time doing like sort of a marathon on the channel as well. So you know, it means a lot to her, and you know, to be able to run her favorite game and hopefully put on a good showcase of this game and you know, explain things as well as she has been doing. It's been great, you know.
For me, it's
Means a lot.
important that more people, you know, see the game. I want more people to try and play this game because it's really good. If you are allergic to games that are more than like 100 hours, like, I'm gonna be honest, like my first playthrough was 120 hours, and I tried to do as much as possible, so it is a long game. But at the same time, it's one of those really enjoyable stories that stick with you for a very long time. And I would never say that and recommend that someone plays the game that I don't believe in.
I may also be a bit biased here because you know, Lee's my partner, but I think running a game as, I don't want to say the word savage, but this is quite a savage game at times, as you've seen today. A few glimpses of the game saying, "Hey V, you know, you're not having an easy day today," you know. So I think having the ability to tackle these you know, these runs with this, along with these you know, like I said before, these backup strats, but also while streaming and, you know, talking to her community or explaining strats and routes and answering questions and, you know, growing a community. I think the combination of doing all this at the same time is kind of wild to me. So, you know, it's
Says
really
the person
impressive.
who runs Final Fantasy VII Original, and if you've ever seen those runs, you know that, well, you know, or you can assume how much stuff goes into it. So I would say that, you know, Persona has its, you know, its fair share of difficult moments, but at least in this particular run, even though it's longer, we don't really deal with like glitches or skips or anything of the sort. Just a small side note, whenever you see a cog like this, you run away from it as far as possible, because that means that you've rolled into the most massive layout that you could have. And the door will always be very far from that massive room with a cog. So when you see a cog, just turn around and go, because there's a massive room there. Anyway, that's it.
That's okay. Sure. You can explain that. You don't need to go. That's it now. It's alright.
So I'm done explaining now. I hope you got all that.
I was gonna say though, for speedruns, and I speedrun like mostly Final Fantasy games, whether that's, you know, FF7 remake or FF7 original or FF8, 9, 10, you know, or even 10 too.
I'm actually gonna go back and save the game just in case.
Good idea.
Because I haven't saved in a while. Normally we
Yeah.
don't save here,
No,
but
no,
I want to make
It's
sure.
a good idea to just take a, take 30 seconds and just save. It's well, not even 30 seconds, but
I have to remind myself to actually be saving where we don't. But yeah, go on.
but yeah, running these like Final Fantasy games and then seeing a Persona 3 reload run. Bearing in mind, I'm still playing the game casually myself, even though I've seen the full run a few times. I have got a whole new appreciation for Persona 3 reload, and it kind of, I'm kind of surprised it doesn't have more attention from speedrunners, because I do think that there is something about Persona 3 reload as a run that is giving you that whatever you need from the run, like Final Fantasy 7 is like what, a 7-hour run these days. I mean 6.5 if you're going by world record, and even that to some might not seem that long, but I would still say anything over like 4 or 5 hours is quite a long run, especially for like the typical average person, especially if they work like 5 days a week full-time working. But Persona 3 Reload being that 9 to 10 hour grueling run, relying on crits, and having just nearly anything go wrong in the run, it is actually a very entertaining run, and it is a very enjoyable run to watch. And I feel like I do feel like it deserves just a bit more attention. And it has got a community. There is a bunch of people running the game. There is some resources out there to get started, and there's also some streamers that you can drop by, and there's some very informative people. I don't want to say viewers, because I make them sound like they're not important, but members of the community, whether they're not runners, who actually know a lot about the game. For example, True Cooler, we mentioned earlier, who knows an awful lot about this game and the routes and stuff like that. So there's some some nice people out there. So if you are looking at getting started, it's never too late to just pick up the game and get going with it.
I
But,
feel like a lot of people start with Persona 5 because it's the most popular one played, and if you want to speedrun
recent.
normally, you would say, okay, so I'm gonna get, I don't know, maybe the most viewers or something with Persona 5. Persona 5 is such a behemoth of a run, and I madly respect anyone who does it, to the point that I'm not even ready to start learning it, because the way you would learn Persona 5 or Persona 5 Royal is palace by palace, and it just takes so long. So I would say that this is an easier, more accessible both run to learn and a Persona game to get into. But that's just
Yeah,
my
I
2
mean-
cents, because I'm very biased.
And again, because I'm quite new to Persona games, I've only ever really kind of dabbled in Persona 3. I have dabbled a very tiny bit in Persona 5 and was honestly genuinely having a blast with it. Again, this is someone who might feel like, that person who's like, oh, I couldn't do Persona 5, it took hours, and the art style, this, that, whatever. But when I played Persona 5, honestly, I really, really enjoyed it, and I could see it's like it just suddenly something clicked in my head, like a cog just clicked, and I went, I get it. I get it now. I get what makes this game great now. And blasphemy here, but I don't really watch a lot of anime either, and Persona's style is very anime based. I always feel like it's got that very anime style, and as we know, there's like movies from Persona 3 and there's the anime from Persona 4 and stuff like that. So for me to go into playing Persona 5 and still finding that that switch where I go, actually it may look at anime, and it's not that I don't like anime, I just never really watched it. But that
I love anime, and I'm trying to get him into as many as I can.
But yeah, I just want to say, like, I get it, I get it. And if you haven't give Persona a chance yet, honestly, try and give one a chance. Honestly, I may be biased here, but I wouldn't say start with 5. Yes, 5 is a very good one, but you might be committing to a way longer session of playing than you might want to. I think Persona 3 Reload is a good gateway to starting your Persona journey, and I would
I
go
feel like
with
pacing
Reload
is better
personally.
because there's like you don't feel like for ages nothing is happening or something like that. Like I feel like it's paced well because of this full moon thing.
Yeah, and especially if you want something dark and gritty and somewhat relatable as well, with like the grief and depression and stuff like that we mentioned earlier. This is a good place to start. And
Just to mention, this is floor 80 where we have to go into Monad Door. I just wanted to bring up why I'm in this dungeon.
Sure.
Monad Doors are mini dungeons throughout Tartarus where you have more difficult bosses. Not really difficult at this point for us, but they give rewards. So I'm not doing this because because of the experience or something, but the game actually forces me to do it. And here we get shuffle time with better options. So we can get more money, or we can increase the experience until we leave Tartarus, which at first it might sound like a bad idea because of the experience route, but I normally do take this one, and I've noticed that my party members benefit from it as well. So I've been taking the increased experience here with no punishment ever. We've always been the correct level, so I don't have anything against it. And the reason why we picked up these crafting items is because Fuka won't let you leave this room until you do. And now we have to go back, yeah.
And forgive me for my lack of knowledge on this one, but if it means that we're slightly going to benefit from EXP and maybe going to level just that little bit earlier or something, I'm not sure how it works, but if it means that the formula for critting or for any statistics of like hitting and missing, if it means that we're going to get a benefit from that, honestly, we'll take what we can. And this is actually the first time we've actually been caught by a shadow. Very unfortunate, and like V says, it's a good 25-30 second loss, but you know, it may look easy running up these walls, but this is what I'm talking about, finding the exit as quick as you can, but then also having this. And remember also, we've only got 2 party members. And now we're just sitting and we're just waiting and waiting.
So Treferi Gem allows you to escape. I'm actually glad I got caught, because now you get to see this. This is one of the gems that is required for you to escape. There are other ways of doing so later on, and also you can, well, you can jam enemies, and that would have been the safe way to do it. I think from now on I should do it, because I forgot that I was supposed to be doing what's more safe. So from now on, I'll be jamming enemies, and this is a good opportunity to explain what jam is in the first place. So jam is another Fuka ability that when you activate it, the enemies on that floor can't see you. It takes about 7 or 8 seconds to activate it. Just kind of mash through that menu, but then the shadows on that floor can't see you anymore. And that's good news. So whenever there's a scripted floor where they're trying to teach us about enraged enemies or enemies with fear or confusion or anything of the sort, which are the tutorials that we're going to be seeing from now on, I will from now on jam. But now you've seen Treferi Gems, so there you go. Oh, I can just go. Anyway, sorry. You were saying?
No, it's okay. So were you meant to be jamming, or do you just normally see how you go and then just go,
I could jam
okay.
for safety. I could always jam, it's just that I didn't.
Well, that's fine, but would you normally?
Not when I'm going for like PB pace. I just forgot to jam this time around.
That's okay. That's fine. No worries. I mean, it was a recoverable fight, and you had the item for it, so all good.
Yeah.
Our leader's taken down 2 at once.
Kind of unfortunate that we didn't crit on this one.
Shivably said, quoted, "I'm glad I got caught," and then he said, "Chat will remember this."
So here, basically, we're leveling Aegis by essentially having her do nothing in these fights. Whenever it's her turn, I just rush. She doesn't have to guard. Guard takes a longer time than rush.
Rare treasure chest located.
And here, there's a chest that is not mandatory to collect, but I do for an item called Empowering Sutra, which basically empowers the MC's like stats for 3 turns. And we also got Kamisubi Water, which is an AoE heal. So as you can see, we only pick up the most essential items. I do not like this this part of Tartarus, and this is my least favorite ones because running away from shadows here and looking for the doors, as everything is just so squared and you can only look like left or right or whatever, is sometimes quite difficult. So I don't like it.
Also, for those who don't know just for those who don't really know Persona at all, sorry, well played in that one, by the way, good dodge. Would you be able to explain to people what the Reaper is?
Yeah, Reaper is another run killer that hasn't killed my runs yet, but always has the potential to. Reaper is essentially a dude with a big gun who just shoots you, and there is no recovery, and there's nothing you can do in a speedrun if you get caught by the Reaper, because you're just so underleveled, and even on a casual playthrough you have to grind and get certain abilities to be able to beat Reaper in the first place. So Reaper, sometimes there will be like a Reaper warning. I don't often get a Reaper warning in a run, but when I do, it's really scary because we're just not equipped for it. How it works is sometimes you will hear a dangling of chains, and then your party member will say, okay, something is haunting us or whatever, and then he starts running after you, and he only stops running after you on a floor, on a boss floor, so you have to keep climbing to run away from him. It's very stressful. He doesn't have a high chance of showing up, but this is where he can show up, so it's scary. And if we don't save, and if we were to be caught by a Reaper or something, he just kills the run.
And I have another little follow-up question, but also a reminder for anyone in chat, and possibly V as well, to take a drink, hydrate.
I will.
When you get in, of course, V. But also, my next question was going to be: so when you're climbing these floors, V, what's your visual? Where are you looking when you're navigating? Are you looking at the radar or the main character, or are you looking like?
Mostly, I'm looking at the mini map. I'm never really looking at the at what's going on, because I can see the shadows on the map. So I'm never really looking at where I'm running, and I'm trying to cut corners based on the map. So I try to distance myself from the experience of actually being here, because I don't like this place, and I just try to ignore it.
And so when you're looking at the exit, are you looking for the sort of clock gear cogs? Is that what you're looking at? You know, the green behind the door, so that the exit's there?
It's the opposite. So when I look for it, I look for essentially the doors. The door in the first part of Tartarus, the one where we started, is like stairs, right? In the second part of Tartarus is that green glowing door in the midst of purple, and here it's the green stairs with the white handles. So when you see green stairs with those handles, like those that we're just seeing right now, that's what I call happy days. That's where you can just run towards the door and not look. The only time I will look out of the minimap is when I'm looking for that door, which is like every time I turn.
Gotcha. So do you have a boss coming up now?
Yes, this is floor 91. Here we have a little bit of a different strategy, because these ones we really can hit with slash, and this is where we're gonna see Scarlet for the first time.
I was just gonna say, this is the first time we actually get to see Scarlet, which is, honestly, I really love the animation of it. It's kind of badass.
So we're gonna charge. Charge basically means that the next physical damage will do much more damage than usual. I guess we'll guard, and we will just use our Theurgy. Later on, when we go into Tartarus, there is a buff that you can get from the club, and it's called Soul's Fortune. You pay 5,000 yen, and your Theurgy or your limit break fills up faster that night when you go into Tartarus. So it's a bit of a novelty. It's not mine, but it is a novelty for this run, because it helps us just do more damage more often and to use more Theurgies on these bosses.
So we're gonna climb a few more floors, but on floor 95, do we have something? Do we have something specific there, V?
Yes. First, I'm just gonna be done with this floor. So this is just a monad door that the game won't let you progress if you don't enter it. So we're just entering and exiting the door, so it's fairly scripted. But as for floor 95, essentially they're gonna teach us what enrage is. So the safe strat would be to just jam that floor to not be chased by enraged shadows, which is what we'll do today.
I was just asking if you wanted to save since you were going out.
Oh, oh no, exiting out of the monad door.
Oh, okay, that's fine. I'm
Yeah,
just you know, because
No
you
worries.
mentioned about saving a bit more often if need be. So
I could
whenever
save
you-
now
whenever-
because this is a two-way teleport.
Oh, okay, then there you go. Yeah.
That's something I should also explain. It's not always a good time to go down unless you have like an ability called escape route, which is what we do have. But when you want to use teleports, you use the two-way ones, which means that you can head back, but also spawn on the same floor. So not all the teleports in the game work the same way. Just gonna save because why not? And here we're gonna resume from the exact same floor, and since we discovered the next one, we can just teleport out.
To be fair though, saving in this game literally takes 3 seconds.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, we're not here to try and get the world record or
Yeah.
anything crazy in the run today. We're trying to showcase a run as efficient as we can, but also as safe as we can, and showcase the run and doing it justice. So losing 3 seconds to save as often as we can is fine.
Yeah, it's nothing.
I am ready to move out.
I think it's important when you're doing an event, and this is Rich coming from me who's doing an event for the first time, is to just not see it as a speed run or as your like potential like PB or whatever. It's like I abandoned this idea for the purposes of just being able to showcase a good run, because I feel like you matter more here, you know, you who are watching. So
Treasure chest identified. Will you open it?
so that's why we're doing a lot of safe
Located.
things as well. So this is essentially them teaching you about enrage or rage, and this is the jamming menu. So it takes a few clicks. It's like 7 seconds.
Shadow detected
But when
nearby.
there's an aura around us like this, that means the shadows can't see us. So I only jam because of that one shadow, because sometimes they catch you and it's just a big mess. Why would I do that? So I just jam it and get it over with.
Great.
So we have
So
a
on floor no, I was just going to say, so on floor 99, I know we're a couple of floors before
Though the
that,
decor has yet to
you're
change,
going to be
we
doing
have
some
reached the
armor for the main
96th
character
floor.
from an ordinary
Let
chest.
us press forward.
Yes, there's gonna be a few armors that we exchange, including like the Tetra armor, Daft jacket, and whatnot, and I will tell you what they do as soon as we get to them. Some of them are quite useful, especially because we don't do crafting in this run, so we won't
I will not run out of firepower.
we won't have anything better than what we get in Tartarus. So sometimes the shadows will go into distress, and sometimes they will chase you, sometimes they will not chase you, but we don't want to be chased, so...
A one-way teleporter is nearby.
So I guess even says one-way teleporter is nearby. That means that you can go down from that floor, but you can only get back up through the... well, on the last two-way teleport that you've encountered. So you will be backtracked a few floors.
It's so nice to have a team this big. I feel more secure with a lot of people here on standby.
Just had a raid come in from Craig, and Craig was doing a bit of practicing and relearning for Lego Batman 3 for 100%.
Oh, cool. Well, thank you for the raid. Welcome in.
Yeah, he just said good luck on the 10 hours, and he was like, man, I thought my my 7-hour run was bad.
I'll go with.
Yeah, I don't know why I do this to myself. But now we're at the point where, well, let's admit it, we've been locked in since the moment we started with the run because we knew we would finish it. But we're getting close to the point where during a normal run, if everything went well, we would be considered locked in, maybe another hour or so. This is quite unfortunate. Hopefully we don't die.
Our leader's in danger.
Okay, I might just use Oracle to see if we can get heals so that I can do the boss some damage.
Thank you for your support.
Thank you. Exactly what I wanted. Not often does she read the room.
All enemies defeated.
Nice.
Good work out there.
I just keep it as a backup option. So Oracle abilities, I should probably explain that. Puka, who is our navigator, she has some special abilities that are in form of a theurgy. The problem with Fuka's abilities is that they are random. By the way, this is Daft Jacket. Very good
Ah, you
armor for
mentioned
us
that,
at this
yeah.
point. So we're equipping it. Fuka has these abilities, and over time she gets more abilities from her theurgy, which is good and bad because then there's more variety on what she can do for you. So she's all right, but she often just doesn't read the room. So I think the only way that this run can be improved is by routing it so that we depend on Fuka less. I like to keep her as a little backup. In case I really need healing, then I can just like not have my hopes too high, but when she does something good, then, you know, obviously we're happy.
Yeah, then it's a bonus.
Yeah. Because if I used an item there for my main character, another jam floor by the way, if I had used an item, then we would have taken a turn with the main character and then with Aegis, and then the boss would have had a turn and then we could hit. This way we had a chance of getting healed and hitting the boss one turn faster. So that's why I took the time to do Fuka animation that you were able to see.
So if I'm correct here, we've only got one more boss fight and we're basically done with Tartarus for a while.
We have one more boss fight for Aegis. Then we're going to do one boss fight with Mitsuru. We are going to take her on a journey, but she just needs to learn Ice Block and preferably Ice Boost as well. But even if she doesn't, it's fine, because she will learn it at some point. But yeah.
Oh, sorry, yeah. 105 boss and then the 112 boss. Sorry, I hadn't actually scrolled down the notes.
Yeah, no worries, no worries.
Oh, there's a treasure chest.
I have a lot of understanding, as we all should, for Neon, who hasn't done a run of his own. He's still helping me with the run, and is looking at my notes, and you know how confusing it can be when you're looking at someone else's notes and you need to like make sense of it. So I'm pretty grateful. Anyway,
so after this specific boss, there's going to be a lot of like I call it traits and abilities. So I'll be quiet now. Let you focus on
yeah,
this.
no worries. We're gonna learn some new skills now, hopefully.
Yeah, skills, and I think are these skills or passive traits or?
Well executed.
I'm just gonna do another death bound here so that they both die. So we're gonna get a better tier ice spell for Quetzalcoatl. We're gonna get /M for Siegfried and Maracukaja for Aegis, which is basically increased defense on the entire party, and that one is gonna be very important for us in the next boss fight, as without it we can't survive.
My capability.
So that's why she's here.
I'll just go quiet just for a second while you do. Oh, have you done that?
No worries,
already?
I'm done. We're just gonna continue running, and then before floor 112, I will go and replace Aegis with Mitsuru, but we can continue to run. Mhm.
All clear to proceed.
If it's okay to say something,
course.
or do you need
Yeah,
to?
no.
Oh, yeah, I just in case you need to focus on something. I was gonna say also credit to well basically everyone here, V and the Persona 3 community. But when V started running about a year ago, about 10 or 11 months ago, the game had only been out a year, so a lot of the routing was still kind of getting ironed out. People were still finding other new ways and using which and when personas when to take advantage of, like for example, such as the ring, such as the Avaricious ring, and or any other armor, you know, which character to take, which setup do you want to take, do you want to take the doggo with you, like there's a lot of routing, and also, you know, the social links, you know, which one do you want to be, you know, focusing on, you know, and like what we mentioned earlier, whether this is a good time sink and whether you get that benefit back. But back then there was not many notes around, and there were people sort of tinkering around with runs, and I think I remember, V, for a while that you had to watch someone's run and make your own notes because it just wasn't...
Yeah, I'll just jump in here because I did want to give a huge shout out to Dark Kefka, whose notes are the first notes that I actually encountered that were full notes. So Dark Kefka made the first version of this run, which is what we now call the old route, and that was my first time completing the route. It took a longer time. It was using some different personas, and we were doing a lot more things in the run, but the notes were the best notes out there. And the reason why I learned his route to begin with is because he was the person who I knew of who had good notes and shared them. So it was really nice. Then later on I started watching some runs, and I actually Frankensteined my notes from basically watching other people's runs and deciding what's a good idea for me and what isn't. So my notes are not like out there, but if anyone wants to run the run, I'll share my notes with you. If you know, by the end of today's run, feel free to just, you know, message me anywhere. If you want to run the run, I will happily, you know, share the notes. I just have to give a disclaimer that I'm always working on something with this run, and you know, I like to improve on it, for better or for worse. You know, I do my own thing. So yeah, that's it.
No, yeah, so just to continue what I was saying as well, but yeah, with Dark, Kefka, or DK for those who know him a bit more differently, DK's notes were really nice, and like they were like V said, they were complete. But you also have to understand that yes, the notes are complete, but they're complete and in a way written for him. So you may still get a set of notes, which honestly is a huge help, but then you may want to kind of rewrite the notes so that you know that once you've been through the game that you completely understand what's going on. And he might use abbreviations for himself because he gets it, and then, you know, then you're kind of like learning someone else's writing, if you like. So these notes are pretty self-explanatory. Like they're you know, they're neatly done. I understand what I'm doing and you know, what I'm reading. But yeah, a shout out to that Kefka, and there was a few other runners that we were just watching VODs from to try to piece together a set of notes, and also just to see what the run is, you know, like, you know, what people were doing, because at that time people were still messing around with different strats and things. And I think within this last 8 or 9 months since you've started V, I would say that it's been a lot more ironed out now, and the kind of notes that you run are almost basically what anyone would be running now if they wanted to run Persona 3 Reload on Merciless.
I agree with that. I really liked the notes, but the thing is, when I speedrun anything, or when I, you know, write my notes, I have to at any point I have to write down, even if we do nothing, I have to say do nothing. So even on the days when we just go to the dorm and we just go to sleep, I have to write that down in the notes, otherwise I will feel lost during the run. So that's what I did with the notes. So at least, if anything, I think that my notes are quite comprehensive, where every single day is listed, and on every single day you know what you need to do or not do.
Yeah, you're not like on a day, on this date, and you as a beginner runner or experienced runner, or maybe even de-rusting, you don't go, oh, you know, crap, what am I doing on this day?
Yeah, they're very beginner friendly, because I wrote them for myself.
Yeah, so it's written exactly what you do. Go to the dormitory, sleep. Go to this arcade game, play this game, you know, like it's really written down day by day. And if there's nothing to do that day for whatever reason, and it just says sleep, you know, you're just sleeping.
Yeah.
So you're not guessing and going, oh, but what, it doesn't say what date here. And where it might be self-explanatory to someone who might be you know, a seasoned veteran at this game, because they know, well, obviously if there's nothing written there, you do nothing. But it's still better to be written, do nothing, just go to sleep.
Yeah. That's
so
how my brain works. So
beginner friendly.
Yeah. So we're done with the first block of Tartarus. There's 3 blocks overall that are big. We've just finished with this this big section, and the other 2 blocks are going to be at the very end of the run after all of the full moon bosses, and they're going to be one after another. Not too close to one another, but still kind of, you know, in a different part of the run.
Did you get some Elizabeth quests as well?
Yeah. So Elizabeth quests are basically us turning in those old documents and her giving us money. And at this point, we're collecting money for the Amartiri necklace for Mitsuru, which is going to protect her from ailments. And the rest, we're gonna do a safety shop at the end of the game, and we will buy healing items that I only ever do if I have to. Another thing that I routed in is I decided that Aegis is a lot better when she has armor, when we just don't use her basic armor. So I always have like 30 or 40,000 yen on the side to buy Ergo Lamellar, which is a better armor for her, and that's what we go into final bosses with. And I've noticed that it's just at a small cost and maybe working 1 or 2 days less, she's not dying on me anymore.
And on this next day coming up, we're going to be picking up another item from the TV.
Which is essentially the emergency vest, and it protects from fire damage. This is an item for Mitsuru. As you know, Mitsuru is an ice caster, so she is vulnerable to fire, and she later on she gets a different armor. It's called the adamantite armor, which we use for her, but for the time being, for the next block of Tartarus and so on, this armor is more than enough.
Oh, you're
The block of Tartarus and the string of bosses and certainly the shadows, is that somewhat of a difficult-ish section to go through? Like, is it common to like lose time there, or?
Depends on the RNG. Like, that's a huge like RNG point. Sometimes you can have like a godlike Tartarus where you don't die on the fights. You kill the bosses straight away, but sometimes you can miss or not crit, and then they do abilities. You have to revive, and it just turns into a big mess.
Or not find the exit quick enough.
Yeah. So it's an RNG point of the run, but because it's such a long run, like losing 3 or 4 minutes is actually acceptable because you've presumably not had a perfect run, you know, in your PB. Because if you did, then why are you playing again? I'm just kidding. You can speedrun even if you PB'd. I'm just saying, like, presumably you have time saves later on, so you leverage. You say, okay, I lost time here, but there's like 5 minutes to save in the 3rd block, or final boss went terrible last time, so I have time saved there. You just learn to let it go.
Oh, what? Alright.
So on the 14th, we need to be equipping Siegfried now, right?
Yes, this is tomorrow. And the reason why we're changing the persona is because now we're going to buff Siegfried's strength additionally. So we're gonna play Punch Boxer, so we're back to playing those arcade games for the time being. And at some point, Siegfried's power, I should have selected a second answer here. This is the cutscene we shouldn't have seen, but whatever.
Okay, well, as long as it's not
a second
game
or two,
breaking.
So basically here, we're gonna equip Siegfried to just make sure that he's the one receiving the power buffs. Now we have enough money, and we're gonna spend some more money on gaming, of course.
Like a true gamer.
Right? Like we said, it's very relatable.
Oh, you're
Gonna play again?
Yeah.
Because we love gaming.
Like I mentioned at the beginning of the run, for those of you who might have been not been there but now have just tuned in, there's a difference between teleporting through the map and through texts. So we know in advance, and I had to write it down by watching runs essentially. We know on which dates we're gonna receive a text from a certain establishment so that we can have a faster teleport. So I think that the run can be improved, but where I feel like I did somewhat of a decent job was basically writing down these shortcuts. Okay, we're gonna equip the emergency vest on
Emergency
Mitsuru.
vest on Mitsuru now.
Anti-fire. Sorry?
No, I was just saying the same thing. I was just saying on the 15th,
Yeah.
we're going to do a little bit of a quick gear change and equip the emergency vest onto Mitsuru there.
Yeah.
Nothing major for the next few days except playing a lot of Punch Boxer. We like that game alive.
Yeah, pretty much. The reason why we don't play games every day is simply because they're not available. So on certain days, you have a certain amount of games or activities that are available, and you can't do all of them on every day. So for example, the Punch Boxer will be available on Thursdays, and let's say Saturdays. Not sure, I think it might be Monday, but I'm not sure. I think it's Thursday and Saturdays. So we can only do those then. We've cut out a lot of things that you could be doing. Like, there's tons of things to do in game, just like with any speedrun, but we just don't do it because we don't have to, because this is enough. It's long anyway, you know?
Oh, you
Not sure if I have any breaks soon.
I'll take a look for you.
Thank you.
In a good few days, but it's like it's gonna be a 20-second. Well, it says 20-second break, but more with turbo, so it's maybe a 30-second break.
What date is
but
it?
not in, but not until I don't know what. Well, hold on. Oh, the 5th. 10-5.
Oh, 10-5. Oh, that's after the boss fight. Okay.
So it's a little bit away, yeah.
Yeah. Tiny bit away.
Yeah,
I
it's,
can.
you know, it's after Fortune and Strength.
Yeah.
Unless you can go in between a particular cutscene or something, I don't know.
I'll see. It's a long run. Like, I know that it's a, you know, it's a showcase. I try not to take unnecessary breaks.
Limblin popping in and saying hi, by the way.
Hey, thank you for popping in. Welcome in.
I got these string of days for now. It doesn't look like there's much coming up for in terms of breaks. That's the thing, we've only been given 30-40 seconds at best since we started the game, and that was like, what, 5 hours ago?
A bit ruthless, yeah.
It is a bit, and that's what makes this game, that's why I said like earlier, that not only the length of the run is a mammoth, but the length of the run, but with little breaks. Like, you know, it's one thing to do like FF10 and do like a 10-hour run, but you get like 10 minutes in Luca, two pretty much back-to-back 5-minute, 4-minute breaks. So you can literally go and have a shower if you wanted, like, you know what I mean? Like, there's time there, you know?
Yeah.
But this game, I don't even think in the entire run, I don't think there is a longer break than 45 seconds.
No, there isn't. And you get 42 seconds in the beginning cutscene. The rest of the breaks you can only get if you're on turbo. So if you like turbo through exams or something like that, provided you're running the route without caring about the exam results. So that's like one way to get a break. Here is the first day when we actually take a nap. During the day, we're gonna have more and more of these as we don't have a morning activity and we're not going to school. We're gonna get up, we're gonna get dressed, and then we're gonna turn around and go back to bed.
Is there nothing else beneficial that you can do in the morning or the night to benefit in the run?
No. I mean, you, like I said, you could do anything, but there's no activity that boosts power.
Like a stat that matters.
Yeah, because at some point you're gonna hit the cap anyway, and you hit it on time. So even if there was an activity, like it's just like not considered optimal, and the only thing that's available during that time is like social links and whatever else, which we don't need. So sometimes as speedrunners of this game, we forget that there's a lot of stuff to do, like talk to people and whatnot, and we just like ignore all that if it's not beneficial. It's a very self-serving run.
Do you have a particular favorite thing about this run that you love the most? Like, not necessarily the story or just to be able to play the game, but like any particular thing that, you know, really kind of makes you feel excited for this run? You know, like, is it the crit chance and like that risk that you have, or, you know, is there anything like that, V?
I really do like runs that rely on crits, even though they're ruthless. It makes me feel good. Like the run is a bit different from, like, let's say Final Fantasy X, in a sense where you don't really rely on crits. to the point that it's like run breaking if you don't get a crit or something like that. That run has its charms as well, but when it comes to this one, I do like the feeling of being able to crit on bosses and just, you know, finishing the fight,
Oh,
knowing that you're not supposed to, because you're really at these levels you're really not supposed to. And I just think that it's really cool how a lot of our party members are under leveled to the point that they actually die in the boss fights, but we rush their progress so that when they come to the main, like the final boss fight, they're all leveled up as if they had played the game. So in a way it kind of feels like cheating a little bit. Like in some runs, like well, I don't know much about the run, but I will use Final Fantasy IX as an example, where like in a final gauntlet a lot of your characters will be at like 1 health, 2 HP or something like that. But here we basically trick the game into thinking that we played it this whole time. So I kind of like that.
Yeah, I feel like because you run the FF10 and Persona 3 Reload, by running 10, which is, in terms of like, if you're looking for an absolute top time in FF10, you know, there is RNG dependent, but FF10 is an extremely execution-based game and less so relying on crits. Crits help, and crits can help you get done quicker, but we don't rely on crits per se. Like even like late game with Bahamut, you know, you're not relying on crits or something like that. Yeah. But in this game, because you're relying on crits, it's not skill based, it's literally you're relying on crits. And that's a little bit like how I and why I like FF7 is that you make Tifa a powerhouse. And even though she's whether she hits or doesn't hit Steph blows, which is like the critical attack move for those who don't know, it's still very exciting and so satisfying when you do land those crits. And it's one of those like critical hits where you taste it, you go, oh, that was really good. That, you know, it's just an extremely satisfying feeling to finally land that crit.
It's a lot of dopamine in critting.
Yeah, literally. And so when you have a run where the crits are not landing, it can get quite frustrating. And you know, but again, in most cases in this game, due to the retry feature, if you game over, you know, your game or your run's not dead, you can finish your runs in this game, disregarding the chances of how often you're going to take to crit. And that's also quite nice, and I think that's also why this is a very kind of beginner run friendly thing. It's just the length of the game and the lack of breaks that makes this a bit harder. Yeah. But if you wanted to learn this run, you could absolutely finish the run. You know, unless you've messed up with you know, a fusion accident and you're not very skilled in that yet, and you're not sure about it. So
just in case you were wondering, like when I finished my first run, granted this was the old route when we did do additional things, I will never forget my first time that I got as my PB, and that was 12 hours and 37 minutes. So that's how long it took me, and I feel like it was both cutting things from the run itself and improving that made me cut the time, but at the same time it was manageable. You die in the boss fight, if you're a beginner, it's okay. Like, you just restart and you just go again. It's just the nature of the game. There are plenty of runs where, you know, you just don't die and you just have a good run and the bosses are not being annoying, and it feels good. It's not impossible to get a good run going in Persona, but as you saw today would have been the day that the game says no, and that's okay.
Yeah, learning to take the game and say, okay, today they're saying no. And so if this was like if this was a run that you were streaming, and for the time that you have, you'd probably be thinking at this point, well, okay, do I want to run for the next 3, 4, 5, 6 hours? And, you know, mentally tax myself and maybe risk myself getting burnout? Or have I not finished a run for a while and would I benefit from it? So it's a big toss-up on where you are with your speedrun journey.
Like, I think judging by the time from the splits or whatever, I think we're like probably like 5 or 6 minutes behind my PB, which is still not an awful time. Like today, my expectations of myself is just to provide a good run for you, but it's still, regardless of the bad RNG, it still wasn't that bad of a run to begin with, considering all the safety saves that we did as well.
But to be honest, we have had a few incidences, which incidences, is that a word? Instances, where things would happen that don't normally happen, and you know you're bound to say that, right? Oh, this never happens, but no, seriously, some things that happen today. I've watched V for the last 10, 11, I almost said years, 10, 11 months running this game, and honestly, some of these things I've never even seen either. So it just shows you that really things can just happen. For example, the last Tartarus we did get, I don't know if people saw the second time, but we did actually get another, I'm going to call it an ambush from Shadows. So that was, you know, again, regardless of how fast you get away from that fight, that's still a good 30 seconds. Yeah. So if you put them two together alone, which are quite rare, but can happen, because sometimes they can just get you and there's nothing you can do. Like, fast, you know, it's easy to get caught, and so that's 1 minute alone. Then we had some like unfortunate instances earlier that was like, you know, a minute here on, then we purposely, due to marathon's sake, went back to redo something just to be on the safe side. And that wasn't something we you know, maybe we would have YOLO'd that on a typical day, that, you know, something would have happened, but today, for the sake of marathon stay, you know, we didn't want to, you know, we'd rather take the 2 or 3 minutes loss or whatever to make sure we can provide a good showcased run for you, because that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to show you this run.
I just want to quickly address the next boss that is coming up in the 2 game days. This is meant to be a really fast boss, and it's again going to be 2 bosses in the at the same time, but we're only going to be able to target one and then the other. One boss is called Strength, which is going to be like a girl in a dress, and Fortune, which is like a small, like a rocking horse essentially. This fight in a casual playthrough, and I'm sorry if I'm spoiling it to anyone who is about to play the game, it looks very scary because the horse spins this roulette that basically shows you that you're gonna die, that like all these things are gonna happen, but it's fairly scripted and it's gonna be okay for as long as we can deal decent damage to the Strength, which is the big boss that we're gonna be able to target first. Also, in this fight as well, all of our party members are meant to die, and there's gonna be a big AoE turn where everyone's gonna take damage, including our main character, but we're gonna heal ourselves up and we're going to solo the fight. So the fight is like a 5-minute fight. It's really not that long, and it's actually kind of an okay fight. Normally I don't like ever die there. It's one of the easier fights, I think, but it's graphically and aesthetically very pleasing. Very important fight for the story as well. I'm not going to offer any spoilers for Neon or for anyone else, but quite an important fight.
On the second, did you equip quests?
Yes.
Okay, I was just making sure.
Yeah.
As well.
Thank you.
That's okay. And we're also equipping the Avaricious from Afuka.
We'll make a save. Yeah, we have everything equipped, and now I think we can go.
I was just saying that we equipped the Avaricious from Afuka.
Yeah, I did.
For the EXP bonus.
Yeah,
No, I'm telling people what we're doing.
Okay.
I'm not asking you, I'm telling.
Okay. So this is basically Strength, the girl, and we're gonna charge to be able to, well, have the chance to do more damage to her. As she's strength based, obviously she has resistance to physical damage, so it's gonna be a little difficult, and there's a chance that we're not gonna deal damage past her resistance, which would be very monkus, but sometimes it just happens and we push through it. So there's a chance to deal a lot of damage to her or not a lot of damage to her at all. We'll see which one we get. Now there's gonna be stuff happening. I spoiled you the fight. I told you that, you know, that everything's scripted. I could have made a big deal out of it.
Too late now. Can't go
Too
back.
late, spoiled. So what can I do?
What's this? Roulette?
Garlic Dread says good luck, by the way, in chat.
Oh, thank you so much. Welcome in.
Also, epic name, Garlic Dread.
Okay, so this is the infamous roulette. Attack and defense for everyone has been increased. Now, we're gonna try and... Please. Thank you. Okay, here we're just gonna do the same thing again. We're not gonna charge, but this is quite nice.
This will do the trick.
I'll show you.
So you can see, even with that crit, like it did a lot of damage,
Yeah, because she's resistant, yeah.
but it wasn't that much damage, if that makes sense, yeah.
But we're also reducing her strength because she hits with like God's Hand and Mobius Rondo, which really hurt, and Gigantic Fist actually, not God's Hand.
The strength arcana seems confident in its power. Don't be fooled by its appearance.
Here we're gonna charge because next turn we're gonna use the Theurgy. And we'll reduce the damage because spoilers, everyone else is gonna die now.
I'll show you my power.
So we're just buffing the MC before we die.
Man, you could have so much fun bit in the chat when everyone dies, and I'd have been like, oh my god, no, everyone's dying. Like, I would have mega trolled everyone.
Yeah, I could have. I just
We
didn't
do
have
that
it
in
in me.
FF7 runs at some point, so I was like, oh no, I can't believe it.
Oh,
Oh, no, now the
no.
run's over. Oh no. Yeah, you missed an opportunity, V. Shame on you.
Right? I can't do a run and be theatrical at the same time. It's a skill to be learned. We're fine.
Oh no.
We might not be
Too late
fine.
now.
Numbers are
Too
in
late now.
motion.
Very important to use bead here. Fuka has Avaricious Ring because she needs to gain experience from this fight and the next ones to get to level 64 for Tartarus Search.
Such a cool fight design.
Yeah.
It's kind of very engaging.
Strength arcana possesses immense fortitude.
So if we crit here, we're gonna be able to do brave damage on either... Well, never mind. Whoops. Okay. So this is an extra turn that we're seeing. The turns... Okay, good. The turns are not gonna be progressing
Wow.
until we kill strength. So this is good. We're gonna get an extra turn and we're gonna be able to hit Fortune, which is the little horse, who's now gonna become visible. And if we deal enough damage, we win. After the little cutscene. GG's, we win. But not yet. I spoiled it. I should have made a bigger deal out of it because now it looks like we lost.
That's it.
Oh
You
no,
can't go
guys,
back
I
now.
made a mistake. Oh no, it's gonna roll into death and we all die. Uh-oh, something went wrong. And
You're not sounding convincing. You sound deflated that you disappointed yourself with. You only let yourself down, B.
oh no,
Like, this
another
is your-
death.
Oh my god, I can't believe it. We
Oh,
actually
no,
pulled that out.
this
That was unexpected. Ooh, oh my god.
Right? Okay, here we're gonna learn Ice Amp over Dodge Slash. Because we're gonna need some ice skills later on.
Skip good thing.
Yeah, I'm
And
actually
turbo.
just gonna go now. The cutscene will happen soon. Not meant to be a break. But hey, I found a new one.
Skip cutscene. Turbo goes back on.
That's it. Next group of boss fights is going to be the last full moon boss fights. After that, we have 2 more blocks of Tartarus before the final gauntlet. And that's the run.
We have got a big string of days coming up again though, haven't we, here?
Yeah. It's actually nice to have you around because normally during this time, you know, obviously I'm talking to the chat, but at the same time, I never get to talk to anyone during this this little bit of downtime because we're gonna have a bit of downtime where we're just basically going to sleep. So it's kind of nice.
There's actually a 20-second break here, is this right?
that was it.
Yeah, that
I
was a
actually
break, yeah.
forgot that was coming up. Maybe I would have waited for it.
that was the one I thought you were gonna take.
Yeah, no, I just YOLO'd it and hoped
Well,
that I was
anyway,
gonna be back
whatever.
before the cutscene.
But now you know how long the other break is, so maybe you can write that down as another additional break.
Yeah. You can put it down as a note. I don't mind that since you have it open. I've never ran so early.
I don't know how long that break was, otherwise I'd write it down.
25 seconds.
Alright. Was it before the skip cutscene?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
You guys, my notes are always being upgraded. It's always work in progress.
$25 seconds.
Yeah, yeah. Right after the fight, yeah.
So for these next few days, it's literally just dorm sleep, dawn sleep, dorm, real wheel racer, and then storm sleep.
Because we're getting very close to the next boss fight, so it's not gonna be forever. The next boss fight should be up in about, I want to say 15 minutes. So it's not gonna be like super long, but there's a little bit of like mental downtime at least. I'm so sorry I'm stuffing my face. It's so hard.
That's okay, I'm also stuffing my face. I've been awake for 6 hours, I need to do something. Yeah, it's a big long string of days, but this is just where we can really get the sort of the game moving a bit now.
Yeah.
You know, progress the game a bit. We had the 20-second break on the 5th, and we have technically it just says turbo break. I don't know how long the break would be on the 13th. So there's
Like
another break
30
there.
seconds or so.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I know which one it is, yeah.
Then we have another 37 seconds break on the 20th. Until Personas evolve.
Yeah, that's a longer one. With Turbo, it's quite nice. I didn't have any of these breaks up until I got the Turbo controller.
And then we will have our next boss fight on the 3rd of next month.
Yep. And that's the last full moon fight, meaning that the rest of the fight will be happening within Tartarus.
The next boss fight, V, is it a particularly hard one?
So, the thing about the next boss fight, and I'll talk about Jin and Takaya first, because they come in a pair. This is meant to be like a 2 or 3 minute fight, which sounds great, right? But the thing with them is that it's so RNG dependent that you can just not crit on first turn on both of them. And the reason why I need to do this is to push them into the next stage, which will allow you to finish the fight before they kill you. Sometimes it just doesn't happen. Sometimes you don't crit on either, and it creates a lot of trouble. So in my last PB, I actually had to restart the fight 5 times, and I had about 7 or 8 minutes there to save because I just couldn't crit. Couldn't. So we don't know what to expect on Jin and Takaya. Everything can go a very school, textbook, whatever. School. We went to school, so I said school. It can
okay.
go very
Alright.
textbook, but at the same time, it can be dangerous. But then when you think that it's over, then you get into a hanged fight, which is a fight where it's not about you critting or not critting as much as Fuka in using or not using the correct ability to protect the party. So there will be one moment in the hanged fight where you will, well, I will use the Oracle ability, and Fuka will do a number of different things. What we want to see is Fuka giving our party defense, attack, accuracy, and evasion, because it's going to protect us from the next barrage of attacks from the boss called the Grim Transcendence. Grim Transcendence is essentially the boss gaining more turns and doing more things you don't want it to do. That's what it is. So we need the defense buff. Sometimes she doesn't do it for me, and sometimes it causes big problems because that's 6.5 minutes into the fight, and if she doesn't do that, then I might have to reload the fight, or I will likely die, and we'll just, you know, reload. So that's the point of hanged fight. It's not a very pleasant fight. It's always nerve-wracking, but when it goes well, oh, it's so beautiful. You'll see, hopefully.
Well, also another thing, this is just a random tidbit, but around the time, actually probably this year, about early time into V learning this run, maybe a few months in, me and V decided to rewatch all of Breaking Bad. So we ended up calling Hanged Man Hanked Man. So on V's overlay, she had like a hanged man.
I still have it.
Hank from Breaking Bad on his face.
Yeah, so it's like a green Hank head with like a hanging from the stream. It's like a Lucky Charm, like one of those that people who drive, not me, but people who drive.
I'm not gonna lie, it just
put
looks
in
like
their
it's
cars.
it just looks like it's Hank trying to do the Mission Impossible one. You know, he's on the rope or string going down into like the vault or whatever.
It's just there for
That's what
good
it
luck
looks
because
like.
we need it. Yeah.
But it's yeah, Hanked Man.
Yeah, I figured if I give him some attention, he'll treat me better. But it's a toxic relationship, so it doesn't work like that. He still doesn't.
So yeah, still on the string of days. We just had technically we just had a turbo break.
Yeah.
I guess it's just nicer for V to be able to rest our hands a little bit during these moments as well.
I was
'Cause
so
regardless-
frantically holding my buttons. I didn't even register that it was a break.
Well, this is why your hands can hurt with a long run like this sometimes, because like sometimes you go brain dead. It's like any speed run where you're doing brain dead mashing. You know, you're just mashing. And you're not paying attention.
Yeah.
You know, that happens very commonly in speedruns where, you know, you need to mash through a certain bit, so you're just mashing away, and then there'll be a moment where you forget that you're mashing, then you're running around, and then you'll talk to a random NPC that takes you a 1 minute cutscene, and you're like, no, I was mashing, and it's your brain
Or
just
a
goes into that
Blitzball
default
tutorial.
mode.
That's also
Yeah, or selecting the wrong option,
familiar.
like there's a materia tutorial in FF7 right at the beginning of the game, literally about 20 minutes in or 15 minutes in, and if you click that tutorial, it's like a minute to a minute and a half loss.
I remember when that happened to you in one of the recent runs, I think. Maybe like a month or two. Well, recent.
I think so, yeah. It can be just one of those things, and actually, well, that might be that. I think that did happen, but what had happened there is, this is a bit of a technical excuse here, but I pressed down on the input, but because I pressed down on the exact frame where it was going to select the second option, the game didn't register it. So I ended up clicking it, and I'm like, no, I didn't read my input. I'm like, no. So, and that can happen. Good things can happen with that, and bad things. So sometimes you'll be like, you'll click the bottom option, and it sounds like you clicked the top option, but you didn't. You did click the second.
Yeah.
And that can be scary because you're thinking, oh crap, you know, did I choose the wrong option? And then you don't know until you get like the item or reward or scene that you're after. So. Brain dead mashing is just a very, very common thing to do.
What happened to me in like FF10 run is I entered a Blitzball tutorial, but the worst thing is that I've never done that tutorial and I didn't know how to go through it. So I had to actually read the tutorial to do what the game is telling me to do so that I can get out of it. It wasn't just cutscenes, but it was like Tita swimming in the pool, like, okay, you go there now, you go there now, these are your abilities. And I'm like, just let me out of here.
Oh, by the way, just to talk about the last boss, the Fortune and Strength, by the way, Flutter Dark says here, I haven't read it entirely, so I'm reading it out loud. It says, in Persona 3 and the First and Portable, the wheel spins, you can stop it. It's timeable too, but if you don't know the timing, it's random. Thing is, because of that, even if which wheel spawns as a script, the effects are not.
I actually did not know that.
Meanwhile, in Reload, every wheel is effect scripted. And the effect is scripted, and it makes the fight worse, in my opinion.
Yeah, I actually didn't know that. Does that apply to portable? Maybe I didn't hear the beginning of the message, but is that just FES or
P3, FES, and portable?
Okay.
Quite interesting, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not there yet in portable.
I actually closed chat for like a few minutes, and I went back and saw a bunch of messages, so I was just catching up on that.
No worries. And again, thanks everyone for hanging out. I know the run, started either very early in the European morning or night across the pond, right? But I appreciate you joining, and I hope you've been enjoying the event as a whole. It's been quite fun, some really good runs. I'm just like talking to you now, but I'll read your comments later. Kind of feels like talking into the void. I know you're there, but...
That's what I think I touched on a little bit of that earlier. Not that specific thing what Flutter Dark was mentioning, but in Persona 3 Reload, that they've changed mechanics. Some for the better, maybe some for the worse. Maybe some people don't like the the changes here and there. But like Flutter Dark was saying here, that 300 damage wheel that it does is scripted in Reload, which is a bit stupid, yeah.
At least for speedruns, it's predictable, so we don't complain. I don't know if I had to speedrun it and had to like select the right option. I don't know if I would like the fight.
Yeah, Flutter Dark said he remembers that when he did a really longathon run, he did with Kingdom Hearts 2 Rando. That sounds fun, by the way.
Oh, cool.
He said he had overchat relay so that they could read chat while playing. I don't know, like it was a bit of a toss up for V. V obviously wants to read chat, but also for the first run, kind of wants to make sure that
it was a conscious decision, so I could have had it open, but my ADHD hits hard, and I would absolutely just be reading the chat rather than paying attention, and I just want to give you a good run. So there's that as well. So I was worried that...
And to have your attention divided out from the run, me, what I'm saying, reading the notes, reading the chat, and then also not messing up the run at the same time, I think that was just something that you were just cautious of. So you just opted to not look at the chat, and then if there was anything noted to say, that I can read it to you.
I've never ran, like never in my life have I ever ran this game while having someone talk while I'm running. Like...
Well, the closest you've gotten is when I'm over there with you, visiting over to, and I'm in the background or saying something here and there, but not for the entire night.
Yeah.
God, I made myself sound like such a moron. I was like, I'm just like constantly talking through a 9-hour run.
I was like, yeah, I agree.
You're like, you are.
Right?
Yeah.
At least it's not all the time, right, guys?
At least it's only 9 hours, though, isn't it? Yeah. Alright, we're making good progress these days now. We're on the 25th.
Yeah.
We had another break. V was probably mashing through it on the 20th.
I does. I'm just holding. Sometimes I have the auto turbo. Sometimes I hold the button, which essentially.
Don't grip the controller. Like, just relax your hand a little bit. You know, you've got some time to ease off a little bit here.
No, it says automatic is like clenching your jaw. Like, have you guys ever unclenched your jaw? I don't think I have for years now.
Have you? What even question is that, guys? This is Persona 3 Reload, not V asking the chat, which you can't read, by the way. Have you guys ever unclenched your jaw? Like,
I'm sorry, I tried to hold myself in for like the longest time, but then my personality.
TTV, by the way, for those who want to hang out sometime.
It's like for 6 hours I've been holding it in, but now it's over.
Also, Flutter Dark says here, on the note of mechanics, the antique shop got completely reworked in Reload. In the other versions, you had an option of giving the shopkeeper a persona and a material weapon.
Oh.
And you could make some funny weapons based on the persona.
Oh,
like
I
you can
didn't
just
know
give
that.
party members elemental resistance weapons and stuff.
Cool.
That's actually kind of cool,
I'm
yeah.
looking forward to that in Portable, if that's still in the game.
Yeah, because you're currently, well, sort of on and off, casually, very casually, but you're playing Persona, right?
Oh yeah, I
Persona
play
3
when the
Portable.
run dies. Like when a Persona 3 Reload run dies, we try to mix things up and then we play more Persona.
So you mix things up, so we play some more Persona 3.
So yeah, I'm going
But no,
through.
I think it's nice.
No, I love Persona 3.
You get to see the differences, you know, as well.
Yeah. But I'm using a guide for like all social links in one go. So it feels like a speedrun, but not a speedrun. So I'm trying to basically get all of the female route links, as I've never seen them.
Yeah, Flooded Axe says, it's importable, trust me. It's funny bringing Yukari into Hermit and not dying because of it. Or I guess if you can find the canon.
Ah, I see. I'm looking forward to it.
Literally last 4 or 5 days here. This is what I was, again, I keep going back and repeating what I'm saying. This is the pacing of the game. Not the game, but the pacing of the run at times where you do everything all at one go, so then you end up doing all of something at once and then all of nothing at once. So now we're not doing any boss fights, we're not doing any Tartarus because we just did a bunch of that, but we didn't do any story. But now it's the other way around. Now we're doing just story with days going by with no Tartarus and no boss fights. So it's just getting it all out the way all in one go rather than gradually getting it all done, which
I'll just
could be
make a
slow,
save
right?
just in case.
Yeah, good idea.
Never save here, but
Nah, it's alright. Better to just take a save to save.
so for those of you who don't know me, I'm a little bit of an apocalyptic person, and I always, predict what can happen.
God.
Like, what's
you
gonna
going with this?
die? Like, is it gonna be my
God.
electronics? Is it gonna be my internet? Like, whatever. I just like to have most recent saves just in case. Neil's like, here she is.
To continue on with what Flutter Dark was saying, he said on the negative side, HP gates. I hate HP gates because Reload is bad at resolving the HP gates. We get good moves, and then thanks to HP gates, half of them go to the ether.
That's true.
I do agree
like
with
on
that.
bosses, like you have these gates, which I've learned to take advantage of in speedruns as hints on, okay, now we do this or now we do that. But it's just it doesn't feel good when you want to like do more damage and your crit is supposed to do like 3000 damage, but it does 150 and it says critical just because the boss has hit this damage cap, which you'll see later on.
That is frustrating. It's a little bit like, and I know this is my way of trying to relate to you, but it's a little bit like FF7 Remake and FF7 Rebirth with the HP caps there. Like, it's so good that, like, the combat in that game is really good. It's one of the saving graces of that game. Like, people tend to at least enjoy the combat in Remake and Rebirth. But then when you have this boss where you hit a HP gate, then you go into Transition 2, it's like, well, I should have one-shot you because of how much damage I did, but now you're taking me, I've only done half damage, so the rest of the damage has gone to waste because you want to push you to phase 2 or phase 3 or whatever.
It's because it's so cinematic,
that.
because there's these moments in fights when they really want to say something or really want to spawn another thing or something. You'll see that in Hanged and in Jin and Takai as well, which is part of the reason why it's so frustrating, because I'm sure that we could even one-hit these bosses. Luckily we don't, because everybody else needs to die. So
Yeah, that's right.
here it's fine.
Yeah, Flutter Dark just said FF7 Rebirth is at least very clear at telling you when the HP gate is, when reload isn't. So yeah, no, I agree with that. Yeah, like V said earlier though, but just a minute ago. But what's annoying is like if a boss has like say 400 HP, and you've done 500 damage, or you would have dealt 400 damage, it's still saying you know X amount of damage, which is the exact amount of HP that the boss has, or whatever, to transition the next phase. It's a bit annoying.
Yeah.
So you think like, so you're like, well, was I that strong, or am I weak now?
Yeah, you'll see that more and more now in the run. Not in the Tartarus, but in the remaining boss fights, it's going to happen. But these are our pointers to like do a different thing.
Can that happen on Jin and Takaya as well?
Oh yeah, that's the premise of the fight. Because
Jin and Takaya, and also, if I remember rightly here, Nyx basically on all phases, because you never take the HP fully down, do you? It's always like to like the last 3%.
You do,
or
but
something.
it replenishes itself because it's a new arcana. With Jin and Takaya, it's specific because they all have a sentence that they really have to say when you hit the threshold, and after that sentence, you first want to kill one, and then you wait for everyone to die, and then you kill the other. So the setup of this fight is nasty. And also, for Hanged, you have to push him into summoning these different statues so that you can kill the statue, and you know exactly how many statues he's gonna summon, after which you're allowed to kill the boss when everyone else is dead. But this is our last pack of bosses.
I'll continue the conversation after this boss fight then, or do we have time before?
We have just a few moments before the menu.
Oh, so no, I'll continue reading what Flutter says to you in a moment.
worries.
I'll just let you get the boss fight done first, but just to continue on what we're saying in a minute.
So welcome to RNG Fest.
Yeah, there's a lot going on here. Jin and Takaya, then we've got Hanged, so there's a fair bit going on here.
We'll save, of course. And
then it's a look
there we
at
go.
it.
Yes.
There's nothing to do gear-wise. Everyone has everything that they're supposed to have equipped. But we need to charge Havoc, which is our theurgy, for the next fight. Under no circumstances can we use it on Jin and Takaya, no matter how tempting it is, and it will be tempting. But if we're not the only survivor, we have to reload.
Yeah, so I would say that this is particularly a very particular fight. I remember this giving us trouble for a while though.
Okay, this is good. We got double crit, and we can now charge. This has a potential to work.
This will be effective.
We're gonna debuff them
I'll use this.
by lowering defense to both, since she doesn't have Maracunda yet.
And now
Revolver, Jesus.
And we'll give Ken a shield, because he's vulnerable to everything, but he's still gonna die. It's just it stops them from having an extra turn. We are also very vulnerable to their damage, like our main character, which is a problem. But that's the that's the setup. Now, since he's weak to it, they get extra turns, but that's just how it is. Now this has to work. Okay. Now we're gonna push Takaya into the last stage. He has a sentence after this, so we're okay to hit him.
I let my guard down.
And then we're gonna charge. We're gonna use Bead Chain to heal.
this should work.
Much obliged.
And we have a choice to rush, but I will reduce his defense just in case. She could have rushed here. That's what I would normally do. Now he's gonna say,
I let my guard
there we go.
Fighting others. Look at how you. Persona.
Oh, that's annoying because we have to actually wait. Now we're gonna be rushing. We're waiting for these 2 deaths.
Down. Multiple team members are out of commission.
I'll go with. Come.
And if all goes well... Please.
Evil smile.
That was not meant to happen. I was not meant to miss. Jeez. Okay, we're fine.
Marathon look or something, but in the weirdest way. That miss.
Well, sheesh, we're done. It's fine. Alright, GG's, I guess.
Flow of Darkness went RNG. Why?
Leader.
Okay, let's heal.
Straight into Hanged Man now.
We're gonna make another save here, because we can. Just in case. And, yep,
Good call.
let's go.
Alright, here we go. Hanged
Here we
Man or
switch to
Hanked
Siegfried
Man?
first, because with Siegfried equipped, Havoc is gonna do more damage.
My arrows can reach that far.
That's very important.
Target is out of range.
And then we Havoc. This is why we don't spend Havoc, even when it's tempting on Jin and Takaya. Now I keep picturing hanged with the hanged head.
I'll go with.
Me too. Modders? Modders?
Utilizing.
This all starts very nicely, but
I'll hit them where it hurts. I'll show you. My persona's ready. Now!
now we hope for a crit. Thank you. He's gonna summon a statue. And now we have to deal with the statues very fast. Fast. One of them is vulnerable to wind. So we're gonna use a Magaru gem. We have 2 for this purpose. We're gonna shift to Ken. Then the one that's vulnerable to Pierce. We will Pierce. Switch to main character and AoE.
What to do?
And this is one of the last times here that we will use an all-out attack. Because they're all stunned. We're not gonna kill them, but instead we will use the second Magaru gem that we have. I'm trying to talk through the fight a little bit.
Let's use
No, you're
this and
doing great.
regroup.
Now Mitsuru's gonna get an extra turn because she hit a weakness, so she's gonna be able to apply Rakunda. And now the moment of truth with Oracle, this can be an issue because she might heal us instead of give us defense because we're low on health. So
Yes. Protect you all.
that's really bad. We still have to spend his thing.
Here too.
Yeah, his thing.
His thing, T.
With a T, yeah. Okay, now we have to figure out the defense plan. We'll see what we're gonna do. We're charged up and focused. Not what we needed.
All turns he gets.
We actually pushed him into the next stage. Let me see if I have an item to use.
This one's.
Ah, never mind. Okay.
What is optimal?
Okay. I'm gonna raise everyone's defense. This is a backup that I've kind of developed.
This should work.
And we're gonna guard because Ken is very important to survive. She's never meant to use Mataru Kaja there, but we're okay. We can charge.
We're almost there. Don't let up.
Utilizing.
I'll hit them where it hurts. Go for it.
I'll reduce his defense and I'll heal. I think we recovered even without Fuka.
Will this work?
Because Fuka gave us a charge and focus, we actually were able to push him into the phase where he summons a statue. So now we still have defense buff up. We should be okay. But we have to wait for everyone to die.
Now we're all good. Lord's turn to sit through sometimes.
We're gonna debuff all of this thanks to Ken. So here we'll guard. Doesn't need to do anything.
This will do the trick.
Lower defense. And we're gonna Dekaja, which means remove all the boosts that he's just applied.
The persona's ready. Just watch.
Even with removed buff, he's going to do Megadola, which is going to kill off the party, and then we'll be able to attack him.
Multiple team members are out of commission.
GG's.
Wow,
That's
V,
the fight.
that was an extremely good fight, by
It was
the way.
really good.
I've gained a new power.
I'll try
And
to
she
explain
gains
in a bit.
Tartarus Surge. This is what we've been working towards.
This will get us death rank 10.
Good fight.
You have no idea how good that fight was.
Yeah.
It was
Even with
it was-
Fuka missing,
it
that's
was a crazy fight.
that's the most bizarre thing. Fuka actually missed there. Like, we shouldn't have had this good of a fight, but this just proves the value of Maraku Kaja, which is the defense buff on the entire group from Aegis as a backup. I didn't used to know that I can do that. Like, it came with time, with losing on Hanged a lot. But here we are today.
Don't quote me, but I feel like that hanged went 1 minute quicker than your PB did, by the way.
I don't know. I actually don't know what my PB pace is on Hanged.
I
now.
know what they are. I know your paces.
Do you mean
Oh,
like
yeah,
the time, like overall time, or?
You saved 1 minute just between after beating Jin and Takaya and defeating Hanged. You saved 1 minute.
Oh, huh. That's
what
why
I'm
I
saying, so
deleted
that would-
everything. I didn't want to know.
No, that's fine. I'm not telling you what pace you're on.
Yeah,
I'm just saying that particular split, you did save a minute on your PB.
I
But
see.
your PB probably had other things that happened, obviously.
Yeah,
so.
yeah, I did. Yeah, the later
Yeah,
parts
that
of
was
Tartarus
that
were
was
a
a crazy
disaster.
good fight.
Like, I lost like probably about 10 minutes or something in the last block of Tartarus. My PB had it bad.
Well, I know what pace you're on and I know where you are in your run. But 1 second. Yeah.
Best not to
but-
tell me.
No, I'm not going to tell you. That's the thing. I'm not. But I did want to tell you that hang that you just did in this marathon was 1 minute quicker than your actual PB. It was a good fight. I don't know if it would have been a gold, but it was a good fight.
I know what happened
you need to know.
in that other fight. We actually we saw another Grim Transcendence, I think, when we were on our own, and that was the scary part. Because we could have died there.
Likely, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's what happened.
But yeah, I think that considering all things aside, I think pretty clean fights.
Yeah.
Which you can't really complain about having Jin and Takaya go well and then a clean hanged. I mean, like,
Yeah.
a clean
No,
hanged
it was great.
is a
Yeah.
nice run. And now, like V said earlier, now that we've done with hanged, now like the run really is what it is now
It's
because now
locked in, yeah.
we're locked in now. Yeah,
It
We're
would
in for
have
the
been
long
locked
haul.
in if I was going for the PB. Like, this is the run that I would have continued. But today we...
And so now we just have, you know,
2 Tartarus and 3
we skipped
fights.
we skipped a couple of cutscenes. Now we're also on another cutscene here. Then we're gonna go to the movies for today, and then it's just a string of days again. But on the 8th, we're gonna be getting some TV items.
We're gonna get the Japanese doll that I was talking about earlier in the run. The one that is a gift for a date. But we're not gonna go on a date. We also receive a homunculus, which is essentially an item that pops and breaks when you take lethal damage, so you don't die. Quite handy.
51,000 yen.
We should, according to like the
Or
older
is it,
routes,
was that HP? Sorry, because you're
51,000
51K.
yen.
Yeah,
At
I
the
was right. Yeah.
very minimum, we should have more than 50,000 yen, but I think we have more because we were fairly lucky with Lucky Charms. Didn't have fusion accidents, and sometimes when I'm on a PB pace, what I do, and don't do this at home, but I use the money to re-summon personas and repeat the fusion rather than walking out and reloading the game. So when I have extra money to save time, I spend the money. And then I live on the edge.
And actually, in 9 more days, we're gonna go to the TV and grab a Sidge jacket, right? Which
Yeah.
is 40,000. I think 40,000 yen, which has Endure on it, and it negates 1 death. Is that correct?
Yeah, this is a jacket for Ken, because he's just prone to dying and he's our healer, so we really need him not to. Good jacket.
But why is it? But why is it called Sid's jacket? Who's Sid? It's not Ken's jacket.
I actually don't know why it's called that way. It actually is his endgame item that I need to remember if I don't have it in my notes to equip. But for the 4th block of Tartarus, I equip an item for him that's called Hero's Cape. And this is an item that we open from, I believe, a Twilight chest in Tartarus, not sure which floor, but this item prevents Confuse, which is really important because the last boss of the entire Tartarus, like Tartarus dungeons, has an ability called Tentafaru, which is Confuse. So he basically confuses the party. Everyone spends money, they hit each other, and it's a mess. It's not good. So so with him having this cape, he's able to heal everyone else, and that's why we have a faster fight there.
Just to go back to what I was saying, we were talking about HP gates.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
Flutter Dark was saying, reload HP gates are mostly to get the phases to happen or dialogue, so that they have a set, so that they could have set that gate out to like 2 HP or something to get all the stuff out. Like Final Jin and Takaya, I hit all the gates. He said,
Yeah.
I got so mad when I hit 8k crit. When my 8k crit died. He said Nyx is different. Nyx shows the HP bar empty so that you know you're done, but Final Jin has it at 50% HP or something.
Yeah. Just to point out, we had more than 100,000 yen instead of like 51k, so
Wow.
we're well off for money. And I'm definitely getting the new armor for Aegis as well, the one that I was talking about routing in. And we always get it, and we always have extra money for the, like, if things go well, right? We have extra money for the healing items or like
Yeah, revival.
revivals. Yeah, this time around, we're just gonna get the revivals. I'm not gonna mess around.
Absolutely get the healing and revival items
Yeah.
because you know what the late game can be
Yeah.
like. You know, from pretty much hanged onwards, it can be a bit munker at times. You know,
Yeah.
you know, it can be a bit scary, and you know, the run has been quite kind to you so far with crits. I think you know it's been.
You don't even
I'd
know.
say
Yeah.
90% positive with it. You know, you've had a couple of crits where they didn't. Well, a couple of non-crits, but in most cases, when you've asked for crits, you've gotten them. So we're not going to tempt fate. You know, we expect to be punished because we've been getting crits. So let's get those revival items. I think that's my 2 cents. You're the runner.
Yeah, because no, that's we all know that, you know, we want to believe that that's not how it works, but it might just work
It
that
does.
way. So we're gonna go get them. And we're gonna plant the plants that allow us to get a charred herb. Don't make a mistake if you're trying this run. Charged herb is an item that you can use to basically charge up, right? As the name says. So to increase your crit chance and whatever else, but you can only apply it on yourself. So this is a big catch. Even if you grow these plants, you can't expect another party member to at some point apply it to you if you think you have better things to do. Don't make that mistake, just apply the item.
Welcome back.
I've made the mistake, that's why I'm telling you.
And again, reminder, you know, if anyone's got any questions in the chat or anything about the run, or just a question for V in general, welcome to ask any question.
And thanks again
Peter
for
Lack-
hanging out with us today. I know it's, you know, it's been an early morning or a late night, but we appreciate it. And appreciate all the support monetarily that you've raised for the charity, so thank you for that also.
Dark says, yeah, Theurges, I almost said then. Theurges being buffed by all passives, buffs, and charge makes him really strong on the main character. On that note, though, why is Mitsuru's second Theurge Almighty Element?
Almighty non-elemental?
It just says Almighty Element.
Because well, I assume that they wanted to give us a Theurgy that will just hit anything that doesn't have any sort of resistances or anything that, well, I guess they ignore resistances, so it wouldn't be that. It would be Almighty because I believe that that one also has the option to decrease stats, if I'm not horribly wrong. And that could be a penalty because the like the ice element or electric element or whatever, they pierce resistances. The Almighty could be a penalty because there's an additional effect to the Theurgy. I don't know everything. I think I know quite a bit, but the exact wording of the Theurgy.
Oh, that would be your answer,
if you
though.
can, yeah, that would be what
yeah.
I think. Provided that that is the Theurgy that debuffs the enemies as well. Which I can say that 90% I'm sure of it, but I don't use it that much, so...
Oh.
Maybe we use it once during a run, and I forgot. Also, thanks guys for all the questions. Like, it's nice to get people a little interested in the run. Even if it's just like, yeah, I'm never gonna do this, but I'll ask questions. Even if it looks cruel, you know?
Mitsuru's second Theurgy is Debilitate, though.
Yeah, like the reduction of all stats. That should be...
Oh no, I was just gonna say, coming up not too long from now, soon it'll be up to Fuka to be doing the searches from all the task force floors soon.
And this is where, when you're a new runner running Persona, this is where you need to be kind to your fingers, because a lot of it is muscle memory and very repetitive clicking of certain buttons so that you can teleport, and it goes on for a long time. So you'll see. It's gonna take me probably a little bit of focus to select the right options, because I'm not that good at muscle memory, to be honest. And it's just like, I'm one of those people who, like, it takes a while for me to like accept the movement as second nature. So you'll see what I mean. It's a bit difficult to explain it, but yeah, let's get on to Sid Jacket. But we're still fighting the floor bosses. We have plenty of money, we're fine.
Jacket, 39,800, and it has a nice endure.
I'll save here.
It does negate one death. Yeah, safety save. I was gonna suggest to save at the end of all these days anyway, so it's better to do it now though.
Yeah. We're about to go into a place that is actually my favorite place in the game when it comes to the soundtrack. So there's a bit of a field trip or school trip that the group takes very soon, and it has gorgeous music, and all I wish is that we could spend more time there, but it is what it is. It's beautiful.
Do you get to spend a good amount of time casually there?
You can explore and talk to people, and there's a bit more that you can do, but not that much, because the actions are limited since you're not in your city. And you'll notice that this hotel that you're in, it has the exact same layout as the dorm. It's just like a little bit different in a sense that there's obviously dorm rooms that you can't even get to, but you can see that the assets have been reused. And that helps us in the speedruns because we know exactly where our room is, and the fastest way to get to it is the fastest way that it is in the dorm as well, so they're quite similar. Here we go. That's the music.
Oh yeah, I remember this area now.
I like it. I think it's cozy.
I always like these little silly entrances that you have whenever you go back to your dorm, and you get like, hey, welcome back.
Yeah. Here we actually have to walk to our room, but our room is ironically in the same hallway as it would be in the dorm as well. So this is big story moments here as well. I won't spoil it. But
and just to go back to
images.
what you were saying, going back to what you were saying earlier, your notes are exactly what they say. You know, sleep in the hotel at the end of the second floor, like very, very clear.
They're very beginner friendly. When I make any sort of content that I'll use, I make it super, you know, beginner-ish. I don't know many people who wanted to run this run based on, you know, just general interest, but I'm always happy to share my notes. Like I definitely don't like sit on them or anything, you know. The more the merrier.
Not that you're gatekeeper, not that there's many people who do gatekeep notes, but you don't gatekeep them.
No. If anything, I want to see more runners. And I'm not saying they're perfect, like I think that there's room for improvement just like with any run, and I'm just one person, you know. The improvements that I've made, someone else looking into these notes, they could find something else to improve on, something that I didn't think of, or that someone else who was working on the notes didn't think of. So here we have to talk to Junpei, and then
shout out to him for keeping his hat on,
right?
You know, wearing like the full aesthetic that everyone else is wearing, but then keeping his hat on to keep him, you know, Junpei.
Mandatory hot spring scene, just like in every JRPG.
And again, Junpei with his hat on backwards here.
Maybe they like didn't design his hair or something. Maybe it's just, maybe that's just how he sleeps and how he, you know. I actually now have a big appreciation for how difficult this run feels in comparison to normal. I actually did a normal run on, was it Saturday or Sunday? I think it was Saturday, just to see how it would feel. And Merciless is definitely its own category in every sense. Like, I'm not saying, oh wow, like look at this run or whatever. It's not that, but in comparison to other categories, like if you want to start with something easier, you can start with normal. You know, it's more forgiving, really is. Don't forget to eat your breakfast, drink your drinks, eat your
I've got
lunch
some
if you're in
toast and
Europe.
coffee coming soon. Still morning here for 7 more minutes.
Yeah.
6 hours into the run and it's still morning here.
Oh. This particular area here, you can kind of risk it and try to hug the wall here as much as possible, but it runs the risk of what just happened to me, which is basically bonking the inside of it. So you can take a wider angle, or you can try to push it, because you can partially walk through this concrete and it saves like a small amount of time, but over the course of the run, if you're good at that movement, it can save you, you know, quite a few seconds. But I don't do it every time. This time, for example, I risked it and I bonked, so it's, you know, it's whatever you want to do.
So we are approaching the 22nd, which I'm guessing we're going to be choosing the main character Yukari, Akihiko, and Ken as our party.
Yeah, this is like a surprise fight. The game doesn't really tell you that there's gonna be a fight, but you know, as much as you would panic in a normal playthrough, like, oh my god, I didn't level up, I didn't do this or that, it's spoilies, it's another scripted fight, essentially. But what we do is we choose the weakest members of our party, so that they would die immediately and not get an extra turn. So we just want to have our main character in this cutscene fight, whatever, so that we can get through it. So that's the reason why.
Boom, boom.
I'll save.
Ah, save. Yeah, it's good to save often.
Yes.
I felt really, for the lack of better words, ganked when I did this fight on my casual playthrough, because I was like, well, we just finished all these fights, like, why am I fighting again? Like, how, like, the game didn't give me a warning or anything, but it's really not that bad. Very dramatic. So here we switch to Siegfried because he's immune to her damage. She's one of the very few bosses where if you rush through her cutscene, it'll actually speed up time. Normally that doesn't work,
This pain.
but she does her animation slightly faster.
Flutter Dark said in Persona 3 Portable you can just one tap Chidori and it's GG. It's also the only fight where I can accept the HP gates given that it's all scripted.
It hurts.
I actually remember people mentioning that when I was playing for the first time. Some people were actually disappointed by that.
That it was scripted or?
That it wasn't scripted, but in this game it is.
Ah, gotcha. So people were disappointed in this game that it was scripted.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess they were like, oh, well, I was hoping to like have some fight with him and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, if you're a hardcore fan from like way long ago, obviously you're gonna be attached to, you know, some of the older mechanics, which could be better, could be worse, but they are what you like, and that's the most important thing.
Chidori, don't use that spell.
Sorry for all the spoilers. I'm never gonna tell you the context until you play through it, because there's more to it, obviously.
She cast the spell.
Here we go to bed.
I'm actually just reading chat. I'm
Oh,
just reading
okay.
along with them.
Oh. I was like, where's he
I don't know
memeing
that
from?
much about it.
So here we have a small break. It's one of the last bigger breaks, I suppose. I'll be right back.
I got a message here for you, V, in chat. Do you want me to read it to you?
Yeah, sure.
It's from someone, I won't even tell you the name. He says, V Mom, good morning.
Hey, Omega. Hope you're doing well.
Oh, what? Yeah. Yes.
These small dollars. Oh, yeah. Yes. Just like very energetic. So we are actually approaching the next block of Tartarus. And this is the block where we are going to go alone up until a certain point of the run. So, before we go to Tartarus, like I mentioned before, we have a small chore to do. We're going to go into the club, and we're going to buy the Soul's Fortune. Funnily enough, only a week ago did I discover that there's a shortcut to the club once you enter it. I actually always used to teleport and walk to it, so we have a tiny time save.
And like I said, he's doing.
Oh, okay, good enough. Here we are. I hope your day gets better. Gamble, Soul's Fortune. This is the fortune that we want to get. So we're gonna be getting the Soul Fortune, which is going to make our theurgies fill up faster. And now that we have it, we can go back to the dorm and we go to tartar sauce.
Also, just to point out, Omega just probably woke up, so that's probably the reason why he's only doing.
Yeah.
Just to point out to you, V.
Yeah, we'll wait about an hour and then we'll ask the American chat how they're doing, yeah. If it's early morning. Okay, let's do Elizabeth quests first.
I'm looking for
To get the Twilight Fragments, there's a few chests that we want to open.
very well.
Here we want to kick everyone out. And we're gonna enter alone, and now there will be no more running. Instead we're running, but not running. We're gonna be teleporting with Fuka. Here we go. Never again will we run down these holidays. Hallways. Basically, this is our Tartarus search menu, and as soon as you can see the map in the bottom left corner fill up with knowledge, like with information on what the rest of the map is, we click the button and we teleport. That's the prompt that we're looking for. You have to skip all her dialogue, go into Tartarus search, and you have to be very, very cautious of her SP to not lose time. You have to pay attention and always recover her SP on the turn that she loses all of her SP, because if you try to teleport next time, she'll tell you she's out of energy. And you can also spare those few seconds while she's researching to get the theurgy. This is to get the theurgy, to get the SP filled back up. This is normal. The game will occasionally tell you that you have to do monad doors. You don't, but you have to watch the little annoying cutscene. Collecting all documents is still mandatory. It's still gonna get us money, regardless of the fact that we haven't received the quest from Elizabeth. The moment she spots it in our possession, she will resolve the quest whenever it is time. So this is the new area of Tartarus. This search costs 50 SP. Right now we were at 120, which means that we had 2 more searches. So this is my last search that I have enough SP for. The moment I start searching and the game allows me, I go into items, I choose an SP item, and then I go to the next floor. As by the time I do that, she's already researched it. I use the worse items first. So the ones that recover not the full HP pool, but a little bit, so that I can save the little, the bigger ones for when she has a bigger SP pool, if that makes sense. The reason why I'm running here is because this is a floor we can't research, as this is a scripted area where she's showing you that the dark twilight fragments, which we never really pick up, and basically showing you that some rooms you won't be able to see anything in. So this is an unskippable one, but the rest of them we can skip through.
In the older routes, V, or maybe I don't think it's in this one, but in the older routes, wasn't there more things to do with 7? Was it? I don't want to say hostages, but 7. What's the word I'm looking for?
Missing person. Yeah.
Yeah, just hostages. Where's my brain going to there? But yeah, any missing people. So didn't you used to make use of that in the old routes, but not so much now?
Right now in the new route, we save 1 person. In the old route, I think we saved like 2 or 3. And I have a funny thing to share. Give me just a moment. So
yeah, no worries.
There was a... When I was a new runner, I had a set of notes where it said that it is mandatory to save 1 person. We never used an item for the person or anything, but the person was a little girl, and the runner who wrote the notes didn't have the heart to not save the little girl. So I lived in that blind conviction for a very long time until I realized that she's not meant to be saved. So that's where more missing people come from. But I ironed that out in the meantime.
That's interesting. What's the benefit of saving people? Do you get like items or something?
Yeah, like thank you items from the police station. There's a story moment. I'll explain. I just want to mention here that we're hitting this one with wind damage because that's what he's vulnerable to, and we're charging our theurgy. The moment it's charged, we can charge ourselves and then hit it with Scarlet, because otherwise it's not possible to kill this boss with our set of abilities because he's not weak to slash. As per the wait, what were we talking about? Missing people and thank yous. And then what were you asking me?
Oh, I was just asking if you get items from them, but I also was gonna just add to that, do you get items or gear, like equipment, from 7 some, and that's why maybe in the older routes we did 7?
Yeah, I actually remember what I was gonna say. In the story, and I'm not gonna spoil anything, but there are characters from the story who sometimes get lost in Tartarus, and if you don't save them in time, you can't complete their social link. So that's a little bit of a story gimmick. I'm not gonna tell you who it is, but... I believe there's 2. We're still equipping the ring on Fuka because I'm trying to increase Fuka's SP pool. So if I was to put Avaricious ring on myself, I would... sorry, just a second.
Okay.
We have to loot here.
No worries. Focus when you need.
These are warding shoes. We're gonna put it on us, and we can go. What was I saying? I don't remember anymore. Fuka's SP pool. So I keep Avaricious ring on her so that she can gain experience and level up faster, because she will be able to have more SP to spend for this, because we are very tight on it anyway.
Coming up, V, on the next floor, is that the example you were talking about earlier with the giant hand?
Yeah, this is exactly it. And this is the first and the last time that we have to command where we're going to go. So the prompt is right, and then left when she
Jesus,
asks
that is
us.
a big hand. I don't normally get to see some of this part of the run because
Yeah.
our streams clash sometimes, but
Yeah.
that hand is massive, you weren't kidding.
Yeah. Yeah, this is very big, yeah. It's like called a greedy hand, I think.
So you have to go a specific way here, right, and then left.
Yeah,
and then
to
you're just
find
gonna
it.
do Brave Blade on it, right?
It'd be great if we
Yeah, otherwise you can lose it and not get the loot from it. But this way we get a nice chunk of experience and we get all the items that the hand stole, and they're
Look
random.
at that damage.
Let me see. I'll go for the precious egg, which is an SP item. So this is one extra SP item that restores full SP for Fuka safety, which is really, really good. Not that we're ever without them, but now I can be more lenient with which one I'm gonna use, because I try to be very sparing, as we only pick up a few.
How much does a precious egg recover?
Full.
Ah, full SP. That's
Yeah,
huge.
so that's a whole pool for
Like a turbo
Fuka.
ether. Damn, yeah, really nice.
Yeah.
Sorry, Final Fantasy head, you know.
Yeah, it is pretty much that. This is the moment in the game where you get to table flip.
I'll go with Merciless.
It
I'm not
can't
sure
do
if it's a good
anything to
time.
us.
I'm not sure if it's a good time to talk about it.
Yeah, of
Dee,
course.
but do you remember that run where you got an accidental, was it Siegfried you got, and he didn't quite have the abilities that you had or something, and it worked out quite well at the beginning, but then later on you found out it didn't. Do you remember that?
Yeah, so there was a
could be a good
there was a
example to talk
run
about.
that wasn't doing all that well, but something happened within the run that was so interesting that I had to give the run a chance. So we ran it YOLO. What happened basically was I got Siegfried early from a fusion accident, and normally I don't like fusion accidents, and this was not a very good one because Siegfried didn't have the abilities he was supposed to have. But mind you, this was a finished run, and I ran with Siegfried that I didn't craft myself, but he did have early like death bounds and whatever else, which we used in the earlier parts of the Tartarus block to do crazy damage. So it was more like a highlight run, but I had a lot of fun with it.
But that's the whole point, though. When sometimes, like, you know, at that point, if your run wasn't going very well, it's like at this point, do you need to be quiet a minute? Or
What to do?
I just need to make sure
I'll
that
just give you a minute. I'll
Yeah.
just give you a minute to get this fight done. You're right, and then I'll continue.
sometimes I do die here. This is the boss that can kill you.
No worries.
Okay, that's good.
Oh wow, the miss. Especially with that move in particular.
The leader took one out.
Okay.
You dodged the attack.
Wow, what
I
the
think
hell?
I'll just heal because I haven't charged my theurgy yet, and I really need to. What we're gonna do, because he hits kind of hard, but he keeps missing, which is good.
What the?
I know.
That's 3 in a row now. You're using up your luck now, V. Don't let it happen again.
Yeah, what we're gonna do is we're gonna hit him with ice because he's vulnerable to it, just to ensure that I can.
Never mind.
Well, I'm not charged, but that's okay. I'm gonna hit him with Scarlet anyway. I think we should be okay. Hopefully, because he's down, so he should be critted. Not what I was hoping for. I should have probably charged. So that was a little bit of my bad. But I'll
Alright.
keep, I'll...
This is what I was saying earlier about,
Yeah.
you know, backing up things and stuff like that, you know, and you know, not every decision you're going to make is going to be good, but sometimes that could have worked, and you'd have gone, okay, I'm glad I did that.
Yeah, it's all right. I would have still taken that one extra turn to charge.
What to do?
So I hope he doesn't crit me with Herculean Strike after all this time. Basically.
Go with
Yeah. Worst case is we have to redo the fight.
Yeah, I think we should be fine. He shouldn't be able to deal 200 damage or more. There we go. Fine, it's a few seconds.
What is going on?
Right?
Misses.
Quite lucky.
4 misses in that fight, damn.
Wasn't a
I'm
great
glad I
performance of mine. I should have really charged there to just make sure that the Scarlet goes smoothly. I risked it, but...
And you just got stronger because you leveled up. I was just saying, sometimes with runs like the one you were talking about before with the experimentation of that Siegfried accident, you know, you may have not been on the greatest run, but from that point, out of curiosity, you have to commit to find out, you know, is this a good accident?
It's a learning
what
curve, yeah.
What happens if that would have been the god run where you're like actually saving time early game because you've got the strong Siegfried earlier, and then you're able to recover the Siegfried that you could have had later, and then that as you even got close to PB, and you'd have been like, you know what, that's all right actually. If that happens next time, I'll do this. And it might be a 1 in a 100 runs it might happen, but you've got to find out what's gonna happen.
It was too good of an opportunity to do something fun. Like I will sacrifice a potential PB run if it's a PB run to see if something will work, because I feel like I've learned by doing that.
I'm not gonna lie though, a massive shout out to V's community though on that particular run with that accidental Siegfried, because the whole chat were proper excited about it. They were like, oh my god, let's go, let's see what happens. Like they were actually so intrigued, and V was like, you know what, so am I, guys, let's do it.
I was like, do we run it? They're like, oh, we run it.
Alice Napalm popped in and said, good luck, good luck.
Oh, thank you so much. Welcome in. This one shouldn't be an issue. We're just gonna brave it. The bosses are quite interesting. Like, they have good designs, you know, aesthetically. Let's try it.
Thanks, Nightblade, for good look as well.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Yes. Is that?
Please stop turning me around. We're in a hurry. This is another precious egg. So that item that we received from the hand, that's the one that we just picked up. These old documents, they're gonna give us the money that we need. So these bosses, they look very easy, and most of them are very easy. You can die on these bosses. Bad things can happen. I think we've been fairly lucky so far. I can't underestimate.
Don't forget, you didn't split for the Chidorigo burr.
Oh. Oh, that's fine.
Just, it's just when you get like a few seconds to do it.
Yeah, I'll just split it. It's fine.
Yeah, I'll split it. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. I just thought
Sorry, guys.
No. They don't see it. The stream's not seeing it, remember? So,
oh, they don't see my split?
No, they don't.
Oh, okay.
What?
Oh, I wasn't aware of it.
They only see the big timer.
Ah, okay. I wasn't aware of it. Okay.
Oh, yeah. So your splits are not shown, but I can see your splits.
Okay.
So it's all good.
Oh, so I'm not spoiling the boss's names. That's good.
You're not at all, no. People don't know. I was actually chuckling to myself. I was chuckling to myself, and the chat don't know, but I was chuckling because your split said Chidorigo Brewer. Chidorigo Brewer, and I was like laughing at that.
No one can see my splits.
No one can see your splits, you're fine.
That's fine. That's Doggo. In the middle of the boss fight. So when you crit on at least one of them, you get an extra turn. So it's always nice to crit on the ones that you haven't critted on. Critted on.
Just crit. Critted.
Critted.
So we're actually climbing, like, as you can see now, we're powering through a lot of Tartarus here. I think we leave on 194. I think that's when we leave Tartarus once again.
Yeah.
And then if I'm not mistaken, the next time we visit Tartarus floor, I call it the rainbow floors, where these like glowy floors. It's like overstimulation, you know, galore over those really glowing. But it is quite rewarding that you see that these floors start off dark and then get a bit more intriguing, a bit more interesting the higher you go.
Yeah.
So it's kind of rewarding in that sense.
It is definitely.
So the next boss fight is coming from floor 155.
And then we're gonna apply some of those items that we received, like incenses. Incenses essentially are items that will buff a particular stat on one of our personas. So we'll be doing that. This lion can't really hurt us. So this one we can hit, but he can't hit us back because we're resistant to his damage. But
just as an FYI, this isn't to be confused with the first lion we killed, because that was called Lion. This one's called This Lion.
Oh,
right? Because you called it This Lion.
I got this lion and that lion.
Yeah,
Right,
we
give us a
don't
program.
have a split named lion. This one's called This Lion.
This lion, yeah. The other I'm just hearing myself for the first time. Just a second, menu. So here, Siegfried's. Okay, Siegfried's max power has already been reached, and these are the items that we don't get from Mitsuru anymore. These are the additional items. Magic incense, we're gonna save for Mitsuru. Yeah, go ahead, sorry.
No, I was gonna say, and you know, again, if it's an okay time to talk about it,
no,
of
it is,
course,
yeah.
you know, you choose the person. But what was there? There was another run you did, and this is going back a good few months back now, and you experimented with an item, I think, and rather than putting it on someone else, you put it on Igus.
Right, yeah, another one of my highlights. Actually, the thing is,
it's an experiment. It's not making fun, by the way.
No, I know. It's actually funny because that was my PB, and what we did, because I wanted to increase crit chance on my character, and I wasn't sure how crit was stacking, I decided to steal the accessory that normally is worn by Igus, which is called an Omega Drive, and essentially it helps with, it's like an app pupil, which is crit chance increase. And I was like, let's see what happens. I'm gonna equip it. I did not know at the time that I've already that it's not going to stack properly with the abilities that I have. So I PB'd that run, and it took me ages to PB it, and I kept thinking, oh, if only I could like replicate the effect of that, because I stopped doing it in the meantime. But then I also realized that that it's not helpful to do that at all, because it just doesn't stack properly. But we ran with it, and we were like, oh, this is the necklace doing it. You know, it wasn't the necklace doing it at all. That was the one run. Like, the necklace didn't do nothing.
But the thing is, the moral of the story is, you know, sometimes you got to try out things, and you know, and I also have to say, you know, at this point, remember, this was like 8 months ago when you were trying out, so you were 3 months into learning this run. So not only learning this run, but learning your first speed run ever, right?
Yeah.
So you know, and the routes weren't even ironed out. I think Sprays, who's the current world record holder, at the moment, he wasn't even running this game at that point, and he's done more routing further since then. So like, the route
his runs were really helpful.
Yeah, but he's really kind of min-maxed this whole thing. And before Sprays, like, I'm not saying it was rubbish, but before Sprays, things weren't as cleanly ironed out before. So
That was a
props to
different
Sprays,
route,
of
yeah.
course. Exactly. So you trying out these things, we look back and we go, "Oh my god, can't believe I tried it." But back then we had to try these things because not many people either had or hadn't, and if they had, they hadn't spoken about it. So it was a matter of just trial and error. Same goes for the Siegfried accident. But sometimes that's what speedruns is all about, and it shouldn't always be about PBing every single time. It should be about trying to find out if there's a better or easier way of doing things. So, props to you for trying something, and honestly, props to you for finishing the run. Now, obviously, when we look back at those the runs where we've thought that this stat would properly stack and everything else, it was just fun to look back on because it's PB aside or not, you put on a really entertaining stream and the chat
I
was
do love
hyped
how from
anyway.
time to time someone brings it up in the chat. It's like, guys, do you remember the Omega Drive run? Like, that run is called the Omega Drive run. And the one where we got Siegfried as an accident. Guys, do you remember the Siegfriid run? Even though we used
Yeah, they're like a myth, isn't it? Do you guys remember back in the day when we did things
So
that
it
no
was
one
fun,
would ever
yeah.
do now?
Remember that one time when we... Or the slime run, when I got the biggest fusion accident I could have ever gotten. Slime is now widely known in my community as our Lord and Savior because I actually got a fusion accident not once but twice.
I will just say though, here on floor 170 we're gonna have a boss fight. And we're using the blinding flashlight to knock down, which knocks them down to increase the crit chance. Is that correct?
Yeah, and
And then we're going to be switching to Siegfried to use Scarlet.
Scarlet's just beautiful.
Yeah, it's such a gorgeous animation. I
It's
really
so
like
satisfying too.
it. I'm not gonna lie, the animation reminds me kind of like of just something like Final Fantasy, like the Warrior of Light or something. Like it got that very similar design.
I want to show you something. Here we can also use. Actually, I'll wait till I use next ability for Fuka. This is the first time that we're gonna use the ability that's called Aura. So Aura, from now on, we're gonna be using a lot, and this is essentially boosting our defense, our attack. It's like defense and speed actually. So it's something that we're gonna need here because this boss can be quite rough at times. Sometimes you just one shoot it, but sometimes it gets a little rough. Sorry, you were talking about Final Fantasy and
No, I was
how
just saying
things
that the art style of Scarlet, reminds me of like the design of the Warrior of Light. The way it comes in with the slash. There's just something about it. I feel like I've seen that animation before. Either way, I'm not saying copyright. I'm just saying it's really cool. So it's a really attractive ability to use. On floor 177, you're gonna rescue the missing person that we were discussing earlier.
yeah. Sometimes what's specific about that is that sometimes it's floor 177, but sometimes it's like 8, 9, or whatever, because it basically applies to a whole region. So if it doesn't show up on 177, don't be alarmed, because it'll show up on like the next floor or the earlier floor. So it's basically, oh, this missing person is between this and this, and I think that's a story
Right.
moment because they don't know exactly where the missing person is, so no one went to find them.
Does make you wonder what code in the game makes them decide what puts them on different floors. Like is it you wonder what triggers or prompts the game to go, okay, this floor, is it random or is there something
I think
like a
it's the
code
game
behind
choosing that particular layout of the dungeon. So I think that layout can show up between like 172 and 8 or something like that. And when it shows up, there's a convenient place where they put that missing person.
Maybe, or because the floors are still random at this point.
Yeah.
So it's like if they can spawn it, and if it's got enough room to spawn in a particular corner and stuff. That makes sense.
We're gonna use it to get a free, it's always free, but a quick teleport to go back and get the rest of our party.
On floor 177 it does say rescue a missing person and it tells you to go back, which I was going to suggest after you do this next menu to save your game, just because you haven't saved for a bit.
Oh yeah, that's true.
You're going to be equipping a Fuka. Is it okay to talk about?
Yeah, of course. Feel free to. There it is, by the way. Missing
You'll
person.
be you'll be equipping Fuka with the bead necklace, Mitsuru with the avaricious ring for the bonus of 15% EXP, and Ken with the hero's cape. if you want to talk about what the bead necklace and heroes kept do, you can do.
I will in just a second.
Sure, yeah, no rush.
I actually found a door that we really weren't looking for, but now we're gonna go back and I'll tell you all about the items. Let me just do the
Sure,
menu.
wait a minute. Yeah, do the menu first, yeah, no rush. Nice. And we're at the nice level.
I knew
I said nice and then I saw the save. I remember I'm like a couple of seconds behind on Twitch and saw what level you are. So it was extra nice.
So on the topic of items, Fuka wears a bead necklace because it essentially is an item for her to equip. Well, basically, we want her to equip a new one so that she can give someone else the Avarice's ring. She gives it to Mitsuru, so now Mitsuru is going to be gaining this experience. Let me just apply aura. And Hero's Cape is the anti-confusion one. I could actually give him the... actually, that's a good reminder that I don't have noted in. But we don't have to use this one just yet. We'll use Sid's jacket for the time being. So this is a good good thing that you brought that up. I'll equip Hero's Cape later on. My notes are not that refined with this, but
all good, all good. I'm just reading what it says as well, and I'm also saying out loud just if it helps you and prompts you, and you might also want to talk about certain parts when I say something. So.
Yeah. This is all very normal.
This is this is floor 179 now, yeah?
Yeah. I'm just gonna heal
so
everyone.
After this fight, there's gonna be a load of I call it traits and abilities, sort of menu if you like.
Just in case we don't crit, I want to protect the party.
Good call.
All enemies defeated.
Nice, fine.
I get scared when they get a turn.
I would. 44,000 EXP. Look at that, level 70 now.
We don't
No
need
longer
this.
nice level.
This will improve my capabilities.
All right, I'm free to talk.
Yeah, that's fine. I was just making sure. I was just saying the same thing. That after that fight, you needed a second because it will be either abilities or traits that you're going to be swapping over and stuff like that. So I wanted to make sure that you get that right. It does say on 184 that you're going to need to end the fight with Inugami after you use Aura, and because you want to be learning Poison Boost.
This is important because there's going to be one of the bosses that is going to be easy to poison, and then another one that is going to be really hard to poison if we don't equip Poison Boost, which basically increases our chance of poisoning that second enemy. So Inugami, even though it's low level and we don't really do much with him, he does percentage damage with poison that boss is somewhat susceptible to when the poison gets applied. So that's why we use him. Otherwise, that fight would just be long and painful.
Is that in your notes? Is that what below that is? You know, with the small, brave, guarded crate and those. Is that what that is? The fight?
Hello.
Yes.
Ah, I thought so. Okay.
We're gonna apply aura here. Yeah, there's apart from applying the poison, there's also a smaller enemy which you can see right here that we need to get rid of first. So this is quite an endeavor upcoming. One of the harder fights. Not too difficult, but.
Follow my lead. Scan the enemy soon.
Okay.
Well, leader, took one out.
You know what? Yeah, we can't change the persona now. This is fine. she's susceptible to his damage, so...
I'll show you my power.
And I'm gonna boost the defense on everyone. Now we can poison him. Hopefully.
Unpredictable. This should work.
Reactivated.
The persona's ready. Persona!
I appreciate it.
And because she's so susceptible, we will guard.
Never mind.
We don't really have much to do here, unfortunately.
I'm ready. Artemisia!
We'll just have to wait.
Now, just watch.
Thank you for your support. What is optimal? Palladium!
And we'll reapply defense up.
What to do? Not that.
I prefer just guarding here. And just doing maintenance until this gets resolved.
Damage. In dark. No! Can anyone help?
We'll try.
Persona's ready. Now!
I appreciate it.
Is that death an issue? Do you need to revive?
I
Because
will
of the
I
XP,
will
or-
actually try to... Maybe I shouldn't have healed before this one. Should have done the Oracle first. It's gonna be an issue for experience.
This will be effective.
So we're gonna revive her with full HP just so that we're not running out of risk.
We won't let you
Yeah,
down.
I just didn't know if it was going to mess up EXP and stuff like that later. Okay.
Shall I move to strike? Will this work? Call it in!
We're gonna need to finish it off with something because poison never deals lethal damage in this game.
So you want to be chipping away that last little bit.
I'll go with
Yeah. So we're still gonna guard. The poison doesn't really like expire.
You're hurt. Do you have any healing?
Oof, that's a hard move, isn't it? Oh, there we go.
Oh,
Now we need to take
Never
it.
mind. Okay.
This.
Can someone check on him?
Well,
Now!
There we go.
That about does it.
And we ended the
That's
fight with the
fine.
Nugami, so
29 damage. That's an annoying fight. So, is it super resistant to physical? So the best way to take it down is just to poison it and have the poisons
yeah.
take it down.
Persona has a new power.
Just a second. And now we finally learn Mataru Kaja, which is increased attack on the whole party, not just defense. So I guess becomes very, very valuable. And this is our final party, in case you're curious. If that wasn't obvious.
We don't see that kind of chest.
So we get another precious egg, which is SP.
We have another boss fight coming up in another 4 floors.
Yeah.
And this one is again, after that fight, we're going to have another little bit of like traits and abilities menu.
There's gonna be one particular boss fight where we're gonna be fighting on our own. Actually, I'm not sure if it's in this block or next one. I think it might be next one. Where we kick out the entire party because otherwise everyone's gonna get enraged and it's just gonna waste time. So the main character just deals with it with poison. This one is an easy fight, so we don't apply aura. No need.
Oh, it's the next block of floors. I just had a quick look. That'll be on floor 218, the one you just mentioned. Yeah, yeah. I read it down. It says, again, is it okay to talk to you?
Sorry?
Is it okay to talk? I don't know if you're fighting the boss.
Yeah, I'm okay to talk. This is an easy one, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I just didn't want to talk over you if you need to concentrate. I was just going to say, again, just a testament to your notes, if I'm able to read your notes and tell you exactly what you were just talking about, I can like go and personally go and find that, you know, that section of the room quite easy.
All enemies defeated.
It's over.
A good note. Thank you. No, they have to be because I'm not gonna lie, they're for me. So
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, but yeah, 218. It just say I'm not telling you what to do now, so don't get confused. But
yeah.
oh, I'll give you
Go
a sec.
ahead.
Oh yeah, and it just says in your notes here: go back plus solo boss rage,
Yeah.
Inugami poison guard Bufu down to finish. So that's for later, of course. But,
Yeah.
Um,
All right. Let's
we'll
buff
have-
Mitsuru. She's gonna get magic damage. And as per speed, we're gonna get. Oh, we're gonna give it to Quetzalcoatl.
yeah.
There we go.
Alright.
I'll.
Yeah. So magic intends to Mitsuru, the speed to Quetz, and the power on guard intends to secret.
Yeah, and we'll apply aura here,
Yes.
and then we'll go. I like to apply aura after the boss fight as a preparation for the next boss fight, so that I don't forget.
Good idea. Do you have a theurgy for your main character yet here?
Sorry.
Do you have a theurgy for your MC here?
Let me see. Do we have theurgy? We should have
I
it.
don't know.
Yeah, we
I
do.
wasn't
We
sure
do.
if you... Oh, I just wasn't sure.
Yeah,
I didn't
we're
wanna-
good. Yeah.
I didn't want to make you menu you. I was just.
Yeah, no, it's just on the outside of the screen.
Yeah. No, I was just asking because it does say to use Scarlet coming up
Yeah.
soon, and
We're
I
gonna
wasn't sure
charge.
if you had it.
This is actually our last fight in this block of Tartarus.
Yeah, it's just 1, 2, 3, like 4 or 5 things to do in this fight, like actions. I really love the design of enemies and bosses in this game.
Just in case we don't,
Unsustainable.
we don't crit or something, I'm just gonna still heal everyone. Well, I was gonna heal. I should have healed, I guess, in full, admittedly, but I think we should be okay because Scarlet is gonna kill it. I'll just guard.
I'll read some bits in a minute, mate.
Just in a minute, yeah. 7,000 damage.
Jesus.
All right, let's do this.
Good. This will make me more effective in battle.
I use Maracunda instead of Racunda. I don't keep both.
My persona has gained a new power.
I'll be a better fighter with
We
this.
don't need this. Okay, I'm good.
No, I'm reading Night Dragon's message here. It made me laugh. It says, visually aggressive area complete. Time to move over to the visually minimalistic area.
Right?
Yeah, it's all or nothing in this game.
Yeah, we have a few more floors in this one for next time. Now let's not get into the door. We don't go
Yeah,
into
we're
Velvet
leaving
Room
now.
anymore, but we're gonna get a lot of money now for the old documents.
Oh my.
There was a run when I forgot to turn in the old documents and the run died because I didn't have enough money.
Very well.
Eesh.
And I
But the
needed
thing
them
is
on
about-
that day and I couldn't go back and turn it in. And this should be it.
Don't forget to turn your turbo back on.
Yeah, it's on. Thanks.
But that's the thing about notes. It's so easy to misread notes or even just entirely not read a line of text.
Yeah.
Like it's so easy because your
Oh,
eyes are on one monitor or another screen, and then you've got your eyes are going back to the same screen you were just on for the game. Like it's easy to do.
Here, just as a reminder, we're still cooking with Ken because Ken, the more we do it, the better SP items he gives us, and now he's on maximum quality of SP items, which we use to give Fuka the fuel to teleport us through Tartarus, which we'll still be doing. So it's a small price to pay for that mechanic.
There was rather a lot going on there, really, for a runner. Like, you've got all those big stint of flaws, plus all those little mini boss fights. Some that can be a little bit more strategic than just Deathbound and that's it or something, or Brave Blade. Plus the abilities of swapping, making sure that they learn the right abilities and the right traits. And there's quite a lot of that on this particular grind of flaws. But now the pace gets to slow down, so like the runner gets to take like just a small mental break, a little bit of like, oh, you know, like just to breathe a little bit, maybe catch up on their own chat, or having having a drink or something. Because now we get to do our little stint of, you know, flowing through the story with the days.
So we're basically back to skipping.
No, I was just going to say, there's nothing to majorly note in the next few days. That there's anything major that happens or anything that we're picking up.
There's just one thing. So on the 12th of the 4th of December, sorry, Europeans read their dates differently. On the 4th of December, we will be picking up something called a simple herb sprout, and we will be planting that. And this is the plant that I was mentioning earlier. That will allow us to create this charged herb that when you use it on yourself as a main character, you get to have the effect of charge even when you don't have SP to apply it. There will be a boss later on that will take our entire SP pool on a turn when we really need to charge. So that's when these plants will come in handy. If I'm just rushing to get the run done, or if I'm not like on a PB pace or something, then I YOLO it and I don't get the plants, which is not something I recommend. When you're on a nice run or when you're showcasing or whatever, I get the plants.
Not to sound like I'm brown nosing here or anything to be, but I have to say, I won't tell you until you finish your run, until we're off stream and everything, but you are playing pretty well today. Like, not just like you're playing safe and you're doing like tons of safety saves. Like, you've done so many in this run, probably way more than I expected, to be honest, but you're actually slowly making up time on your actual PV. So you've done really, really well, even with like these backups, or, you know, just even when you have these like brain fart moments where it's like, because me and you were both doing commentary at the same time. So like, and you're still able to catch up on your actual PV, which is hardly like not a good time, you know, so you're playing really well.
Thank you. I just don't want to think about it because I don't want to get nervous as I'm not looking to PB.
No, I'm not. That's why I said after the stream and after the run we can talk about it, just if you were curious. But
yeah, of course.
I'm just telling you though where credit is due, and you definitely due a bit of credit to say that you actually played really well, and put it this way, time behind or not, you're not going further behind. That's what I'm trying to say. You're not, even with all these extra safety things, you're not falling further behind because of these. You're actually making up time. So even with the safety stuff, you're actually still making up time. Not like, oh, you've saved 9 minutes, or nothing crazy, and you're not on world record pace or anything. But I'm just saying, like, you're doing really well. Like, you're not, and I think that's a testament to say that you're still commentary. You've got me rambling down your ear, and you've got me saying, level 69 nice and all this, and then you're still able to save time and explain the boss fights at the same time as run in front of a marathon. So yeah,
thank you.
Big credit to you.
I appreciate that, really do.
Oh, yeah, I'm looking at, I have your PB playing in the background, just out of curiosity of, where are we? And I'm not racing you. I like to just kind of see roughly what we're doing, like, even in the marathon setting. So I'm not going to talk to you about it until we finish finish the run, of course. But yeah, you should be proud of yourself.
Like, the time that was given to me for the run is actually fairly generous in comparison to my PB, so I expected that I wouldn't take that long. And the further we get into the run, the more confident I am that we don't have that many, like, time losses that will just come out of nowhere. And we did reload the game, if you remember. It is still the same save, so I didn't change it.
We did, and let's be real, like, being truthfully honest, that one particular reload, which happened a couple of hours into the game, maybe 2 or 3 hours, how many minutes do you think that was?
What do you mean minutes?
Just out of curiosity.
Like
Well,
a minute and a half, likely.
Yeah, it's probably, if we're being generous, would say it's maximum, let's say 2 minutes to reload up because we had the cutscene to go through and, you know, run back up to the same fights and all that. So it
Yeah.
wasn't that much, but probably between about 1.5 to 2 minutes.
I was worried at that point that
So-
something went wrong because I had deaths there that I never have before, and the shadows outsped us, which also never happens. I was
It wasn't just that
unnerving.
either. It was. I remember that happened, and then something else happened around the same time, where we were Munka thinking, "Oh, do we redo again?" I can't remember what it was now, but there was that other moment, and that all happened all around the same time. And also, the game had just decided, "Oh, we're just gonna." On one of the fights, I think it was, we're just going to give you a hard time if you remember.
Yeah,
and we were like,
I do
well,
remember, yeah.
so yeah, there was. So this was just unfortunate, and again, that this doesn't normally happen in this part of the run. So, you know, I think honestly, I'm proper proud of you. Honestly, you've
Aw.
done a fantastic job.
Thank you.
Guys, if forgive my butchering of names or usernames, but Geister Carl just said you're doing a really good run and absolutely top-notch commentary.
Oh, I really appreciate that. Thank you. Okay, here I'm just gonna explain this quickly. We're gonna take the quest 97, which becomes available today, and we're gonna have a few menu things to
Are
do.
you accepting a request?
Quest 97,
I will await
accept it, and then we're gonna use a little
Very well.
shortcut. We don't have to, but we got a text from the police officer who's right next to us, but we're avoiding the loading screen, essentially. It's the same thing, but I used a text.
Now you're here.
Here
no,
he's
I
gonna...
remember we spoke about that.
Yeah, we're gonna
go
get
ahead.
these rewards anyway,
See you.
and we're gonna buy armor that I routed in.
Running
For,
a little slow,
I
is that what
guess.
you want? All right then.
And I won't sell the other one, and I'm gonna buy an accessory for me,
things
essentially.
in stock.
Where
Check
is
out
it?
If you've got the time.
Fairy Talisman, I went the wrong way. We're gonna buy it, but we won't
all
equip
yours.
it. I'll explain that in a
Finished? Be
bit.
seeing ya.
Now we're gonna go, this is the only time that we're going to Ibatodai Strip Mall. So we're gonna climb up and we're gonna get, I guess, Elizabeth her Christmas present. We're gonna turn in a letter, actually. And he's gonna give us a Christmas present.
There's quite a fair bit going on here, so I'll let you talk through
Yeah.
what you're doing.
And then we'll go back to the mall. And blink and you'll miss it. This is the best cutscene in the game.
Here are my let's hear the results. Is that
Oh my lord. So cursed.
Now we have a menu. It's gone. It's over.
I
Okay.
am gonna have nightmares tonight. If you're East Coast or West Coast, right? If you're on West Coast and you're off to bed, good luck with that.
MC. We're gonna use incense box now, which is insta heal from all ailments. Fuka with the fairy talisman, which gives her plus 20 SP. And space badge. Shout out to Sprays for routing in the fairy talisman.
here are my requests? Very well.
All right, shop done. Has everything been equipped? I hope so. If not, we'll find out.
What?
We're just gonna equip one small thing. Now we're gonna equip Ken's. We're gonna equip his Hero's Cape, which nulls Confuse, which we'll need for the last block of Tartarus. There's gonna be some fights where we also don't want him to die, but I don't want to forget before that fight, because that fight can take ages if he gets confused.
That is really capitalized at ages. So to run through all that one more time, we picked up, well, we sold everything essentially at Kurosawa, or Kurosawa if you say V instead of W. Igus bought we got Igus the Ergo Lamela. Did you explain
Yeah,
what that
I
was,
actually
Lee?
didn't sell the items, but I think we're still gonna be okay. So Ergo
Okay.
Lamelar is just basically better stats, better items. It's nothing like special. She doesn't have a superpower or anything, but she's not gonna be dying on us, hopefully.
Dread Optimist asked, the fight can take Igus.
Sorry?
Dread Optimist said, can the fight take Igus?
Which fight? Sorry, I don't think I get it.
Maybe the
Right.
next boss, I'm assuming.
Which? I'm not sure. I don't. I know what I was talking about. That's the thing.
Yeah, can you clarify your question, Dread Optimist? We're happy to answer.
Because
of course.
my brain is the mush sometimes, and I will. I will not.
Oh my god, that's actually genius, Dread Optimist. I'm so embarrassed I didn't get it, but now that I've got it, now that's genius. Because you said this fight can take ages. This fight can take ages. That's actually good.
That's so
I swear,
good.
Dread Optimist just heard the pin drop to two people at the same time. Bing! Like, we've been up since like 5 and 6 a.m. Trust me, we're tired, but holy moly, was that good.
That's so funny. Can take ages.
I can only imagine Dread Optimist is there with face palming so hard right now, going, "Oh god, they
These
just
two,
got it."
right? That's all good.
Telkir says, "Yeah, great commentary. Really fun to watch and great
Thank
run."
you. Really appreciate that. Like,
So a big
admittedly, we've
sorry.
had some practice, as Neon and I have ran multiple runs together, like these run-alongs, mostly Final Fantasy X. So, at
Yeah.
the risk of, inviting Neon, who hasn't done this run, which you could never guess because he's seen the runs and knows what he's talking about. But I think that we have a good, way of kind of communicating throughout the run. So I would hope, at least. So that was the idea.
So we're going through this string of days again. It's not that many days. Actually, it might seem to be a lot. Actually, I haven't scrolled down the notes entirely, but on 12-14, or in 3 days of the in-game, we have got some exams, which is a nice little turbo break for V if she needs to run over to water the plant, just grab a drink, put a mouthful of yogurt
That's
in her
not how I
mouth or
water
something.
plants, but
That is not what I meant, V, but okay. That wasn't a euphemism either.
Anyway.
But... Gonna go water the plant because the bathroom is too far away, so...
Anyway.
Oh, Lord. But yeah, there's a string of days up until up until the new year. So we are getting late-ish game now. I'm probably approaching the last 2.5 hours probably of the run. Probably at maximum now. Probably last 2 or 3 hours. But we have got some hard fights coming up though, to be honest.
Yeah, we do.
I would arguably say, in my little experience, but I'll probably speak for V here, and V can clarify or elaborate on this. But I would say some of the fights in the game that can be so punishing that you could be 8 minutes in front and then you can stop PB.
Yeah.
Like, that's how punishing like the late game bosses are.
Been
So it
there.
may seem all well and good when we're critting and all this kind of stuff now, but
I'll
will
be right
these
back.
crits matter? Yeah, enjoy your plants. Shit, I could hear her laughing. December and January, casually the most boring month. Are we talking about IRL Flutter Dark, or are we talking about in-game? I may have missed it in the first half of the run, but has Mothman been involved anyway? I'll ask V about that, Telkir.
I'm back, and for the record, I have no plans. I don't know how to look after that.
Plants. Telkir asks a quick question here, saying, may have missed it in the first half of the run, but has Mothman been involved anywhere? Or involved anywhere?
No. Even though it's kind of a shame because Mothman is the kind of an unofficial SMT mascot. Everyone loves Mothman, and unfortunately, we don't use him in this run. I'm sorry.
Is Mothman strong?
No. He's just cute.
Oh,
He
okay.
has his little abilities, but God no, I wouldn't take him here. Poor thing.
Yeah, Night and Dragon said, sadly the enemies in this game are not directly the demons, but they're shadow enemies. Yep, nope, he's a meme.
Right.
All right, it's the
Shame.
19th. We're gonna go and plant this herb. we don't have to plant with anyone anymore because everyone has their abilities. I just need to not plant the wrong one. Here, and we go to bed.
Yeah, that was a simple herb sprout, right?
Yeah. We're almost at New Year, so we're, you know, quite deep into the run.
That's what I was just saying. Like, we've got like the last 2.5 to 3 hours probably left of the run now.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nightblader was saying in regards to like Mothman that it depends on the game, you know,
Yeah.
if he's any good or whatever.
Here, he's no good for a run. The beauty of Persona is that you can make any Persona good if you make them inherit skills that are good. So we've had some people from our community who have done challenge runs with like a mega buffed like Jack Frost or High Pixie or something like that. So you can make every Persona good, but it's very artificial.
I know that V can't see this emote, Frosty Flower, but that emote is so cute. I know it's a really, really long-thorn emote, but it's so cute. It's just a little comfy emote, V. You'll have to see it later on. It's really cute.
I'll have to rewatch and read all your messages. I will do that. I'll make an effort. I want to see who showed up, Kappa.
I just saw a message saying, bring back the toilet and basketball demon.
Oh, the toilet demon, yeah. Belfagor. I can't pronounce Balfour, but I can't. Anyway, yes, we use him, but he doesn't ever see the light of day. He gets born and he dies.
Yeah, Night of the Dragon was saying in regards to like Mothman, I think, and demons and such, but that P1 and P2 uses the P5 uses the demons directly again, P3 and 4 don't, and P1 and 2 do. But yeah, don't get used in 3.
Now, I've been waiting to ask this question for a few hours now. Folks, do you think I should teach Neon the run? He does
Oh my god.
If I happen to do his run, should he do mine?
You're gonna do no slots, V?
Any percent on PC is the maximum I would.
So you're So you're asking the chat, who some people may know you and may not know you. You're asking them, should I learn a 10-hour run? And should you do the 1.5 to 2 hour run?
It's a hard run. For the record, he hasn't run that particular Final Fantasy VII run, but it's the Final Fantasy VII run that I feel like I could comprehend.
Oh, and forget about what I could comprehend for Persona, of course. Yeah, forget about that.
I mean...
Says the Guardian commentary, of course.
Right?
Man, what the MC does on Christmas Day, sometimes that's all the dream, isn't it? Dormitory, sleep.
Right? You normally, if you have a girlfriend, you have a date for Christmas, but we don't.
Oh, I thought there was like some sort of subtle message to me or something, V. Like, I wasn't sure where you were trying to go with saying.
Well, you're gonna be
girlfriend.
here for Christmas, sir.
Yeah, that's true. What day are we on? The 25th, speaking of which. So
and we act like nothing is happening, yeah.
So literally Christmas Eve is dormant sleep, Christmas Day is dormant sleep, Boxing Day, 26th is dormant sleep. Wow. He's just sleeping through the holidays.
Honestly, bliss.
And he must be so tired because on the 27th he doesn't sleep once, but he sleeps twice. He naps and then goes, oh, Christmas dinner. Oh, I'm off to sleep and has 2 sleeps.
Yeah.
But you get a nice break on the day before New Year's Eve, though, V. I don't know how long the break is, so have you got to water your plants?
No. My plants are all well watered, and I don't need it.
Oh no, I'm not even sure what that means anymore, but it just sounds so wrong. My plants are all watered, okay.
I don't have a single plant, like they die on me. I have a dog and I take wonderful care of him, but plants, they just wither in my existence.
V, you were like, I take wonderful care of my dog, and then you look at the background, you look at Ango.
I see.
He's like, oh, you're done yet. Oh.
Right.
Oh, it's you.
To be fair, I do. You know I do.
You do?
I love that
It's
little
just funny
thing.
to watch him like that.
All right, now for the grand sleep.
The sleep grind of the run now, isn't it?
Yeah. Small cutscene
but
here, but
on the 1st of January though, you have got a little bit to do and a bit of planting, watering your plants. See, on the 1st, you're going to be talking to Mitsuru to get out of the shrine. You're going to go to the rooftop, you're going to harvest, plant some simple herb sprouts, and sleep.
do you know what? Soon our companions are going to start complaining about how we spend our time. So once you go into January, they're going to be like, well, why are you always in your room? Just as a fun fact.
Question, Novi, in the older routes, wasn't there a lot more cooking involved in the older routes? And you would make, was it coffee or something?
Well, we still make coffee, and we make food items at the beginning of the run, but we don't insist on them after everyone gets their abilities, because we just do cooking in a like a different way.
But wasn't there a lot more cooking involved, I thought?
I'd have
I
to
thought
check.
there was. I feel like there was a few days in one go on the
just say.
old route where you would be doing a lot more cooking and you were actively going over, doing more cooking. I feel like that was it. But that was back again. I think that was pre Sprays' route. I
think so. I think there might have been. I can't remember my old notes because I actually don't have a copy of them, embarrassingly enough. I've edited those notes, and the copy that I have is the most recent one of mine, and I don't have the other ones. So I would have to dig for them and take a look.
Flutter Doctors here. Companions, V, go to Tartarus. And then V is like, we don't have Igus, why would I go?
Yeah, they invite me to like all sorts of activities, and we just say no. By the way, in 2 in-game days, we're gonna get the change of the soundtrack, and I personally think, even though the mood of the game changes quite drastically, this is the most beautiful dorm and school soundtrack as well. So I hope you enjoy it.
It is beautiful. I know which one it is as well. Every time I hear it, it's really soothing, you know.
It is, yeah. It's very sad, but it's also really nice.
It's usually sad though, because normally we've not been critting. That was a bad joke. Sorry. That was a bad joke. Sorry.
I felt that.
That wasn't a dig at your skill. I'm saying that's the game, not
That's
critting.
not my fault.
It's all, yeah, Nightblade had said it's also so much better than the regular Dorm theme, yeah.
I'm gonna ask you a question for later. What's your favorite personas or SMTs? For those of you in the chat.
As in personas, as in the game, right?
Persona or SMT, if you don't play SMT, because we have quite a bit of people who like the more mature theme of SMT. So what's your favorite Shin Megami Tensei World game?
Okay, because it sounded like at first, what's your favorite persona? As in, like, in-game,
like the game, yeah.
Yeah, because Frosty Flower's going, Mothman!
That's fine. You can tell me about your
That's an answer,
favorite
that's an answer.
personas as well.
Mothman represent!
I love it.
I have to describe that message to me, but that's all in caps, by the way, Mothman,
I
just so you know.
imagined it in caps too.
Oh, no, Walker says answer C. He reckons his would be metaphor.
I'm actually going through Metaphor right now, and I think I'm in the last like 5 hours of the game or so. Beautiful game. It was also one of the choices for my next run. We had like 3 souls voting for it. Not a very popular run, but a beautiful game.
Yeah, actually, speaking of which, I've mentioned this earlier, but V has a bit of a poll going up on her channel at the moment, a straw poll, to see, what the community wants to see her run next. And I think like she's got Expedition 33 in there, and if I'm not mistaken, V, is it Metaphor in that list as well?
Yeah, it is. It is. Not many votes though.
Not many votes, but I actually don't know. So if chat have watched a Metaphor run, a Metaphor run's good, or you know, a particular category decent to watch, or?
It's not too long. That's the main thing. The music is great. I've seen a little bit of the run, but I didn't want to watch the full thing because it's still spoilies for me.
Night Dragon saying that Metaphor is in between, sort of more in between A and B. A would be SMT and B would be Persona, but like
Yeah.
Metaphor's in the middle. So Night Dragon
agree.
saying here it's between SMT and Persona itself. Oh, E33 is incredible. Metaphor is good too, though. Oh, okay. Which, like, the runs you mean, Old Dog, right? Which one would you think is like? Are you talking about the glitches version?
I would
Old
do
Dog, or
glitchless
E33?
first. I think it makes sense.
And I don't even know if there is a glitch. I don't know much about the Metaphor.
There is a
category.
run with glitches and glitchless as well. I would do glitchless.
With
And there's also
Metaphor,
Act
you mean?
1 run. Like, you can just run through Act 1 if you want.
With Metaphor, that is.
With Expedition 33, sorry. With Metaphor,
it-
I don't know if there's glitches.
That's what I was just saying. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't look into it that much. I was scared of
Yeah,
spoilers.
yeah. To be fair, they're very different games. To be fair, I mean,
Yeah.
they are both essentially JRPG games, but they play extremely different.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've seen the odd glitches run of E33, and the glitches look kind of fun. I've always been drawn to like glitches type runs because I think performing glitches on top of, you know, playing well adds an extra layer to speedrunning. Not only do you play fast, not only are you skilled in doing it, and you know, all the other basic things like menus and movement, but then you've got to perform the glitches. Probably the reason why FF7 original, you know, attracted me back in the day.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I didn't split for New Year.
Oh,
I keep not.
Oh, good.
That's fine. No one can see it.
Yeah. No, they don't. They don't even know. That's fine.
Yeah.
We'll just split on the 6th of January. Happy New Year!
Well, in my country, we also celebrate New Year on the 13th, so I could have split then.
Not many more days left now until the next sort of climb or section. There will be some more titles coming
Yeah,
soon.
the last one, yeah.
I don't know. I feel like I'm spoiling by saying early, but I feel like if I talk about it early,
It's alright,
then you're
yeah.
also, it's in your mind prompted as well, and it also speaks about it before it happens rather than talking after it happens. But we're going to be going to the Polonia Mall soon. On the 11th, which is in like literally just a few days. We're gonna be going to the Escapade, right? And getting and is this the buff that you mentioned before?
Yeah, the Soul Fortune
Tower?
for the fast theurgy
Yeah,
charge.
for the Soul Fortune for a faster theurgy charge. Yeah.
Listen to the school
costs-
theme. Sorry, just wanted to point out that it changed. Go on. Sorry. Sorry, go on.
I can't do it all at once because I actually if I listen to the stream, I hear me and you talking plus myself plus the
Oh.
game, and so I'm actually talking in utter complete silence and only hearing you. I hear nothing else. And I could
Sounds like a
mute the
nightmare.
I could mute the Discord for the call and then just listen to you on stream, but then I'm gonna reply in late, like 3 seconds after. So it's a little bit of an odd one for me. So you said, "Oh, hold on, listen to this theme," and I was like, "I had to turn up the stream volume a minute." But yeah, you're going to be asking them to know your fortune, get the full Soul Fortune, which charges your Theurgy 5, not 5 times faster, sorry, I misread something. Theurgy faster, and it does cost 5k yen.
Yeah.
But we will be going back to Tartarus. We're going to be taking, obviously, the main character, Aegis, Mitsuru, and Ken. And then we've got a straight-up boss on floor 203. So quite a lot going on now. And I think it's going to be really kind of closing in on some floor bosses and then some big story bosses
Yeah.
soon coming up. Gazera says the events at the end of Act 1 in E33 made me stop playing for like 2 weeks, and even then I've only played it like twice in the last month since. Honestly, I understand it. you know, no spoilers from me,
Yeah.
but I understand, and that game has just hit the ball out of the park when it comes to like the features on the game, and for made by such a small development team, like you couldn't have even made it up. Like if someone had said to you, X amount of people are going to make this game, because I know they say 33 people made the game, but I think someone told me it's a little bit more. But either way, whether it's 30 or 40 people, whatever the number, it's still an incredibly impressive amount of people to make a game, not just of that quality, but as high caliber as that game, with the storytelling, the music, the features that it has, unique combat system that has taken inspiration, I'd assume, from many different games from many different eras. Like I even see a bit of Legend of Dragoon in that game a little bit, you know, with the timing of pressing buttons and such, and it's more modernized in 2025. And I think what an incredible game that is. So honestly, I think everyone's been saying at this point that it's going to get Game of the Year. I don't know, but I really hope whatever it does, I hope it just gets good receptions, and I think it's definitely going to be. I actually think this might sound a bit too monumental. I think this is going to be a turning point for JRPGs, and I think it will be
Turn-based in particular.
yeah, they're setting a bar now. Like that is the type of game that people want, and they want something like that or better. You know, and it's okay to go back a little bit, you know, with turn-based JRPGs.
We saved MC. I'm just gonna reshuffle this.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay, and sorry, I'm ready.
That's okay. I was just gushing. But yeah, Clair Obscur. I hope it gets all the attention it deserves and more, and for all the right credits and everything else for the game. Made by such a low development team, I think you know, it's got a lot of improvements still have, but considering what they've already made a AAA game. Well, technically it's a AA game, right? Because it came out and it wasn't even brand new. Sorry, it wasn't even new. It wasn't even a full price game, was it? It was already quite cheap, and then they let it go on sale again. So they did sell an incredible amount of copies. But the caliber that they brought the game out at, it's wild, and I can only imagine that if they had the money that the game's probably made now and they poured it back into like the next game or something, that the game would be just even better. So
Isn't there
yeah,
a movie coming out? Did I hear that?
Apparently, someone back in March or April told me there's a movie coming, and that was like a month after the game released.
Yeah.
But
I don't know, I
honestly, if
still
there's a movie,
live believing in that
there's a
rumor.
100% chance I'll watch it. That's for sure. Even if it would be like watching the game, I'd rather watch the game. You know, that's fine. You know, I'm okay with that. You know, but basically, that movie is a game. That game is a movie. I mean, it's that good. Oh, they did sign a movie deal. Crazy. That's wild. I hope, honestly, there's no two ways about it. Like, we'll go. Me and V will watch it.
Definitely.
There's a date night planned.
Right?
Hope that we can cry together, Kappa.
Sad.
And Nightblade here says, I think JRPGs kind of changed with 5 Royal. Oh, okay, Persona 5. Because it's the first really long JRPG that felt like it didn't punish you for playing wrong and felt very accessible for even non-JRPG players, personally speaking. That's a good take. I've personally only played 10 hours of Persona 5, and I've never beaten it, but I have watched V play through a lot of the game, and I can understand what you're saying there with how it kind of changed JRPGs. I mean, when did P5 come out? Was it like
Royal or the base game?
well, either or, because they would have been within the same period, like a couple of years or a year after, wouldn't
yeah.
it?
Give me just a
Was
moment.
it 2020?
So here we're just gonna do Deathbound and Braves. Yeah, I'm fine actually.
Okay. Yeah. No, I was just wondering when it came out, because it's been a good few years, and I think a lot of games are still coming out from that era.
Her leader took one out.
Oh, was it 2016? 2016, really? Yeah. Wow. Oh, Royal was 2020. Jeez.
This is my season.
Yeah.
I'll go with Siegfried.
Yeah, Ed England, Brock. Yeah, I get you.
Oh,
That's
I should have,
crazy. Is that it?
We're fine. We're fine. Small mistake.
Okay, no worries. Didn't look like a grave mistake, but could have been, I
We're
guess.
fine. Yeah.
To do.
Well, it's a bit of a mistake, but we crit, so it's all good.
Oh. So you made a mistake, but you got off lightly there.
Yeah, we're
so
fine,
The game went, no, it's all good. It's a marathon, we got you.
Right?
If only.
The higher we climb,
Oh,
the
since
stronger
Lost
the
Odyssey
enemy.
in
We
360.
can't afford to be careless.
Yeah, all I was just saying, I feel like E33, it was the best looking turn-based JRPG, or RPG, since Lost Odyssey in the 360. I know
This
a
is
lot of
the
people
adamant
didn't like-
armor for Mitsuru. This is the armor that I was talking about, and it's her endgame armor. I prefer that one. Go on.
Oh yeah, sorry, I couldn't read that. I know a lot of people didn't want to do turn-based because they all looked too anime back then, yeah. Oh, you got your copy during COVID. Oh, okay. Royal. When was your first Persona game, B?
My first Persona game was Persona 3 Reload.
But when was that?
As soon as it came out.
Which
That was,
was
2023?
2023. I don't remember when in 2023 now.
And since then, I've played 3, 4, 5, and started speedrunning.
You played the episode Argus DLC
Yeah,
and you
yeah.
played SMT 5.
Yeah.
But you've still got to dive into some more SMTs, haven't you?
Yeah, yeah. I would love to play
Yeah.
SMT 3.
It'd be great if we could.
This is
Oh,
another
people.
golden hand. Hopefully we'll one-shoot it so that we don't waste time. But now everyone's gonna get a ton of experience here, and after this we can do aura.
I have learned a new skill.
I'll be a better fighter with this.
So we'll do 2 searches, one and then another, and then we'll use the item and reapply aura because it's mathematically the most responsible for Fuka's SP. I'm doing a lot of math during this part.
That's okay. That's why I went quiet a second.
No worries. Now, since we're replenished, we can do Sulfate Aura. I also made a mistake. I accidentally used Shock Noise a few floors ago, which spent a little bit of SP, but it shouldn't matter that much. We should be okay.
Do you have the extra items? Because you were saying about maybe buying some extra revival items and stuff.
We're still gonna have enough money. I can still, worst case scenario, I can still go and sell all of our items from Tartarus. I don't normally do that before the final fights, but we absolutely can. Okay, just a moment. Okay, I was a bit ahead. Okay. I was looking at the notes ahead. I was like, wait, what do you mean I need to solo this fight? What?
Oh, no, yeah, you're too ahead. That was 218,
I'm like,
wasn't
no,
it? You were
that's
looking at.
not right.
I know, I saw what you're looking at. It's like we're fighting the Power Rangers here.
The leader took my
Yeah.
I was careless. Pegasus is down. This is bad.
No, it's fine.
Solo's ready. Now. Thank
I want
you.
to try and pass the turn to the main character,
This will do the trick. Persona.
because this one is vulnerable to ice, if I remember rightly. Oh, never mind.
I need to get
This is fine.
Joining the front line. Courageous and do this.
I'll just buff us.
Monica is afraid. Someone help him.
This normally is the fight that we crit. I never really do single target here,
Your leader took one out.
but we'll be okay.
This is actually quite a long stretch for Task Force. This one, isn't it, V?
Yeah, it is, yeah.
in terms of like the not just the running around the floors, but the actual bosses as well.
The bosses here are hard, especially because we're still under leveled and we're trying to do them fast. Normally you can beat any one of these bosses. It's just that we're trying to do it exclusively with the main character, and that's kind of our fault. We'll
I was just gonna ask you if you did your garden sense, because I was reading your notes, and then I was like, "Oh, did she do it yet?" And then as I saw you,
yeah, I get it from the chest. Yeah.
So this was the example you were talking about now for the next, well, not for the next floor, but for the next floor boss, which is at 218, where you're going to be doing this fight solo, because it's going to be, they're going to be casting. Well, you've written rage, but I'm presuming you mean enrage on the whole party.
Yeah, I just call it enrage in my notes, I think.
Yeah. You just put rage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I know it. Yeah, so rather than having all of your party members being enraged and you have to wait for the whole thing, if you take everyone out and it's just an MC, it just gets it done quicker.
Exactly. So we're not going to apply aura here, which is a bit of an SP save. We're going to go back and we're going to leave everyone behind for their own good. Oh. I'll save. We're not going to get ahead of ourselves. Now Inugami comes into play because we're gonna poison this boss, and so that we're not enraged, we're just gonna guard.
What to do?
It's gonna try. So here we wait until poison does its thing. And we will be okay. He's either gonna miss, or, you know, rage is not gonna hit us, or he's not gonna hit hard. This is the fastest way of doing the fight. Poison is great because it just does percentual damage rather than the damage proportional to the level of the persona that you used it on. And now we can finish him off with ice.
Nice. 249.
Good job, everyone.
You're going to be picking up a. I think this is a weapon.
It is a weapon. There are, I guess, divided opinions on whether Mitsuru should be wearing Longinus or Aristocracy. One does. The one leaves you with increased damage at the beginning of the fight, and the other one is plus SP. We're gonna go back, get our party. And then we're gonna give Mitsuru Longinus. So Longinus gives auto Tarakaja. This is just my preference for this, for her weapon. People will use Aristocracy, which gives them plus SP. She never really runs out of SP on me, so I don't use that weapon. I give her auto attack because she sometimes just, you know, gets to cast the spell in the first 3 turns, and it's helpful. So now that we have our whole party together, we applied Aura. Aura is a party-wide buff, so we always wait until everybody's back together to apply it. Sometimes you'll spend more SP, sometimes you'll spend less, and it depends on how much you crit, because if you don't crit, you have to use people's abilities to essentially to debuff, to do this and that to make do. And that's how your party runs out of SP as well. Sometimes we use Soma during this block of Tartarus, like very late, just so that everyone can handle the last 2 boss fights, which can be quite a challenge.
I'll go with victory.
We're not gonna risk it. We're gonna charge. Yeah.
Keep it together.
And we're gonna protect Aegis. You'll see why.
This will do.
We'll play it safe, and we'll, well, he's actually dazed. But I don't know if he'll get a turn. Yeah, he'll get a turn. Didn't know who will outspeed him.
Yeah.
So Aegis is susceptible to this kind of damage, even though she has a she auto renews herself after you know, after being hit with an ailment. We still don't want her to be shocked.
Good job, everyone.
Clean fight though, jeez.
Yeah. Okay,
That was
menu.
actually more. That looked like it was a. Yeah, I'll just be quiet a second.
These are very
This will
important.
improve my capabilities.
Okay, go on.
No, I was just gonna say that was a really clean fight.
It was, yeah. It can be nasty. I remember losing a bunch of time on it.
Shadows
Like reading what you have written down in the notes for what you need to do, compared to how that fight went. That fight looked like it went better than what your notes have written down.
So my notes are always a worst case scenario. I have all the backups
Yeah.
written. Like every time something bad happens to me after the run, I go through the video and then I go into my notes and say, okay, do this. So so I have all the worst scenarios at this point.
Yeah, Bad Chop in chat says, yeah, that fight is kind of awful if you aren't ready for it.
Yeah. And they look easy, but you know, they look easy if you crit, but if you don't, we
So you
don't
have written
collect any
here,
chests here. No.
No chest, yeah, I was just gonna say that, yeah. So now we just gotta climb to floor 230, which will be the next floor boss.
Yeah. We'll reapply aura now so that I don't forget.
Yes. Hurry.
No, Manic, he was saying in her notes she has all the worst case scenarios written in the notes. So like at best it's like she knows what to do with the worst case.
Yeah.
Because Manic Ascendant said here, oh no, runner, never say I have all the worst scenarios. The game takes it as a cue to make up new horrible scenarios.
That's funny.
Actually funny.
That's so true though.
Let the battle begin. This will be no problem at all.
Yeah, I don't want to see new bad scenarios. Oh god.
No crit, but that's okay. This is what I was saying earlier about having those crits happen. That sort of late game is when you need these crits to happen, and it's
Yeah.
not happening in this fight. So let's hope that this isn't a new horrible scenario, Kappa.
What to do?
So you just are you just kind of charging?
Yeah,
to get
I'll
through
just be
the
more
turn, or
careful.
Just to get
Yeah,
back
yeah.
to your character now. Mhm.
Yeah, I won't risk it.
I'll go with. Come.
That about does it.
It's
Good
over.
call.
Nice, nice fight. Okay, decent fight.
The sun's going up fast.
When it comes up like that, it always makes me laugh a little bit. Like again, I've got you on mute because I don't hear the game audio. I can almost hear the Now these are some shoes
Yeah, for Ken.
For Ken, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what they do?
Yeah, just give me one moment.
Yeah, no worries, no worries.
There are additional, essentially, the additional defense. With shoes, it's always a very, very unexciting. Unless, like, they actually help you with something in particular. Normally, it's, like, increased agility or defense or something. Very, very unexciting. Either ailments or additional defense.
Is it okay to speak of it?
Yeah,
Have you
of
got
course,
some...
of course.
No, no, it's just if you need to focus, I'll be quiet for a minute. But there is a question. I'm going to attempt to say a small answer, but I'm going to have you elaborate on
Of course.
it. So, Gazera33 asks, do they ever explain why it's exactly, why it is that they shoot themselves in the head for some reason to do stuff? I actually remember talking to someone in V's community at the time that V was, I think, learning Persona 3 Reload or something. And someone had said, think about it like adrenaline. So like when you to shoot yourself in the head in this game, it's a game Twitch, that you kind of go into like adrenaline mode, and this adrenaline is kind of where these personas are kind of coming from. But that's my own personal sense from it. But
I'll give you my 2 cents on it, just in a
after this
moment.
fight. Yeah, sure.
Here we have a few things to do. We're gonna pierce
Yeah, no worries.
this one.
One enemy down by Amada-kun.
Battle pass to Mitsuru.
Excellent choice.
And we're gonna debuff everyone immediately.
Persona.
It's fine. I keep her in case she needs to heal, which she will do. Just in case. I mean, she doesn't... Nah, she'll heal. We'll be on the safe side. Now they all get a turn.
But yeah, I was gonna say, they all get a turn now, right? At least you get some.
I think I can use it now.
Let's use this and regroup.
This is now very little in comparison to what it used to be.
Amada-kun's down. He needs help.
I really need Aigis to survive this.
I can still fight.
Well executed, Aegis. Requesting this way.
The enemy's turn is coming up. He'll now want you.
This is the most satisfying AoE in the entire game.
And probably the most satisfying fight to use at home.
Beautiful, isn't it?
Just when you see all those letters pop up saying critical. Jesus, 93,400 EXP. Wild.
Yeah. Here we're gonna get both chests, I believe. I didn't write it in notes, but I think we're gonna get a weapon for I guess. Sorry, the question about why they shoot themselves. So it is an adrenaline rush of a sort, but how I interpret it, and I don't actually know if they say this in the game or not. Or is it Excalibur? No, it's actually Endure. That's fine. How I interpret it is basically casting aside your former self. Essentially, like what you shoot is you basically like shoot your normal self to like spawn a persona in your stead. I could be completely wrong on that interpretation, but that's how I see it. Similarly to how in Persona 5 you have your masks.
Yeah, I mean, it is definitely an interesting one. I always feel like in this game, like I don't know if it's ever explained in the game. I mean, again, I'm still playing the game a lot casually myself and slowly, you know. But I always like to think of it as, is it okay to talk via
Yeah.
menu? Yeah. I always feel like it's one of those things where it's like you're like the idea of doing something that's so scary, but maybe like, but living. You can imagine the adrenaline rush of that. Like, think like if you were to do like, I don't know, this is nowhere near in comparison, but if you were to skydive, right? But didn't pull the cord, then you would die, right? But if you were skydiving and then you pulled the cord and you lived. It's that adrenaline that you did something like an adrenaline junkie, right? So you feel alive, right? You've got that fight or flight kind of thing, and I feel like that's what this game's kind of trying to tap into, and kind of like how this Persona's spawning. But maybe that's how I'm interpreting it, and maybe what I'm saying. You know, that's just how I'm interpreting. Maybe it's a self-interpretation thing, like how you want to think of it. But
I think that makes sense.
I will read what Nightblade said here. Personas in this game are unlocked by trauma and overcoming and accepting it. This is also why all personas evolve the way they do. So the evokers, the guns, are made to evoke that image, hence the name evoker. Ah, that's really interesting, yeah.
I want the experience on Ken, so I'll revive here.
This time for sure. I can still
Yeah, I mean, just tell me to shush me if you need it.
That's alright. Did I charge? I did. I'll raise defense just in case we all start to die.
What to do?
I'll take a risk
Nice.
here.
Yeah.
Her leader took one out.
Not.
A
Persona's
moment. I don't know the vulnerability of this, I admit it. Yeah.
Well, to be fair,
Alright.
you don't expect to know everything. Oh, okay. Okay.
We came prepared.
Yeah, we'll be okay. We're definitely gonna buy items.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, no rush.
This is my resolve. Athena!
Well, that's her severe damage. We tried.
This should be enough now.
Alright, this fight has a potential to kill us. This is actually a really difficult fight.
That was a good GG. That. Do you still need a moment, Lee?
Yes.
Yeah. No
Just a
worries.
second.
Oh, I see.
I'll be a better fighter with this.
Bit costly because of the revival items, but we'll just get more of them.
Yeah, just get more. You'll have plenty of yen left.
Yeah. Now go ahead.
I was going to ask Azera what their interpretation of what the you know the feeling of them shooting in the head is and why it does that as well. Because I feel like Alu Vixapede, if I'm saying that name right as well, had also kind of said the same, like their own versions and interpretations of what this means. Said, I always thought it was something like ego death, allowing the persona to come out. And Felici also said it's also to signify the will to face death in the face as well. So I actually think it's really kind of self-interpret, like how you want to think of it. And I think that's what that makes this game quite interesting, is that however way you look at it, you kind of we're all on the same page, just different kind of slight different meanings. But either way you think of it, it's how you interpret it as a person, and maybe it's more of a personal thing to you. Like if your MC is facing something in the death in the face, is that something that we all wish we could do, kind of thing? You know, it's a bit of a deeper meaning there maybe, but a bit philosophical. But yeah, it's interesting, especially Persona 3 for that reason. You know?
Yeah.
Excellent.
We'll
Looks a
charge
little bit
here.
more straightforward than the last one, but let's see about that.
So I want to explain the chain effect of what can happen if you don't if you let someone die in the run. And this is a lesson that I feel like I've learned a great many times here. If you let someone die and say whatever, one person died, it doesn't matter, it creates this chain effect for the next fight, and then the next fight, and then the next fight, where that person is continuously trying to catch up and they're dying on the other fights as well. This is actually good that she critted, because we can do double death bounds with the main character as well. So we're gonna have an extra turn here, and hopefully we'll kill them. Perfect. Didn't need it. This, by the way, is the last fight where we're gonna have any AoE to do. So what we'll do is we'll replace Deathbound with the card called Endure. So Endure basically gives us an extra life. when Siegfried is equipped, which is mostly always.
And rightly so.
It's kind of painful to forget Deathbound, considering how much we use it.
There's not much
A
time
bit
left
sad.
to spare. We can't afford to stop here.
I just want to say something really random here, but and V won't know. But thank you for all the follows to V, by the way.
Oh, thank
She's,
you.
you know, incredibly privileged to be given the opportunity to run. You know, she was really excited to find out that she was accepted to showcase this game, and this being one of her favorite games. You know, it just really means a lot to her. So, you know, big thanks for all the follows and everything. Honestly, we really appreciate it.
Thank you so much. Maybe I could have used Soma here, because I feel like we're gonna need some SP in the next fight, but we should be okay. Actually, I won't risk it.
Yes.
I know I just used one precious egg, but I feel like I'm not gonna risk it.
I mean, absolutely. If you feel like you know, you don't want to risk something, honestly, it's a marathon. You know,
Yeah.
just keep reminding yourself. I would absolutely recommend that once we get done with these string of fights, that we save our game.
Yeah.
You know, it's not
I
that
just
time.
we're gonna be using a lot of mana now, so
This.
Yeah, sure. Play it safe.
I just want to be able to do it.
Well done, avoiding that, Amada-kun.
Go! Artemisia!
This is my resolve. Persona, engage.
I'll go with.
Now we're gonna. This is the boss fight. This is the boss fight that we wanted to level up Inugami for, because we just used the foul breath and now we missed on a poison,
Persona's ready.
which is really annoying.
Yeah. I was about to ask, is this the other fight? Because I think you said that we do poison with 2 fights.
This is
We
this
did
is
one
another
earlier,
fight.
and
Yeah.
This is the second one. Yeah.
Let me see if I can debuff him. He has higher attack. I'll use a depleting sutra just so that we don't get wrecked.
Summoning.
What to do?
Okay.
Nice, the poison stuck now.
Yeah, now he's poisoned. The ticks are gonna
It's
start
like the material
going.
keeper of this run.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Yeah, right. And they want
Unironically.
those poison ticks. Yeah, and I don't know much about this fight. I imagine they've got very high resistance to, I'm assuming, both magic and physical. So the best way to take it down and quickest is just to have these poison ticks stick down. I'm
Yeah.
assuming. And to chip away damage, of course, by doing a bit of damage when you can.
And now,
We just want to make sure that everyone's topped up. I'm taking no chances here.
Yeah, no. Again, would you do this in a normal run?
Something similar.
Yeah. Why does that sound more dodgy than it is? Why does that sound like more like I would YOLO the crap out of this?
I'll hit them where it hurts.
Depends on the mood. Really.
Depends on the time loss, right?
The
Depends on
volatile
crit
runner,
source,
yeah.
Yeah.
It is time. This is my duty.
We're gonna use Theurgy here and hope for the best. Hope that we can get past the resistance here.
Yeah, hopefully. Can this break through the physical resistance?
It can. Like that.
Nice, 3,750. That saves waiting for those poison ticks.
Saves us a bunch of
Smooth
time,
fight.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And we have like 2 more? So here we don't have to save because all we need to do is basically fight these 2 bosses, and if we die we're just gonna retry on them. So there's no reason to go back and save, as we'll be out of here soon.
So it says Excalibur for MC. Did you do that?
Yeah, this
Vee?
is the weapon. I'm doing it right now. So this is
Oh,
the
perfect,
final, yeah.
Sorry,
And
yeah.
we're gonna,
Go
no,
ahead.
it's okay. Thank you for the reminder.
Yes.
And now we're gonna go, oh. We have Aura. actually feel more safe that we use Soma. We're not gonna need Soma until the next pack of fights, which are the final fights.
Yeah, we're basically now just prepping for the final push of boss fights and stuff. We've probably got, I think, less than 2 hours now, to be honest.
Yeah.
And we've only got I think 3 more bosses, like floor bosses, until we leave Tartarus for a little bit again.
And then it's the final fights.
Yeah.
We have 3 more.
Maybe 3 more floor fights.
Yeah.
You're going to be leaving Tartarus, grabbing backup items, you know, the revival items and such, and then coming back.
Yeah, we're coming back for the final fights.
Yeah. I just wasn't sure if I'm mistaken that. Okay, good.
Time for battle.
Go with.
I'll charge.
Yeah, and there's some attributes and stuff after this that we'll be going into, so I'll be quiet for that.
Predictable.
You dodged it! That's our leader!
Oof, these
Let's
moves
just do a
always scare me.
backup. Well, backup. Let's just do it proper.
Let's just do it properly. Okay, let's do the run properly, guys. It sounds like we must YOLO a lot of our runs.
Using items!
Baracon, MC, or Magic Mirror, would that work a similar thing?
Yeah, it's the same thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
We just wanted to die, but
The brave nerd here.
okay.
You've written now here. Oh, nice. So the backup there would have been to revive everyone if needed, then guard, then bead chain. But actually, that was really nice.
This will make me more effective in battle.
So we are gonna have a. Oh, I'll be quiet a minute.
My persona has gained a new power.
Guess I'm growing up fast.
Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say we're gonna use a magic incense now on Mitsuru, correct?
Yeah, as soon as we get it. Yeah, this is gonna be
Yeah.
the loot from the next chest.
I won't lose sight of my goals ever again. I'm keeping my eyes trained on the top.
And it's literally the next floor is the next boss.
Mm-hmm.
It's a bit of a small.
No, it's just
mini-
a gauntlet. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say boss rush. I was gonna say mini boss rush.
I'll just reapply aura. I don't like this one.
I was gonna say this one.
Mm-hmm. I always feel like I'm only doing this boss.
Yeah, this boss can be a pain.
Energy. I think I can use it now.
I'm gonna laugh at your notes in a minute. not in a bad way. Just I'll explain in a minute. I'll let you focus here.
This'll be good.
We're not gonna have a
Such a-
theurgy for this. Sorry.
Oh, you don't have Scarlet?
No, but that's okay.
Yeah.
We're gonna try and freeze it so that we can crit with Aegis.
So we just got Diamond Dust, so we're
Okay.
using it already. Oh, what's that?
I need to get out.
This is fine.
I can
Primal
do
Pulse here?
Yeah.
this. Guide us to victory.
You don't really let him have it.
Nice grip.
Let me see. I don't want to use the
Ready for
oracle.
action.
Let me see.
This is my resolve. Persona, engage.
Yeah, so if you're being given an extra turn, what can you do to make use of it kind
Yeah.
of thing, isn't it? Yeah, I understand.
It's not ideal, but
It's something though, right?
oh,
Trying to get rid of one
oh,
for now.
mistake. That's fine.
Someone might run.
I'm charging with power. Gonna use this.
I was careless. Aegis is down. This is
I really don't want to use an oracle.
Oh.
I won't be beaten.
Yeah.
Using item.
Much obliged.
Appreciate it.
Kirito senpai still can't move.
We are well aware. I really don't want to use the additional
Just watch.
resources.
I'm ready.
I'm just basically waiting to refill the theurgy on the main character. That's why it's a bit of a nasty fight. I think I'll spend someone's ultimate at this point.
It could be worth it at this point, yeah.
Yeah. Well, it was gonna be her, but
Oh, well, yeah. I was gonna say, I'm sure it'll be Igus's, but
What to do? Not that. Here we go.
Rebooting.
no worries, we're getting revival items soon.
yeah, it's alright.
Your chance.
It's a nasty fight. It can go really bad.
Yeah, you did say that this fight is common to go like this.
I'm just trying not to spend what I need not to.
I understand what you're saying, yeah. Absolute worst case scenarios where we do this whole fight, but it's just annoying.
I'll try to freeze this other one so that we're not taking additional damage while we're waiting.
Yeah, just so you can recover. Such a badass move though.
It is, yeah.
Oh, nice. Hey, frozen as well, nice.
Now she doesn't have the...
The edgy.
Yeah.
They lose it when they die, yeah?
But she's hit a critical, so...
Oh, nice.
What is optimal? Athena, engage!
I can see you were thinking about that then.
Go with. Not that.
We're just gonna have to wait it out.
Keep it together. Help us. Call an enemy.
For either the MC or I guess this one was gonna wake up. Evil Smile is actually fine.
I need to count.
I was gonna say, she do not much at all, if
Shall I
any.
move to strike?
This has a chance to go through, but it won't.
You can see why they're a pain. Like, you can see what they're doing.
Now our healer is dead, so we can't really do much except use Oracle and hope for the best. I wasn't gonna use Oracle because we are gonna need it for the next fight, but
Next
I am
fight,
wanting for him to... Oh, that's not what I wanted.
yeah. You were hoping for a heal, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
because now he's not gonna get as much experience, but that's alright. Sometimes this just happens. I'm just trying to deal damage to both at the same time. Now, I don't know if this will deal enough. It's a bit
should at
unfortunate.
least
This
kill
fight can...
one.
Yeah.
If you can kill one, it might be worth
Okay.
reviving the second one.
Alright,
Oh,
we're
okay,
fine.
one kill, okay.
It can be nasty. Like, this fight is just how it is.
So how bad is it that, I think it was Ken, wasn't it, who didn't get EXP?
It's not run shattering. He'll get more experience on the next fight, like proportionally.
I see, so it'll kind of give him the one that he missed, if you
What
like.
I hate
a
is that
little
we
bit.
spent Oracle charge, which is what we'll need for
Yeah.
the next fight. That's the
Think I
nasty bit.
understand why I awakened to this power now.
What would
what it
be
means.
the strat going into this fight now then?
So I would want to use
Now that you don't have Oracle, I mean.
I'm just gonna have to go without it. So Oracle just gives you well, some
Oh, like a
additional
buff-
sort of
buff.
buff or something, yeah.
Yeah, like power accuracy and all that kind of improvement.
Yeah.
I think it's power accuracy and evasion if I'm not mistaken, but I might.
If she gets it right.
That's true. So in all fairness, you could use Oracle and you might not even get the buff you need anyway.
Yeah.
So you'd have to do it without anyway.
What is unclear? Hamada-kun's building momentum.
Gonna use this. This will do the trick. How about crit?
What is optimal?
This is my duty.
What to do? Persona.
There's a small chance of critting here. It's not very good.
I'll end this.
I'll use everyone's theurgy, especially his, because he needs to get he needs to get an increase of experience on this fight because he died in the last one, and this will help.
Shall I move to strike? Let's use this and regroup.
I can do this.
Athena!
I'll go with.
I'll just charge. This is Ken's ability.
What's the plan here? Go! Artemisia!
Oh god.
This is my resolve. This is my duty.
I was trying to fill her theurgy and I forgot. So all of these spells basically fill up their theurgies, but sometimes you can't use them on all enemies. So I prioritize that.
No worries.
Luckily, he has Dekaja.
Just watch.
So is this fight essentially just basically survive and try to build up your theurgies and spam the theurgies whenever theurgies whenever they're up?
Yeah.
Yeah, And I'm guessing Scarlet would be the bigger the damage that you would use here if you could.
Essentially.
Persona.
I'm just trying to build them up. And potentially try to crit. So I'll charge.
And this is all because of the repercussion of the last fight of not having, Oracle as well.
No mercy, huh? Hamada-kun, be careful.
He actually got his ultimate off
Yeah.
twice. Because he gains his theurgy buffs by
Shall I move to strike?
essentially
Artemisia!
spending his SP.
Oh, it's not necessarily just healing, but just spending
No,
SP.
he needs to spend SP, yeah.
My resolve.
So I want everyone to
No,
essentially
that's
get their theurgy off on this fight. This boss is just nasty. Like the last two, I don't like them at all. They're hard when you're trying to do something that you normally shouldn't be able to.
Well, all three in combination are just awful when you think that even if the first one wasn't that nasty, the fact that you've done it and then you've got two nasty ones straight after is hard, you know?
Yeah.
And especially because you've been relying on crits a lot anyway. Oh, there we go. Speaking of crits.
GG's.
Crits.
Finally.
Nice. And we're gonna head back to the teleport now. Gonna go back to Elizabeth for some quests, and then I'm gonna head back out. I'm gonna make a V save again. I'm gonna go quiet a second. Sorry, V. I didn't realize
That's
you had
alright.
a menu here. I'm gonna make V save again, and I don't know when your last bathroom break is, V. So even if you have to force a bathroom break here at some point during a not optimal moment, I know that the last push is coming. If you need a restroom break at some point.
I don't think we have good
maybe-
breaks anymore.
Oh, you said okay. Is there not one that you can force during a bit of dialogue, even if you're 10 seconds late or something?
Give me just one moment. We
Yeah,
got a
sure.
Soma and yeah, we don't need anything here. I mustn't forget Elizabeth. I'm actually okay, but thank you
Yeah, Elizabeth.
for the
No,
reminder.
I'm just
Yeah.
making sure.
I'm looking.
Well, at least don't forget to hydrate at least or something.
Yeah, yeah,
Last
I will.
push now. Last thing we want is getting fatigued 8.5 hours into a
Yeah.
run, you know, for the end.
Most excellent.
And reminder to split shortly.
Very well.
Yeah, and money, we're at 534,000 even without selling the items, which is
that's
the
more
same
than
amount
enough.
as usual, regardless. So we're gonna be able to buy revival items. Spoilers, we're out.
Well, you need 500k anyway of yen, which is what the 500k is for. Then you'll have 34 left over, which would be for additional stuff.
Yeah.
But then you can sell stuff and then get more additional stuff. So
Yeah.
just to really clutch out the end and make sure we've got enough for what we need for the rest of the run. And
Actually,
you
I
know,
didn't save. I should
roughly-
save.
Yeah. Well, any time now between dorms is good. But for those who don't know, we're probably approaching the last hour and a half, maybe, of the run. Like certainly the last 90 minutes. I will say this was probably the last big stretch of the dorm stuff, if I'm not mistaken. You know, going to class, sleeping in the room, and all that good stuff. Now there's a
Yeah.
little bit of it. There's the purchase on the 17th we're doing. We're getting an amulet.
I'm actually fairly happy with how today's run went. I think regardless of us playing it really, really safe and slow, I think that, you know, we're still on a really good pace.
Well, just to correct you there, you say safe and really slow. I wanted to say safe and not that slow. It's not that much slower. It's not like 30 minutes behind your PB or anything crazy, or I don't even think it's anywhere close to 20, but you know, it's still a relatively safe run and a good run. And it has had its moments where it's been, you know, oh, rubbish because this and that's happened. Like those last two bosses were, I'm presuming, I don't know, I haven't looked and I don't know.
They were
in
awful.
terms of looking into yeah, exactly. They probably lost you, I don't know, I'm assuming minutes at that point, but that's
Yeah.
not your fault. I mean, you know.
Sometimes
so-
they just go like this, and I'm pleasantly surprised, and I just, you know, take it. But
Lose more-
sometimes,
yeah, but you're pleasantly surprised you didn't lose more time. You know.
yeah.
I'll take a small restroom break myself
sure.
here. I'm gonna have a little walk around. I'll be back in like just a minute or two.
No worries.
But yeah, you've saved, so that's the main thing, and just don't forget to hydrate. That goes for everyone in chat too.
Essentially, we
back.
don't have a lot of stuff that we need to do. We have more than enough money for both the necklace and for the pharmacy. So we're gonna take a safety trip to the pharmacy to buy revival items. Because even though we can survive without revival items, like because Ken can now resurrect, I still don't want a mess there. So we're gonna make sure that we do that. This is our last time that we're picking up the crops, and this is the charged herb. We have 2 just in case, and we're just gonna, well, spend the rest of the day sleeping, so we should be at the boss fight actually pretty soon. We don't have that many things to do apart from that little pharmacy trip. We should be okay. But yeah, fairly happy with how things went today. And thank you again for hanging out with us today. Thank you everyone who supported the cause and who donated to the charity as well. Hope it's been a, you know, a chill time. Nice run. Not over yet. We still have a few things to do, but like the final boss. Bosses.
Welcome back.
But yeah, mostly snooze fest and just a race to finish now.
I didn't actually AFK yet, but I've been listening in here, and this isn't me adding pressure or anything to be. But I just wanted to point out that even though your title is just that section when it's slow, you actually still saved time on your PB. So when you say slow and save, just to point out, you still saved a massive amount of time. Not like the 8 minutes or 6 minutes or anything, but you've been slaughtering this run and you don't know it. So your 8:27, I think, you know, for your Tartarus 3 isn't actually that bad at all.
Oh, okay.
Just wanted to point that out. So I wanted to make sure that you're corrected when you think that things are going slow. You're actually still playing at a relatively top level here, by the way. But now I'm going to be right back.
Okay.
We'll talk about this later. But I just wanted to let you know. I don't want you thinking you've gone super slow.
Oh,
You've
okay.
actually gone a lot better than you think. But yeah.
I purposefully didn't want to look at it today because I didn't want to be consumed with
I'm not
numbers.
stressing you.
I'm talking to them.
Yeah, I just want to let you know I'm not stressing you at all.
I know.
Just letting you know.
I'm quite happy, regardless, that I didn't get to see my actual splits. I didn't want to know if I'm ahead or behind or anything because I felt like that wasn't the point of the run. And we've pretty much pushed through everything else. Now we only have the final gauntlet. I call it a gauntlet. It's 3 bosses. Something, but...
Yes.
That's actually the first time that we hear Koromaro bark, and that's kind of heartbreaking because normally I really enjoy his presence in every playthrough, and the fact that we just didn't get to play with him. That I think is the one flaw of this this new route, just the fact that we don't get to play with Doggo. Because he's just there. Look at him. He's right in front of the door. How sad is that?
Welcome back.
So essentially we have 10 more in-game days, which should be like 3 or 4 minutes until the final boss fight, not counting the time that we need to take to go and get the necklace for Mitsuru. We have to also equip the best gear for Ken, which we'll do in the same menu. And we're gonna go to the pharmacy and get some revivals. We'll be able to get, I think, 5, since it's a discount day.
I'm back, and just so you know, Dread Optimist says good luck with the end of the run, though, of course, you know.
Thank you so much.
And we had another small couple of sorry, I haven't pushed the talk. A couple of nice raids earlier as well during the last part there with the last boss fights. And along with Glamp Faros donated 13 Canadian dollars to support Open Medicine Foundation Canada.
Thank you so
thanks
much.
for the donation. I'm also out of breath because I walked around the house and I had to climb a ladder.
Right.
Oh, it's you.
No, it's you. She sounds perpetually surprised that we're here. Amazing.
Rainbow Unicorn Phoenix said good luck V for the end of the run. You're killing it.
Oh, thank you. Really appreciate that. Just a few more days. Next in-game day, or the day after that, we'll go and do our shop. I chose Monday because Monday is a discount day in the pharmacy, so if I have to do the shop in pharmacy as well, I just do it in one go so that we lose less time. And we don't need any more money, so I don't work at the movie theater, which is still open. You can still make money there, but we don't.
So we're on the 24th already, damn.
Yeah.
So 24th, 25th, and 25th, V, have you spoken about that already?
Yeah, basically about the necklace. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna buy the Armor Titty necklace, give it to Mitsuru, and we're gonna replace the armor on Ken. So instead of Hero's Cape, which nulls confuse, we will equip Sid's jacket, which gives him an Endure.
Yeah, for Ken, it just says switch armor to the best one, basically.
Yeah.
Otherwise, not much going on until the 27th of January, where we do a little bit of harvesting for some simple herb sprouts.
That's in case I plant 3. So this time around I planted 2 because we never really get to use 3 in the fight. So the second one I use it as an absolute backup, which very rarely we need. But 3 is actually an overkill, so I have to fix that in the notes.
Welcome
Sorry
back.
about that.
No worries. No, it's all good.
So,
Okay, shop time?
I say it anyway, and if you correct it, you correct it. All good.
Welcome.
Shout out to the NPC standing there.
Come again.
I'll just walk out. This is the tiny time loss that we're gonna take now. We're gonna go into the
That's
pharmacy. Yeah.
No, that is fine. Trust me, I feel like this is completely fine for a marathon.
Oh, we're gonna get a tutorial?
We've got some new stuff.
That's fine. First time we enter the pharmacy in 8 hours.
We bought 5. We spent all our money. We're not gonna die more than
what was
5
that?
times.
What was that? 12 seconds loss for that? Worth. Worth.
Right?
How many revival items did you buy?
I bought 5 elite ones, which revive with full HP. I don't want to mess around.
Oh, nice. Oh, no. That's really nice. Part of me is like, for the sake of 12 seconds lost, that should be routed in.
It is, but
'Cause that
sometimes
would
I
make the
YOLO it
last
when I
fight.
have like 3 or 4
Yeah.
already. Yeah.
Yeah, sure. And also, if you are like a minute behind, so you'd rather not take the time loss and YOLO
Yeah.
or whatever, you know?
Yeah.
But we'll be going back into Tartarus in a few days' time, and if I'm not mistaken here, V, you can correct me if I'm wrong. This will be the last time that we enter Tartarus. We're going to be entering, and we're not going to go back to the dorms and stuff until like the end.
Yeah.
But this will be basically this is the finale coming up, right? It's
Yeah.
the last boss rush, the last
Yeah.
Tartarus, and you know,
I'm
gear check
predicting
and everything.
that it's gonna be another hour or less if we're lucky. But let's say an hour.
Yeah.
Depending on how everything goes. I can't guarantee that, you know, that everything's gonna go well. But we'll just have to see. The thing about this particular run is that even when we do finish the run, we have to essentially we have to sit through the credits because the game has another cutscene after the credits, and then there's a few things to click on which are routed into the speedrun itself. So the run actually ends on saving on the New Game Plus. So I will be able to read a little bit of the chat at least during the credits when we're mostly done. I'm looking forward to that.
We will be fighting our next boss, V. I haven't said the name unless you want to, but it's not a bad thing to mention it because we've got it coming up shortly.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's much to explain or much to tell us that we need to watch out for, or why they might differ to when we fought them earlier.
There
If
is
there's
something
anything
that I
that's good to
wanna
note.
bring up. There's not that many mechanics, except that, for example, Jin is going to be targeting our character's weaknesses, which is why the necklace for Mitsuru is very important. If you don't believe me, go without the necklace and find out. But he targets like with fire, like he has these flame grenades, and it just gets awful. So we do the boss in stages where we have to be very careful of where his damage cap is, and this took some refinement on my end as well, because it took a long time for me to realize in my own notes that I had a mistake and that I was using the theurgy on a turn where I was doing minimal damage with it, because that was the turn where I was pushing the boss into the next stage. This has been fixed, and my last PB has this fix in it, so I'm happy about that. But yeah, mostly we're just going to be relying on critting. Here we take our last nap. Rejoice.
Oh, because yeah, he's exhausted, man. He just need to get some more sleep. Flutterdark says, to be honest, the best thing is to just ping restreamers in Discord when it's close to the end. So, like the final days or credits. Because while he's here,
Yeah.
he's still on and off doing stuff, so we can't guarantee that
We'll do that. Yeah.
he would hear it if it said in the stream.
No
yeah.
worries.
So we
no
can do it in
worries.
credits because
Yeah.
the credits is like
It's
how
like
many
7 minutes.
The credits
or
is it
something.
8 minutes?
Yeah, something.
7 or 8 minutes. Yeah, so that's like enough time, hopefully, for the for one of the mods to be here for it. Thanks for letting us know, Flutterdark.
We're gonna save.
Actually, just out of curiosity, what's the next run? Just curious. I'll have to check the schedule.
I'm all ready to.
Here, we can still search through the rest of the floors, should we want to. We also received an extra soma, so if all else fails, we have a soma. Yes, I was gonna go. Thank you.
What? How are you?
So here we're gonna go search. And we can equip aura, but I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't know if it does anything or not, because the aura doesn't wear off for the final boss fights. However, we can't reapply it after the boss fight either, so I don't know if it has an effect. It's something that's very difficult to test. We did equip Ken, didn't we?
I'll never forget this
With his
time.
armor. I think so.
Friends I've made.
That's alright. I'm actually tapped out for a second because I'm checking who was next.
That's okay. We did equip Ken's
check
armor,
if
didn't
need be.
we? I was a bit, I'm a bit tired, admittedly.
You can always just double check if not.
Yeah, here we go.
I'll go with.
Summoning. This will help.
I'll hit them where it hurts. Persona. My persona's ready. Call it in.
We do this because he's gonna be targeting our weaknesses and he's gonna have a little dialogue here.
Come on, let's see your weakness.
So hopefully we can crit.
Persona. This is it.
Perfect.
I'll go with.
We'll charge.
I can do this. Athena.
What's the plan?
I think we pushed him.
I'll show you.
Not going down.
Keep it together. Persona.
Would he say you better watch it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Better watch.
Fine.
he did say it. So we're in the next stage.
Nice.
Take this. What to do? Siegfried.
It is time. This is my duty.
I'll use this.
Thanks.
Will this work? Now!
No, watch this. Here's a special treat.
We pushed him
Damage inflicted.
again.
Nice. Oh wow, you're definitely gonna push him again, aren't you?
Hmm.
No, maybe not.
I can do this. He needs backup. I'll make use of this.
This is fine. We didn't crit.
I'm ready. Go!
Maybe.
Alicia.
Did it alright?
this. Just watch. That
Thank you for your support.
Give it up already.
You.
So he's not pushed yet.
No, no, he's not. No. We didn't crit, which is really unfortunate.
I'll go with
Yeah.
Persona.
But we have to keep pushing now.
Not going down.
It is time. Persona, engage!
You'll pay for that. I'll hit them where it hurts.
Persona!
It's an extra turn that we had. I'll use the theurgy. Fine. So we can build a new one. It's still not pushed. Really unfortunate.
Yeah, we're doing well though.
I can do this. I think I can use it now. Persona!
What's the plan here?
Pushed it to be fair.
Yeah. Me too.
Will this work?
Now I have to spend Ken's SP so that he can regain his theurgy.
That helps.
Yeah.
There we go.
There we
Bit
go.
unfortunate, but you know. It's,
Performance enhancing
you know,
drops?
it's about critting.
At that concentration, the side effects must be.
We guard because he's gonna do a big AoE.
Doesn't give up. Persona! Not going down.
Oh, not too bad.
Yeah. Now we're
damage
gonna
is
stop
taken.
charging. We're just gonna push damage now that we can.
Yeah. Oh, crit. Nice.
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 This is my resolve. This is my duty.
This will do the trick. I'll end this. Persona! Thank you
for your support.
So he might use God's Hand next.
He has a few random attacks. He can use God's Hand or he can use other things. Mostly it's either God's Hand or other flash grenades. But it's good that yeah, that's gonna be it. I won't
Nice.
take the chance. I'll just because of the repel. Yeah, GG's.
Very nice fight. Couple of
I wish we didn't
changes
have
to
an
make
extra
AR be quiet.
turn, but I'm quite happy with it.
It was a good fight. Very good fight.
Stop messing around.
I always think I can teleport there. Like I always, without fail, I try.
How are you?
In your notes, it says there's a couple of like attributes and stuff to change.
I'm not sure which ones.
It doesn't matter. I think it's like normally it would pop up after a fight, I guess.
Oh yeah, we've done that. Yeah. Thanks for the reminder. Yeah.
I blinked and I missed it.
No worries. That means we're fast kappa. All right, we saved just in case.
Now another pain in the
On
butt
we
fight.
go. Yeah, it is a pain in the butt.
Takaya can do one.
But at least we have the charged herb, so.
Please be careful. Sense an even greater power than before.
This isn't about revenge. We're fighting to protect something.
Persona.
What's the plan here?
How about trick? Amada-kun's
Persona's
building
ready.
momentum.
Help us! Call an enemy!
Out of my way!
It can't be.
Go with.
Kirija-senpai.
That's fine.
Yes.
Nice crit.
This will help.
Thanks. Shall I move to strike?
Persona.
Keep it together. Just watch.
Now we're gonna lose.
I let
SP?
my guard down. I don't like.
That dialogue every time.
Moment we await is upon us. Death to all fools.
Basic maneuver. It can't be. Kirija-senpai.
This is because we spent our homunculuses.
Amazing.
Oh, big crit though.
Mm-hmm.
There.
This is our plant.
I'll make use of this.
I won't let you down. I'll hit them where it hurts.
How about trick?
Can I use this?
Thanks. I let my guard down. How? Out of my way!
Delicately
Ugh.
It can't be. Kirija-senpai.
I'll go with Persona.
It is time.
Nearly there.
Persona.
Okay, what we'll do is we'll use the theurgy. It'll revive Mitsuru and it'll give us a shield.
Is the revive guaranteed?
Yeah.
Nice.
We await is upon us. What to do?
We actually pushed him.
The enemy.
Oh, another crit. Nice.
Here we go.
This is good.
What is optimal? Athena.
I'll just give them
This will do the trick.
Defense boost, yeah.
yeah. No need for this.
Building momentum.
I let my guard down. Death to all fools!
Lol. It's so dramatic, this.
Yeah.
And it's like very anime as well.
Yeah. It
What's
is.
the plan here?
For not a lot of damage, but it's something.
The time is right.
Thanks. Why, this if so, it's my
Get ready. Let's see if there's any survivors.
Oh boy. Hold, chat, hold.
Everyone has been struck by fear.
We're alive!
I have a bad feeling about
Well,
this. Get up!
That attacks? Please? Okay.
Kill it! Kill him!
Hey.
Yes, let's go!
Perfect. Don't look at it. Nothing to see here.
Not sure if you want to here or not, but I think this is the only place you can save now until the end of the game.
I don't know if I can. We'll see. We're about to find out.
I think Flutterdark said he can only save here because Nyx is out on the next floor.
Yeah, okay, I'll do that. Thanks. I actually have never saved here, so I don't know. Yeah, let's go.
Alright. I'm gonna warn chat here, there's an absolute banger coming on this track here.
Alright, let's be very cautious here.
Yeah.
It's not... there's 13 stages of the boss, and we need to make sure that we know which stage it is, because they're gonna change fast. I didn't split for Sakaya.
Here, G.
Okay,
I think I can use it now.
What to do?
Alright.
okay. Magician?
And trust. Yes.
Do we have Oracle?
One now.
We'll see. It would be good if we did.
Next, his prop. It doesn't matter how many times he changes Arcana. I'll scan him no matter what.
Nice.
What is Optima? Athena!
What's the plan here? Artemisia!
I didn't quite explain this boss. I do apologize.
No
Basically, the
worries.
boss consists
Don't.
of all the stages of Arcanas that we've seen so far.
Now, you only focus if you need to and explain when you can.
I'll go with.
We're all patient.
GG's. Priestess.
This.
Nice. Third one in.
It is time. This is my duty.
I have to adapt a little bit because sometimes we skip different parts of the fight if we crit.
Thank you very much.
And now,
So there are things that take precedence over some other things that we didn't do. So I adapt on the fly.
All shall fall. Impossible.
Hold.
What to do? Persona.
Summoning.
It's fine.
Athena.
shall I move to strike?
How about this?
Keep it together. Just watch. Much
Thank you for
obliged.
your support.
It's good. We didn't crit. I was kind of hoping we would. Are we on Priestess? We are on Priestess, right? Oh, God.
Last I heard, we were a priestess, yeah. That miss was awful, though.
Releasing output. Maximum firepower. Show no mercy. One last strike. Good.
Nice damage.
I'll spend it.
Judgment is here.
Yeah. I know
I won't
why.
push.
Are you ready?
Nice.
A proper execution.
The debuffs don't count. This is Empress, I believe.
Empress, yeah. I think it's Empress and it's resistant to ice.
So we can't do much with Mitsuru.
Work.
Yeah.
What to do?
Ooh,
I can
nice.
do this. Persona, engage. You're in
The
bad shape.
persona's ready.
You need to recover before you get hit.
Call an enemy. That
Thank you very
helps.
much.
She's not very kind today, or it's not very kind today.
He knows it's a marathon.
Okay, Emperor.
Only
Alright. Empress down, onto Emperor. This is the 5th one in.
It is time to protect this world.
He's gonna hit hard.
You can do it.
What's the plan here?
I'll show you. Theurgy. I think I can use it now.
Fun fact, when I was still learning the run, I was using Ken's first Theurgy, and I couldn't understand for the life of me why my runs are not working out. Just fun fact about me. This is actually a nice little
Nice.
boost to damage.
Get past this phase, yeah?
Yeah,
Using Scarlet.
can't miss. It's fine.
it isn't.
Yeah, this is going according
Nice
to
damage.
plan so far. So we get to apply
On
buffs and
from.
debuffs.
We're onto Hierophant now.
Thanks for helping me keep track.
I got you.
It's optimal. Persona, engage.
We won't be defeated. We will survive this. Shall I move to strike? We're beating you. How about this? Keep it together. Persona.
Fine. Good.
Come on.
Summoning.
Nice.
Yeah, we'll get it. Good. This is
Alright,
gonna be
lovers.
lovers. It's pretty much the same. We skipped a turn.
What's the
Things
plan
just
here?
changed to the left.
My dog was getting impatient.
Momentum.
Last
alright.
push.
Yep. I'm healing to spend his MC so that he can build Theurgy. Just in case you're wondering why. Okay.
Strange.
What to do?
This is actually the best case scenario because both of us are immediately resistant to this.
Oh,
Do this.
nice.
Good. Chariot.
Wow, Chariot. On the 8th one in.
Let's switch to the chariot now.
We don't have Oracle Charge Fish yet, though.
We do.
Oh,
we
we
do.
do.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad.
Defeat you.
No worries.
This will do
We
the
have
trick.
the luxury to
Go.
reduce defense, and we have to guard with
Yeah,
Ken.
first turn before. Mhm.
Yeah.
That's nice. And guard as well, which is nice. Because Deathbound, whew.
Yeah, we have to be careful here, so we have to make sure we deal maximum damage.
So charging first.
Yeah.
And I guess may not do a lot of damage, but once you crits, it really does help.
Yeah, it does, yeah.
It can crit, but
It's fine, yeah.
Shall I move to strike?
decent.
Artemisia!
Havoc should just do final damage now, because we pushed with Aegis.
Thank you for your support.
So we'll see.
Yeah, you never know, right?
Yeah, maybe. Well, we can't miss, but this is fine.
Nice.
We pushed.
Justice.
Yeah. And we have the liberty to do whatever. So we can increase defense.
To the Justice Arcana. This is my duty.
I'll hit them where it hurts. I'll show you! Keep it together. Just watch.
I'll go with.
That's perfect.
All right, we
Come
skipped
on.
that and we're on to Hermits.
Wow. So we're on to
This
Hermit now?
aligned perfectly because now we get to immediately do Aegis' turn.
Buff before.
This will
And
help.
this is what we need to do. We should heal, but we actually don't have to.
What's the plan here?
So we can just reduce defense instead.
I'll end this.
These two are the most vulnerable to electric. Aegis and Ken, that is.
Fall. What to do? Come.
Summoning. Athena.
Okay,
Shall I move to strike? I'll use this.
Thanks.
And now? Help us! Call an enemy!
All shall fall.
No mercy, huh?
okay.
Nice. Come on.
What
Oh,
is
nearly.
optimal?
Let's see.
This should work.
Thank goodness! The time is right. I'll end this. Persona! That
I
helps.
appreciate it.
Nice heal.
Looks bad.
I'll go with.
Nice, no crits. Push us
Okay.
to the next phase with Brave Blade.
Fortune.
Nice.
That was a bit sketchy.
Yeah. It's alright, we made it through a Fortune. Last push.
I can do this. Fortune Arcana. Athena, engage.
I'm gonna tear it all down.
I'm gonna do things a little differently.
Do what you gotta do and play safe if need be.
Won't let anyone else die.
We'll be alright, he'll recover it.
Much obliged.
What to do?
Perfect.
Okay.
Come on. Nice.
Now
Strength.
strength, yeah.
Nick switch to the strength arcana. It is time. This is my duty.
Shall I move to strike?
I think I can use it now.
Will this work?
Now!
Accept your fate.
That is also fine.
That's completely fine. We shouldn't have used that, to be honest.
What is optimal? Athena!
What charge?
No, we shouldn't have used Ken's
I'm ready.
Ken's little what's it called? Theurgy?
Persona's ready.
No worries.
I'll just use the really expensive things to build his Theurgy because we get it when it's like less than half of his bar. I'm charged, so I will Havoc and hope for the best, and then we're on to Hanged.
Let's get past strength first. Nice. Jesus Christ, that damage.
Yeah.
Alright. Alright, hanged.
We don't have a Theurgy for Ken,
I can do this! To the hanged man!
but we're gonna be okay.
Please watch over me. Shall I move to strike? Go! Artemisia!
I'll use Oracle, just in case we can get some defense or something.
I'll protect you all!
Well, that's not what I wanted, but that's fine.
Keep it together.
And sure, I guess. These are at full health.
I mean, we got SP, so that's something. I don't know how this will go, we'll see.
It's like haste essentially, isn't it?
Careless.
Okay, no crit at least.
Yeah, it's a Heat Riser on him, so that was a good call.
Good.
I'll go with.
He is charged, if I
Okay,
remember rightly.
that's gonna be the last
Very
one.
nice. So now we're on to death, right?
Yeah. Let's see what we have to do.
Alright. You got this.
It is time. Strong, everyone! This is my duty!
This will do the trick. Persona! And now? Persona!
He's gonna do scary damage, but
That
Thank you very
helps.
much.
it'll be fine because it's percentage based.
The time has come.
No mercy, huh?
Yet.
It's alright.
Much
Thank you for your
obliged.
support. What is optimal? Athena!
That is optimal indeed.
I'm ready.
Right?
Artemisia! Don't bother.
I want to debuff it.
Can't hide from me!
good.
Decent enough damage.
Night Queen is gonna hurt in a particular way.
Is revealed.
I need to calm down.
Not too bad.
What to do? Impossible.
I'm trying to push.
Oh, that crit as well, nice. Okay, be crit, but we'll take it.
It's something, yeah.
I made a promise.
This is actually going to
If you
repel.
have-
Next damage is going to be from Ice Storm, and since we're applying Magical Shield, you should take damage from it.
I was just gonna say, we hope that this is
Impossible.
reflected. Nice damage.
I'll charge. I don't want to risk it.
Yeah, play it safe.
This is my resolve. Persona, engage!
What's the
Still
plan?
pushing damage.
Artemisia!
Let's just get back to the MC
Yeah.
so we can use that Scarlet.
I didn't want to use Scarlet and waste it. This should this could do lethal damage to him. No, didn't. Maybe I would have pushed, but I didn't want to risk it.
Nah, don't risk.
Tetracorn is a physical shield, but the Theurgy pierces through.
And, my friends,
GG's.
that is essentially the last boss done.
There is a little bit of
Nice,
a boss, but
clean
this is the main
fight.
boss. So GG's.
Don't forget to split whenever you need to.
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Whew.
What a run! And we didn't even change the
Me-
save.
Just by the way, as an FYI, me and V have been awake since about 5 or 6 o'clock in the morning. It's been a long 9.5 odd hours, but man, it has been a joy to showcase this game for you guys today.
Been really, really fun. I'm so tired, and I'm gonna give you some spoilers now. I'm actually about to go to work after this. I'm not kidding. By the way.
V hasn't had to chat up the entire run. So after this like section coming up here, she will put the chat on, then she'll be able to read during the credits. The final split isn't until after the credits.
Yeah.
Just FYI.
I'll have a quick break and then I'll come back and I'll get to read the chat.
What can we do?
Incredibly grateful for all the GGs in chat, by the way.
Oh, thank you. I can't see them right now, but I'll take a look. Thank you so much. It's been a good run.
Give him strength.
It's like, I feel like my dog knows Burn My Bread, because whenever this music starts, he's just like, yeah, we're done. I know, dog.
You better come back from this.
Well, after this, there is going to be a big-ish cutscene just before the credits, and if you're currently playing through Persona 3 Reload or want to play, I do advise you to go into like audio mode or something just to protect yourself from spoilers. I will tell you, it starts now and it ends now because it's actually quite a meaningful cutscene and we can skip it. So just a big spoiler alert if you're new to the game and you're interested in playing it for yourself, because it's really worth experiencing for yourself as well. So audio mode is what I recommend. Whatever you hear, it doesn't matter, but you don't want to see the screen.
V, can I tell you about the pace that you're on now? Is that okay to tell you?
Sure, yeah.
So your current PB's Nix is a 9 hours and 9 minutes and 10.
Please, you have to make it back.
9 hours and 9 minutes, so we were 10 minutes away. That's good.
Let's do this.
That's really good. And
Yeah,
I'm
considering we
I'm
did
not trying to make
safety
you-
saves and everything.
No, yeah, we had issues and we had a couple of those ugly fights earlier.
Yeah.
And we had to do a restart and we did like, I'm not even kidding, like 10 safety saves today.
Yeah.
And you
I'll
were
take
over
it.
12. You were well over, not well over, that sounds dramatic, but you were about on average 12 or 13 minutes behind, and you've now somehow pulled it back on a safety save run with buying extra items, by the way, at the end, and you are only 10 minutes
I'll
behind.
take that. That's a good run.
That's an incredibly impressive run to be getting a 9:19 Nix in a marathon when your PB was 9:09. Your PB before the one you had now was final time was 9:38, and I think you're going to be finishing around bang on 9:40 or something crazy. So to say that you got your previous PB's time in a marathon,
I'll
that's
take
stupid
that.
impressive.
I'm happy about that. Yeah, we actually reloaded the entire game today because of the boss fight, didn't we? Yeah, we did. No, not the boss fight, but it was a Tartarus block. Something that I didn't expect
yeah.
to. Yeah, we had some unfortunate things happening. Yeah, I'll absolutely take this. I'm very happy with the run.
Once
Wow,
we get
okay.
the credits, V, we just need to let someone know in the Discord that, you know, to finish the run for us at the end of the credits.
Yeah, I will do that. We just have a few
not yet,
small, very
credits.
technical things to do. Very happy with this. Okay, for a safety run, I'm even
Really
happy. I thought we were
smashing
gonna be
run.
like around 10 hours with like the safety saves and everything,
Yeah, real life boss is the real boss.
right?
tell the MC not to sleep, please.
Yeah.
Yeah. No,
So
Walker
now
says
we're-
GG.
Thank you for the GGs. Thank you, everyone, and thank you for being here. I'm really, really, really grateful, and I really hope you enjoyed the run. I'm so tired. Doggo's tired
Oh, okay,
too.
you're there. Yeah, okay. Oh, as long as you're around for the dark, it's we're gonna come in about 10 or 15 minutes roughly, because
So-
we have annoyingly got to sit through the credits.
Yeah, so there's a few minutes of this cutscene, and it's unskippable, but we have a thing to do at the end of this cutscene. I need to split this as well. Okay, that's fine. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna take a short break, and I'll be back before the cutscene ends. Go into audio mode, and now, if you're new.
Yeah, I'm not in. I don't hear any audio. V actually gets a bathroom break longer than 40 seconds if she wants to take it right now. So, but yeah, big thank you for everyone tuning in and enjoying the run. I believe coming up next, whatever time that'll be, but coming up next, I think is a Pokemon trading card game, if I'm not mistaken, by going off the schedule, which sounds pretty cool. All battles, that'll be popping up next. So if anyone wants to lurk and pop up and have some more background noise in the background, that'll be coming up after we're done here. I think V was, understandably, in front of a live audience, this is her first marathon, and I think there was understandably a few nerves here and there, and obviously nobody wants those nightmare stories of something going wrong during a marathon. So really happy with today. A few issues here and there, but really small in the grand scheme of things. And to be finishing a run about, I think it's about 9 or might even just slightly less than 10 minutes behind actual PB pace is actually kind of wild. And again, to brown nose my own girlfriend here, she's done really well today. She smashed this run out of the ballpark,
As soon as you come to terms with it, you realize something. You see what really matters. And find out what it is that gives your life meaning.
Oh yeah, fair enough, Flutter Dark. Yeah, that is early. I mean,
When I learned that
I
I
think
wasn't
this
strong
run was
enough,
scheduled to be finishing in an hour
I was
and 15
tormented
minutes,
by
so
it.
we'll be
Now I
looking at
understand
finishing it in
why.
about 10 or 12 minutes, something like
Protecting
that.
others is the
Okay,
duty
I'm
Without
back.
even the credits yet, and the
To
credits
me,
are about
it was
7
more
minutes
than an
long, so
obligation. At some
I'm just
point,
gonna
it
scroll
became
through
something I
the
wanted to
chat,
do for
like the ones
myself.
that I can see
I
at
decided to
least.
try
Thank you all
and
for the
prevent the
GGs
fall,
and thank you for being here. I
something
really,
exciting
really
happened.
appreciate it.
When I
Flutter
thought
Dark
about
just said,
how I
given the
might
fact
never
that he
see
only
you
had to fix
again,
one,
that's when I
Flutter
first
Dark, by the way, he or she, I don't know. Given the fact that
mattered to me
they
the
only had to
most.
fix one thing, which was their fault and not
And
your
so,
fault,
I made up
you know,
my
they
mind.
say
What I
it went
want
really
is to
well.
protect you. From now
I really
until the
appreciate all
end
of you,
time.
and I hope that you've enjoyed not
I
just
want to stay
the
by your
run itself,
side.
although I'm very biased and I just
And to
want you
know
to enjoy Persona 3
you're not
Reload
the only one out there
because
who can
it's a
do
great
this.
game. I hope you enjoyed our commentary as
But
well.
still, want to.
We were,
Because I'm
well,
positive
I don't think we were
if I do
ill
it for you,
prepared, but we are
nothing's a
basically
waste.
organizing a lot of things IRL right now, and the fact that we managed to pull this off today, I think is a very pleasant surprise, and I'm just really happy that you were here to witness it as well. And it's just nice. I'm very grateful for this opportunity because not often does Persona 3 Reload as a run, ruthless as it is, get the opportunity to get in front of some eyeballs. So I'm grateful for that as well.
Alu Vixipede says, yeah, thanks for running it. Long runs are my favorite.
I see it now.
It is a very long run. It can be demoralizing when you're running it for months on end and crits are not happening and you can't PB, but then when that one run happens and when the stars align and when the whole run is just nice, it's so satisfying to PB in this game. Like as a speedrun, it's nice. Also, I'm just gonna say it again. I am always happy to to share my notes imperfect as they are. If anyone is interested in the run, feel free to find me like on Twitch, Discord, whatever, send me a message or whatever. I will happily share my notes with you and you can run them or correct them or do whatever you want with them. But for as long as you enjoyed today's run, I'm happy about that.
You must be tired.
Guys, Takal, again, sorry for butchering any names, said the next ones have a high bar to climb, now. And also Flutter Dark said that we're at 230 viewers.
Oh wow. Well, thank you guys for watching. I'm really flattered.
In a moment, the others will be joining us.
For me and for Neon and for Persona. Well, chat, this is unavoidable.
I think the viewership
We
just
have to.
slowly climbed, and I think that's a testament for for your running, your speed running. You've done sensational commentary. You've played really, really well. You've had little to not many major issues in the run. I think we've had one sort of retry or game over, and it wasn't even the game forcing us. We went, no, I want to redo it, and it was only because we wanted to make sure that the run did stay, can stay consistent, so we could showcase the run. Today wasn't about speed; it was about showcasing the run and having the run just go well, and for people to understand the run and to enjoy it as best they can.
Yeah. I enjoyed it a lot. I was really nervous yesterday, and I was thinking about like what can happen, it can go wrong. I'm glad nothing went wrong. We were able to just pull it off. Like I said, I'm a bit apocalyptic sometimes, but I'm just happy to be running my favorite game.
Yeah, Flutter Dark said the viewership also fluctuates because of the time zone, which is understandable, So throughout the night, or our night, or early morning might be, dying off a little bit because the people are going to sleep, But he said that, or he, she, but Flutter Dark says, but still, given the number just now, it's sort of niche time as well. The place. Oh, sorry. Given how niche this place is, it's actually a pretty impressive number to be at.
I just also wanted to say a few words. First of all, I would like to thank everyone from Really Really Longathon for inviting me. It's been an honor. Also, I want to thank Neon for doing the commentary with me for a run that he hasn't even done, and I think he's done a fantastic job commentating and just you know, keeping the conversation going even when I was you know, focused or you know, doing something run related. So I just wanted to also just give him a little shout out. Neon is also a fantastic speedrunner, speedruns Final Fantasy VII OG, which is a very, very difficult run. If you know anything about FF7, you know that these are very, very high skilled. Runs Final Fantasy VII, 8, 9, 10 even, and we also did a marathon run, not like on a well, it was technically our marathon. We did a speedrun of Final Fantasy 14, like we speedran through the entire main story quest line through Realm Reborn. It took us 19 hours. So occasionally we do these kinds of events, but yeah, I just wanted to thank him as well. But thank you everyone, and thanks Cooler and everyone in the chat.
King Murkut said, I hopped in after remembering that this is a thing I don't really have time to fully watch any YouTube on right now, but nice to see at the end of Persona 3.
It is, isn't it? Love this run. I will also, well, I recorded this run on my end, so I guess I'll just put it on my YouTube channel as well, because I haven't uploaded it, although my camera is like this. Maybe I'll edit it so that I can turn my camera around or something. I'll figure it out anyway. But it's been a great run, and I love our commentary. That's why I'm, you know, keeping the video as well.
You can put the chat up now, V, if you didn't already.
Oh, I'm looking at it on my phone, so I'm here.
Oh, you are? You are able to read the chat. Okay.
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, it's a fantastic game, and you know, if you're new to Persona, I'm gonna be the person who says it, and I'm so sorry to all the diehard Persona 5 fans. Like, please start with this one. It has an easier like entry bar. It has a very gripping story. So play Persona, any Persona actually. Play 5, play 4, play 3. Start with 3.
Yeah, and Flutterdat just told King Imoko that the VODs will appear eventually on the YouTube channel.
Yeah. Well,
so
yeah.
if you needed something, I guess you could.
Yeah. Yeah, but you folks have the nice overlay and everything. It looks nice. Looks good. Yeah, JRPG run is clear on Final Boss with an hour ahead, and you know the run was a banger. It was, admittedly, it was a really good run. Very little incidents. Basically was 10 minutes away from my PB. And we had some miserable things happening in Tartarus, not actual deaths. It was actually like a deathless run in itself, where the main character didn't die in any of the boss fights, which is a success in itself. But to say that the boss fights are between, like, I don't know, some shorter ones are like 3 minutes, 4 minutes, 5 minutes, to like 7.5 minutes, 8.5, 9.5. So basically we were one boss away from being on a run that, you know, I never even like wanted to make it competitive. We did all the safety saves we could. I feel like I played it slow and safe, so everywhere where I could have taken a risk to gain time, I didn't take the risk. So, you know, considering that, I'm very, very happy with today's run.
She says slow and safe and is like just 10 minutes behind actual PB, and not, I mean, let alone like if this was a regular run, and if she was like 3 or 4 minutes behind, she'd be like, oh, it's so close. But 10 minutes in a marathon with, like, I'm not even joking, it was like 12 or 15 saves we did. Like, we did so many extra safety saves. We did extra purchases, extra shops. We did a retry here. We had some nasty, I don't know, even call them V, but ambushes essentially, where we got caught by two lots of shadows, which was easily another minute loss, because it's about 30 seconds per each encounter.
Yeah.
Nyx alone could have caused a lot of time, actually. That's true. And a lot of the other boss fights, even like Jin and Takaya, they can go really wrong, and Hangman can even go wrong at times. So. Yeah.
So the time for this run ends basically after the credits. There's like a small cutscene, and it ends on the save for the New Game Plus. So as soon as you save the game, you can split, and that's basically the official run. But yeah, I love this game. I love this run. I'm looking forward to running this more as well as learning something new. Right now, I'm like in between on what I want to learn. A lot of people are voting on my poll, and it's heavily between like Expedition 33 and Final Fantasy 7, any percent on PC. And I want to do both, but I can't make a decision. So that's probably what I'll be doing next. I want to, when it comes to Persona, I want to learn Persona 4 next. So I want to go 3, 4, and 5. Just like I did playthroughs, I would like to learn the runs like that as well. So Persona is coming as well, but I need just a small break until the end of the year. I think that's fair.
I think King Emokut says something nice here. I mean, I'll avoid the swear words, but he said sometimes it's really bloody wild, sometimes it's really bloody stupid, but it's always a good run, even if chaotic. And I think that's speedrun in a nutshell. I think, you know, no matter the pace of the run, whether in the red or in the green, whether it's PB or world record or whatever it is going to be, it's still a good run, and you're managing to still play someone's, if it and your own favorite game and speedrun it and beat the game in the 10 hours, which is, you know, is amazing for how much of a mammoth this game is. Everyone knows you spent, was it 120 hours you played in your first playthrough?
Yeah, it was about 120. Yeah,
you just beat the game less than 10 during a marathon with extra safety saves. But slow and steady, she says, guys. Don't worry.
Fun fact, I've started speedrunning this game because I wanted to play my favorite game again, but not do like another 100 hours immediately. Then I started speedrunning and I invested like 1,000 hours probably. So it's a strange addiction. Now we're here.
It's a good addiction to have, I guess.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm very happy with today's run. I cannot wait to go back and read some of your comments and your messages and whatnot. I will do that. So I'm gonna grab some food, get my kid from school, and essentially, yeah, start work.
Work.
Yeah. So my day will start soon, and then I'm gonna go through some of these messages. Thank you again for being so supportive. Neon probably was able to see much more than, well, he was able to see much more than me because I saw nothing.
I saw the whole run. Yeah. I will say, like your previous PB has only just ticked past. Like that's wild. Yeah, like it's only just gone. So, and the split and the credits have been going on for a while. So I imagine any minute now we're going to be looking at getting the final split going.
Nice. I'm happy with that. Yeah.
Maybe you can do a rough countdown, V, when you need the split to happen. When
gonna happen very soon.
Yeah, it's coming up because it's now popping up with Atlas. So I'll let you take over here.
Yeah, I just need to skip a cutscene and do a couple more things. Oh, blinding.
Ben Star meme.
Right? You get blue envelope. You save data here. Save, split, and that is that. GG's.
So your full time is 9:31:50. Sorry, 9:39:51.
Yeah.
And your previous PB was 9:38:19. Literally, like less than
a
2
minute
minutes
away
your
from my PB before this one. Okay, I'm happy with that.
Oh, like a minute and a half or something crazy. Yeah, but that's ridiculous to say that you were on a marathon run, extra shops and all this. Crazy.
Thank you all so much for being here. Thank you for the GGs. Thank you for watching and for spending what is it today? Wednesday with us. It's probably working Wednesday for a lot of you, but even if it isn't, thank you for spending your chill time here with us. And I do believe that that's gonna be it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a crazy time in marathon.
I'm tired, but I'm happy. Thank you again for having me. Really, really happy that I was here, and I'm looking forward to new runs, new friends, and thank you all again for the follows. I didn't like go and check or anything, but Neon's told me that a lot of you have shown support, so thank you for that. I really appreciate it.
I actually screenshotted all the GGs in chat when we killed the final boss, so that you can see, you know, because she was unable to see it. I just put that in there so people, you know, so your messages did come across, and I tried to read as many messages as I could to her, and, you know, try to keep the conversation flowing during Tartarus, because there's a lot of, you know, I don't know, a lot of downtime.
Yeah. I think we're gonna be going off now. I'm just gonna stop streaming, I guess, and you guys know what to do with us. So thank you again for having us, and enjoy the rest of Longathon. I'll see you in the chat.
Yes, thank you so much, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye bye.